Crawl, crawl, crawl on the floor. Look at you while you sleep. 1, 2, 2. Shh. Don't scream.
Nobody knows what brings him close. In the shadows he hides, waiting for his time.
Sleep, sleep, if you dare. When you close your eyes, he's near your head, staring. Never say a word, but you feel it in your bones.
Just keep your eyes closed.
When your skin shivers from the sound in the dark,
You know it's coming to lurk you on his side.
try to yell but you only feed his soul.
This timeless without call, in shape of his own.
His will, his power, he got it all. Just don't look, don't talk, pray for him to be gone.
All this time he moves between the space,
Eating your soul, fear is his other name.
smirk all the time,
Plays with your mind, always near, but he'll never touch. Quiet, don't give him what he wants. If you slip just once, he will grab you with his claws. Your skin shivers from the sound in the dark.
You know it's coming to lurk you on his side.
Try to yell, but you only feed his soul.
His timeless without core, only shape of his own.
His will, his power, he got it all. Just don't look, don't talk, pray for him to be gone. Eyes closed, he's clear, still crawling on the floor.
When your skin shivers from the sound in the dark. You know it's coming to lurk you on his side. Try to yell, but you only need his soul.
His timeless without core, only shape of his own.
His will, his power,
I'm doing good. Oh, by the way, uh, Galen, the last time I hit you up on the Gmail, in the Gmail account, and you didn't respond. I also hit you up on SoundCloud, not SoundCloud, on Clubhouse, and you didn't respond either. I hope all is well. I don't know if you have another social media by which we can reach out to you, because remember the last time we were talking about being able to get in contact with us outside of the episodes when we meet every Sunday. So in order to do that, we need to be able to can get in contact with you. And if we're not able to, our communication becomes stale and it's not very productive. So if there's any way to remedy that, please do so. Would really appreciate that. Oh, also, in the event that for those listening in or participating in the group, freestyle, nice to meet you, Turco 143. In the event that you are not able to speak um on the on the episode on the podcast to give you voice, you can still say whatever it is that you have on your mind in the chat or in the comment section, and we can respond to you that way, in a little Q&A section or whatever. Because just because you're not able to speak with us here on the podcast doesn't mean that we don't want to hear from you all the same. You guys, shout out. Thanks for listening in. Local, the same thing. Mohammed Imad, nice to hear from you. Flavor, nice to hear from you as well.
Punisher, he didn't give a hell. He and he'll shoot you.
Exactly. So that for those
Like,
exactly. And
dark ass
speaking of
colors, like
dark
dark
colors,
reds, like
speaking of dark colors, Sky, I don't know if Jesse is on right now, but just to keep the ball rolling, if you can see the title of this episode, whenever we need to number these things. We've been going on for years now. I guess
25
I'm new, but yeah, the title of this episode is "The Dark Rise." No, the rise of dark superheroes.
packs.
The rise of dark superheroes.
Cool with that.
We got Batman coming out, which is generally a dark character dressed in black. We got Punisher. He has his inner demons that he has to deal with, and generally a dark character, not as dark as he should be. I've spoken about that many times before, but dark nonetheless. We have um, Daredevil, who is generally seen as the man without fear. That's his whole motif, the man without fear.
I'm feeling
And
excited
this
about
season from Daredevil Born Again, he is now dressed in black, or he got a paint job, which I personally take issues with because the original meaning behind it has been lost in translation. They're doing something very new, very different. And I get what they're doing for the context of the show. I just wish they showed us how do we get here, because it's the visual representation, the aesthetic was beautiful. right?
What
But
Daredevil?
they didn't show us how did we get there. So I feel like something was missing. I
You
feel
mean
like
with
there's a piece of the
Daredevil?
story that I wasn't being told. Yes, I'm talking about Daredevil
Okay.
because we spoke about the finale for Daredevil 2 weeks ago, but we didn't go into too much details because there was so much thoughts and topics being put out. We didn't even get the chance to flush out most of what was being said. But like I said 2 weeks ago, when we get in the next chance we get, we're gonna try to talk about Daredevil in full, because there's so much that I personally wanted to say that we never when I didn't really get a chance to say, and people was worried about spoiler alert. But here's the thing: it's been 2 weeks, so if you haven't seen it yet, that is on you, right? But we didn't get there yet. Um, I guess to kick things off, we're gonna
It's not
be
that serious. It's not that serious.
God in the building. Good evening. Galen is back. Good evening. Welcome to Collide, Mr. George, spelled different than I'm used to. Oi, nice to meet you. So to kick things off, talking about Spider-Noir first reviews for this thing. So Spider-Noir first reviews, a bold, beautiful experiment led by Gonzo Nick Cage performance. By a Gonzo Nick Cage performance. Critics say the noir trappings make for an exciting change of pace, while its visual flair, spot on performances, and surprising humor keeps it engaging, rather. Um,
That
Nicholas, yeah.
so that wasn't. I don't mean to cut you off. So for what I saw, that wasn't a fan made trailer.
Mm,
Where
Uh,
That's a real. That's going to be a real movie, Spider Noir.
on the
yeah,
website?
it's a real. It's real.
Oh, I know. I thought it was a fan made. I said, get the fuck out of here, and I cut it off. I was like,
Hey,
niggas. I saw niggas.
that
Rotten
completely
Tomatoes
makes
is
It's
sense.
definitely real.
That completely makes sense.
Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes is known. I
Mm,
don't. I don't. Rotten Tomatoes is known, bro. I don't
Oh
know
no,
how
mm.
you.
no, I saw when I saw Nicolas Cage and saw him dressed. I said, this shit ain't real, and I cut it off.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I cut it off. It was on Instagram, a short video. I'm like, the fuck, and I cut it off. I'm like, he ain't no goddamn Spider.
Terrible mistake. And
yeah, horrible
So
mistake, man.
it's gonna be? It's a movie or something, or what
Yeah,
is it?
it's a movie. Well,
Oh,
not movie. TV series, I believe it is.
Oh,
It's supposed to be
okay.
episodic.
Oh, okay. Cause I thought it was a fan made. I seen him falling off a building and shooting webs out. I like, fuck, and I just turned it off.
this
Oh,
is coming from the story of Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse.
is he the Spider Man, the one that carried a gun and is all black? Is
Yes,
that one?
he's
That
the one
Spider
that
Man he
carries a
did?
gun, and
Yeah, I know.
they did
Wow.
something.
Mm.
Changed his name from Peter Parker to Ben Riley, and the reason why they did that is because contractually, there are certain things that Spider-Man or Peter Parker is not allowed to do legally, and one of those things is to cuss and to bust a blicky. So he's not allowed
Really?
yeah, he's not allowed to shoot contractually and
What?
legally. Yes.
That's
And he's
crazy.
not allowed to curse.
Yeah, but
That's
that's not
crazy.
that Spider Man.
Um,
Cause that Spider Man, he did cuss. He didn't.
yes,
He was kind of like a Punisher. He didn't give a hell. He and he'll shoot you.
exactly. So because of that, legally, our country, in order to still give us his character, they changed the
Changed
name
the name.
from Peter Parker to Ben Riley.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They changed the name from Peter Parker to Ben Riley. So instead of having Peter Parker in the 30s, you have this character called Ben Riley. But the issue that I had with the character being called Ben Riley is this. Um, the name Ben Riley came out of the Clone Wars or the Clone Saga, not Clone Wars, the Clone Saga, of where there was a bunch of Spider-Man clones that would they kicked off with Doc Ock. I don't remember the
Yeah.
full
Yeah.
story, but it was a bunch of them, and one of them was a Scarlet Spider. And the
Yeah. I
Scarlet
remember
Spider,
that.
and he genuinely believed that he was the real Peter Parker. But when it was discovered that he wasn't, he decided he was going to give himself the name Ben Riley in memory of Uncle Ben. And
Yeah.
so the Scarlet Spider became Ben Riley. So that's where that name came from. Ben Riley is a clone of Peter Parker. Now you have the name Ben Riley in the 30s, and what the character is supposed to be Peter Parker. So now my question now becomes, why are they creating another clone saga before its time? That's what it comes across to me as.
Maybe because
That's not their intention, but it raises more questions than answers, and I hate that. But that's the direction they want to go in. Fine, I just have to treat it for what it is. And the whole point of Into the Spider Verse or Across the Spider Verse was that all these different characters are iterations of Spider Man, of Peter Parker, with one
Right.
outlier. Well, two being Miguel O'Hara, which is Spider Man 2099, and Miles Morales, being the new Arachne Kid or Spider Man or whatever they want to call him. Those are supposed to be the outliers. So are they showing that a character who's supposed to be Peter Parker is now his name is now Ben Riley? I don't like it, but that's the direction they want to go in. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
So do you think that's gonna?
Uh,
You think it's gonna do well though?
I
The TV
yeah,
series.
It's Spider Man.
I
It's
seen
going
the
to do well.
trailers.
It's not
Okay.
Spider-Man,
How many?
Spider-Man, but it's Spider-Man, so it's gonna do well. And the reason why I'm saying that is
How many?
because the streets have been starving for Spider-Man content. All we've been getting is the hangouts around Spider-Man. We've been getting Madam Web. We've been getting Morbius. We've been getting what's the name, Craven, and so forth. We've been getting Venom. We haven't been getting much Spider-Man content of late. And what's and freshman year, Spider-Man freshman year don't count because that is what gave us what's it called it again? Black Harry Osborn and Norman Osborn. It's set in the 60s. So yeah, no one is really checking for that one like that. Unless you really care about the the universe that they're trying to set up. Because probably, probably. But the people
No.
seem to be
Well,
loving
I'll
it so
double check
far.
that.
Yeah. Also,
when
I
the,
don't like that I don't like that they're going comedic. I know that Nicolas Cage is a very comedic actor. I see that the black guy that they got to play in there. I don't know what the character is, but whatever role that black guy is in, he's always the comic relief for some reason.
yeah.
But my thing is that it's set in the 30s, in the Great Depression. Why
Yeah,
are
because
they
that's
making it comedic?
yeah, because that's
That's
Spider. Yeah, it shouldn't be comedic, and
at all.
that Spider Man is
Yeah,
not.
Peter
man. I
Parker is
mean, the
supposed to be
first one
comedic,
was fun.
not Peter Parker. Since they're going a different direction, Spider-Noir is supposed to be a dark character. Like
Exactly.
he watched his parents get cannibalized by the vulture.
All right, so what's wrong with
What
having
part of
another
his world he
character
gets
be
to be
funny?
smiling?
So what's wrong with having another character be funny for him?
No, no, no. Okay, okay, Sky. The thing is, generally speaking, Peter Parker it has the color in his
Yeah.
life, right?
Facts.
So he's funny. He's always quipping jokes. But this Spider Noir is devoid of color. He's devoid of emotion. He's devoid of feeling for the most part. All
You
he
don't think
knows
he's
is
gonna have some
sadness
type of dark
and
humor?
pain.
I would think dark humor. I would think that at least.
Yes, you're gonna tell me that they're gonna have dark humor when they're trying to make the movie in color, put the movie in color as well.
Nah, I mean it's black and white, but you still got those class. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you done
It
seen
will
classic
do
shows where
well.
they got the ending punchline to things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, sure, but they're gonna be quipping too much. They should leave the quips to the other stuff. This movie is this series is not supposed to be about that at all.
but you
I
can't.
I there's still ageism in there.
But
And the
you can
last
tell he dropped it over the past,
But back in the day,
like
it
he
was
wasn't
1930s.
back in a
mhm,
lot of his movies. Yeah, and it's back in the 30s, but he'll dry humor though because Nick is not that
mhm.
ripping, bending over, smacking knee funny. He just that you get
He's
it, you get it.
situationally funny.
Yeah, just like he was in The Rock. Like he wasn't hilarious in The Rock, but it's the things he was saying when he said, "Okay, we get some trophy by the antique store, but right now I just want to find some fucking freaking missiles." It's just how
Yes.
he was. That,
Yes.
that's how he is. That's Nick Cage.
True.
And even when he was in Con Air, he has such
Yes,
the
that's the
humor,
movie I
his
was going to
straight face.
reference.
That's Nicolas Cage. See, that's his comedy
Mhm.
right there.
That's exactly what I was going to reference. And
Eight.
the
So
It's
last
gonna be
Spider-Man,
time,
eight
so
parts.
Spider-Man
It's
not
gonna
gonna
be 8 parts.
Oh, eight part. That's
it's
gonna
an
be
eight
that's all right.
episode, so typical. Okay, cool, cool.
And I think that'll be good. I think don't
Mm.
don't stretch it. Don't make it a movie. But yeah, I think it's good. I'm sad that they taking the guns away because that's what he's known for. He strapped those guns on. And,
No, they might give him the guns because this is not Peter Parker, so he might get to shoot people. Plus, he
yeah,
said
Yeah.
that he's playing a more older, out of
it's the
shape.
perfect
He's
time
like
to
he
air
can't
it.
really do all the flips and stuff. Spider-Man. That's what he said that's what they're going for. Because I was wondering about that too. Like, how are they gonna be able to pull that off with that actor? Because again, he's old.
well, yeah,
It's
but
not like
it
he's playing
doesn't.
Renfield. It's not like he's
Yeah, but
playing Dracula from Renfield, where he doesn't really need to do anything impressive. They just use wires and whatnot to pull people towards him. But
yeah,
now he has to be doing jumps from place to place. He has to be doing flips and stuff. How are they going to pull that off? And what they
I
seem
think
to
they'll
be
do
going
it.
for is they're not going to be doing that too much.
Yeah,
So they're
they're
going to
not.
treat it
Yeah,
like Renfield, which I don't like that they're going that direction. But people are speaking positively about it, so let's see.
It's 1930. Somebody getting shot.
That's what I want.
So
Also, uh, oh, you're saying just something, Desi? Just you're
no,
saying
I was
something?
just saying. No, I was just saying like there's seven people that saying within the question is is this another must see superhero show? There's like six
That's a valid
people.
question.
There's with because like I don't know if you guys is on the same link that I'm on.
Mm,
This is the editorial Rotten Tomato score.
yeah,
Ed, so that is the most great question. And out of those five people that commented from like Disgusting Fam or Lamplight Review or Geek Vibes Nation or any other outlets, even Variety commented, right? Within those confines, it says Spider-Man stands out in a oversaturated superhero landscape. That's from Disgusting Film. Spider-Man Noir is one of the most exciting and creative futile superhero works to be released in a couple of years. This is from Sludge Film. Spider-Man Noir is a work of art and absolutely love it. It's unlike almost anything you've seen before. This is from Lamplight Review. I don't know who Lamplight Review is, but I do know Disgusting Film and Variety. Those two. Geek Vibe Nation as well. I know them too. I read their article when it comes to Marvel and DC. From Geek Five Nation. Simply put, the series is differently than almost anything on streaming or network television. Um, this is from Daily Beast. It stands alone, tell of spectacular proportions. And then from Variety, Spider-Man Noir is lackluster, repetitive retelling of an same old vigilante tale audience has
that's
seen
what I was
time
worried
and time
about.
again.
That's
That's from
exactly what I was
Variety.
worried about. Yeah, yeah, but
Variety is saying that. That's
that's
just
exactly what I was
one.
worried about. No one
That
should
was
be
just
saying that
one
at all
out
about
of.
Spider Noir. It's supposed to be something that no one has ever seen before, unless you're talking about in superhero stuff of that nature, or in movies or anything
Well,
of that nature, like Reacher, or
based on
Punisher,
her
or
based on her
Batman.
statement, she's talking about same old vigilante. Well, when it comes to Spider-Man Noir, it's not the same villains, right?
Yeah,
It's
but the
not the
thing is,
same.
what type? She's making a generic statement, but generic about what? Generally, when it comes down to vigilantes, what do we see? We see flips and quips and jokes and falls or something. Every minute, punch, 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 joke, punch, punch,
Tombstone,
punch, joke. That's what
No,
you.
no,
I'm assuming that's what is being referred to.
I don't think so. She's saying Spider-Man's lackluster, repetitive retelling of same old vigilante tale audience have seen time and time again. How
Yes,
is that how is that makes sense to you, Nas, where she's telling us the same old telling from old
yes. Okay.
vigilantes where
So,
wait,
mhm. Yeah,
where
yeah.
the vigilantes are not the same. We're not getting Tombstone from any Spider-Man iteration except for your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, which that might even be Tombstone. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's
saying?
Tombstone, all
So
right. That's Tombstone. But instead, in that iteration, instead of being some a well-respected or secret in the shadows in the underworld kind of boss, he is someone who was Peter Parker's best friend. In you're talking about Spider-Man freshman year. That's what
yeah.
you're referring to. Yeah. But yeah, their story is different. Basically, they're trying to go the ultimate Spider-Man route, where instead of Luke Cage and Iron Fist and them being older than Spider-Man, they were his classmates in high school. So that's the same approach that they're going for in freshman year, which is weird but cool. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do.
You know what's messed up about it though? It is something that we've seen before. Once you see 1930s and the Nazis and all that, we already kind of know what's coming
Yeah,
to
true, but
in that
there's a way
storyline.
that they're done that stuff like that is done, well, that is generic. And there's an opportunity to be different, and they're not going to take it. They're going for something that is, it looks like on the surface, they're going for something that is safe, something that is easy to, like an easy formula that they can play with. They're not really
I feel
willing
like
to take risks. So
I feel
in
like
that
they're gassing it
regard,
up a little bit.
yeah, in that regard, maybe that is what this reviewer is seeing, and she's commenting on that. And what I'm saying is that the story of Spider-Noir is so much more than what is going to be shown. Typically, every single version of any story that we've seen is way more in the real life, or is way more in the comic, in the source material, in the original source material that they're pulling from. That's
So
typically
that
the case there.
so
Yeah,
that is the question that Rotten
Mhm.
Tomato has gathered. This is one of the questions. Is this another must-see superhero? Out of the five, four didn't say that. Out of the five, four didn't say that. Four said it's almost you never seen before. It's it's a oversaturated superhero story. It's exciting and creative. They love some of them said that they love it. You know, there's this one person that says it's repetitive, retelling, and same old vigilante, right?
Well, when it comes
That
out,
just
we'll see.
when
Because you
it
can't,
comes,
I honestly sound like
unfortunately, we
bullshit.
have proven on here that we cannot really take everyone's word for what it is, even when they're giving their quote unquote honest opinion on reviews, because people rate things differently. So as much as people
yes,
say, okay, this is the score that we're giving it, they could potentially be giving it that score for completely different reasons than what we would think they'll be giving a score for. So someone may see it and say, oh, it's so beautiful, it's the best thing ever. And they may genuinely believe that. But then someone else view it and we're like, okay, what do you see in this? I'm not seeing what you see.
I feel
You
like they're
know,
just making it up.
we've spoken about this. We've proven that on this episode, on the podcast before, few episodes back, and it's something that we've been talking about over and over for the past few weeks.
that is correct. And then this question was two people answered it. Does it rank among the year's best television? This is from the Rap.
Mm.
Spider-Man Noir is the year's top TV treat so far. All television should be this much well done fun. And then the other one from Telltale TV, Spider-Man Noir is one of the best Marvel series to come out in a long time.
That doesn't say much.
Yeah, I
That
think that. Yeah, I
unfortunately
think
that
they
doesn't
should.
say
They the
much. That
those the
means
people that
nothing.
didn't. Those the people that didn't watch the Punisher.
Honestly, but,
That
Oh, where were you
well,
last week when we were talking? Oh, last week. Oh. Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
all the shit he put out.
We were, yeah, we didn't meet
Galen,
this
if you
Sunday,
wanna if you
so
wanna come in, Galen, I have the floor open for you just in case if you've
Yeah,
been
you.
trying to get
Yeah,
in.
I saw Punisher this week. I didn't see it last week. Y'all saw it before me. That's why I said don't tell me.
so yeah, you were able to tune in on YouTube. You'd be able to hear it. I could repeat it on here. I have the information saved, just in case. But yeah, we're still on Spider-Noir for now. When we get
What's
there.
up, Eric?
Mm.
Come to the stage, Eric. What's up?
Eric said
What's
that
up?
says a lot.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, man.
Yeah, we
We
don't
don't
have many live action Spider-Man series.
exactly. So what
You're
we
right, Eric.
comparing it to? What we comparing it
Exactly.
to?
So
Just the
and
movies?
that is another reason why I say we can't really take these ratings seriously. We can't take these opinions seriously. We take them with a grain of salt. Every
It can
Yes,
be
single
just
that is
a
rating
correct.
from
regular ass.
anybody,
It can be
we have
just
to
a
take it with
regular
a
ass
grain of
mafia
salt.
movie. It could be just a regular
This
ass
is
mafia movie.
this is from Rotten Eric. This is from Rotten Tomatoes. This is editorial review. So they were the first people, first 21 people to review the first episode, and right now they're getting from Metacritic score, it's getting a hold up, I have it here. Just got to open it up. Metacritic score, it's a 72, and we're also gonna read that, and we have a 91 for Rotten Tomatoes. From Rotten Tomatoes is a 91 and it's still growing. That's what we're reading. These sets of what they're saying pretty much of how they're understanding the first episode. There's 8 episodes within Spider-Man Noir, so that's what we're comparing it to, and just give an understanding from a electrical perspective, and then later on, what we do in our segments, we review it as well, and then we give our perspective when it comes to video production, who's the writer, who's the producer, why we choose it this way is
Story
because
and
we
how
can
it's
go back.
rendered in comparison to what was.
Correct, Nas, and also the editor and the producer, we can go back in time of what they done previously to give an actual review. Does
So
that
we
make sense, Eric?
analyzing the reviewers
Huh?
and the critics to see if they're credible.
Yes,
All the
in a
time.
way.
All the
Yes.
time.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
most
I
trusted ones
completely
like
understand.
Chris Struckman, you have Honest Trailers, you have Jeremy Johns.
But some of them are good though. You can't hate on all of
Yeah,
the
some is
reviews.
good and some I disagree with. For certain movies.
And we also, as audience, as fans, we give our critiques too. So that's the thing about Collide. I bring the audience to the forefront, so everybody can voice their opinion and have an opinion. Because just because editors can make their own opinion doesn't mean fans can give their opinion
So
either.
do
As a
you
whole,
think? Do you believe them? Do you think it's gonna be good or bad? What's your opinion on it? What are your feelings?
based on me looking at the video, the trailer, I loved it from the moment I seen the trailer. Based on the trailer, and based on each snippet and who Nicolas Cage is, there's not going to be a loss of of storytelling. Maybe
Right.
the comics that we're gonna actually review on, and see if he's stuck to the comics. Nas is gonna
That's
brutalize him
my
if he did.
department. That's
Gonna
my favorite thing.
brutalize him. Brutalize him if he failed. You know what I mean? And that's what we're here for. We're here to be able to do that. And And I don't know if you've seen the latest trailer. Have you seen the latest trailer when it comes to Spider-Man
I
Noir?
seen one trailer, and that's all I need to see. I'm already
Okay,
convinced that it's gonna be good because this is. I think it's gonna be hard to mess up because this is a unique take on Spider-Man, Spider Noir. It's like it's hard to mess up. Just keep it real with the 1950s gangster style, and I don't think you could go wrong with it. You know.
I literally just
facts.
said in many all the
Not
ways
Sky
it could
said
go
that
wrong.
too.
Yeah, he did.
First time
But I
we
literally just said all the ways that it could potentially go awry. It could go way or could stray from the comics, and it looks like it already started with the quips
I
and stuff.
invited you to the stage, Galen. I don't know if you got that.
Dude's
Want
looking
to
like
make
a
sure.
retired cop.
Probably you finally get some dark Marvel, like something dark Marvel. You feel me? It ain't gonna be like light or cheesy or you know what I mean. Like I mean, you got Daredevil and Punisher, but like as far as Spider Man goes, you're gonna get a dark side of like Spider Man in that time. So it's a good
Did you
time
not
too.
see the trailer?
You can't fuck up
They got
1920s,
Joseph in there.
1930s.
Almost every single trailer, they got a joke or two, or five,
So,
up in that trailer.
Sky, to what Eric just said, you were right on the money. So you were right on the money of the style we saw from the beginning of the production, where you was like, "Yo, this is gonna be a gangster style movie,
Right.
so a series."
Hmm.
What's
Hey,
up,
bro.
You talk
Galen?
about the names of the villains.
Yeah, let's talk. Yeah, let's talk about it, man. I'm back, bro. I'm back. I was on the call.
Yes,
I was on the
Galen in
call,
the building. What's
but
going on, my G?
no. But check this out, though. Somebody said it's like Batman the animated series. Like if Batman the animated series were made, it would be like Spider-Noir. Like it would be in
It's the
that type
spirit.
of time period.
That's the spirit.
You feel me?
With the hat and everything, the
Mm,
old school detectives and
Yeah, I said Dick
got you.
Tracy.
yeah, Dick
But
Tracy. Yeah, it's
but
just like that. The same era. But
yeah,
that's what I
but it's
thought
the
it was
same.
gonna be like.
Yeah, it's the same era as like Batman the animated series. Like if you think about it, like he was called Detective Bruce Wayne. With he, but that time period.
I can't
Yeah,
really
there you
compare it
go.
to it because
So
Batman
so
animated series is animated. You feel me? That's the only downside to it. Is like I mean, if it was more like if they had it like real life, like Batman type shit, then yeah. But
yeah,
animated
yeah.
series is
So
kind of hard. That's like a jump right there.
But the
but
thing
but
is,
but but
you
yeah
would think of it like it's supposed to give you kind of like Jessica Jones vibe, because in Jessica Jones, that nothing was really funny like that. It was just hard and super depressing, and that's the world that Peter Parker, Spider-Noir is supposed to be living in. Now they're using Ben Riley, so that's another thing.
I
But
mean, he
I
he
could
know
crack
some.
a
tries.
joke or
I
He
two.
know.
doesn't come across as someone who's seen a hard life. He comes off as someone who's just a retired cop who's just over it. He gives me Donald Glover in Lethal Weapon vibes. He's like, I'm too old for this shit. That's the vibe he gives me. He still got some funny in him. Because of course, it's Nick Cage, so it's gonna be very difficult to not showcase the charm of what makes Nick Cage Nick Cage. And I compare it to Eddie Murphy in the movie A Thousand Words, when something happened to him and now he could only speak. He had only had 1,000 words left to speak, and then after his 1,000 words he would die. And that movie tanked because they tried to do something with Eddie Murphy, which he has never done before, not talk. His whole thing is that he's very charming when he speaks. That's the whole appeal to Eddie Murphy, that he's very comedic and he's good with the timing and he's very funny when he speaks. But when they made a movie and they put him in a movie where he's not allowed to talk, which is like his number one thing, the way that he talks and he delivers his jokes and whatnot, you lose so much of what makes Eddie Murphy, and he wasn't able to disappear into that role because he still wanted Eddie Murphy. I'm thinking the same here in Spider Noir with Nicolas Cage. They're not going they'll never be able to deliver on what makes that character that character. Why? Because they're so focused on,
I
oh, it's
promise
Nick
you, it's gonna
Cage,
be just
and we're
like it's
going to
gonna be
want to
like
make
fucking
Nick Cage shine.
It's gonna be like he gonna shoot up a whole room and they're gonna have a pun at the end of it.
Yeah, he should.
You're not supposed to do that. That's
You don't. I mean, how do we know his personality? I've never seen Spider Noir, so I don't know how his
yeah,
personality is
but
supposed to be.
that's why I'm telling
He
you
might
that
tell a
his
few
world is
jokes.
depressing.
Will you be mad? You want him to be depressing, or you want him to tell a
No,
few
no, no.
jokes?
His
Because
character is depressing. Peter Parker, the one with the
but
color in
depressing
his
people tell
life,
jokes.
one in yes, but the
Uh,
thing is, not him, not really. He's more focused on, hey, this world is dark, this world is evil. It took my parents away, it took my Uncle Ben away.
Bro, I'm
That's
telling you,
his
he gonna shoot up a
that's the world that
room. He
he
gonna shoot
lives
up a
in.
whole room, kill everybody, and they gonna have a pun at the end of it. I promise you.
If he was
I hope he needs
if
Style
he
of
Spider
error,
wanted,
bro.
Spider
he
Spider
would be
Noir.
just if he wanted, he would be justified to be a school shooter in high school
No, it's a style of
or something
error,
like that.
bro.
That's the vibe that he gives.
It's a style of error,
That's
bro. That, just like
I'm gonna give
when he
y'all the
said,
latest.
that's the
I'm gonna give
vibe
y'all the.
that he gives, and that's the world
I'm
he
gonna,
lives in. He literally watched his parents get cannibalized in front of him by the vulture.
Oh,
That's
that's the
the world that he lives
storyline.
in. Yes,
that don't mean that he never
you
had
see that.
fun. Like
You know.
he gonna have no humor.
Also,
It's still
Also,
Spider
if they
Man,
want to
bro.
play up the
Hey
humor
Jesse, you trying to
aspect of
sell?
it, if they want to play up the joke aspect of it, the way that they could make it work is to say, okay, this is the same version of Spider Noir that we saw from Across the Spider Verse or Into the Spider Verse,
Bro, but
because at the end of that movie, he got a cube and the cube had color, and he was so bewildered by what is this thing and why does it have color, and my life and my world does not have color. So what is this? And maybe this is just a theory that's gonna go nowhere. Maybe that cube made him get color in his life, and so he started making jokes and whatnot. Maybe, and
bro,
that's
that's the
a
style
wild
of error.
stretch.
That's the style
That's a
of the
wild
error.
stretch that may never go anywhere. But that's the
That's
only
the
thing I
style.
can
That's the
think of in my
style of the
head
error.
to justify that type of thing, that
It's the
type of
style of
quips
the
and
error
whatnot.
in time. The time that they're in, that's why it's going to be like that because of the style of error. Because of what, like,
True,
if you ever seen a mafia movie, old fashioned mafia movie, or Dick Tracy, or any detective, or anything like that, it's
Mm-hmm.
going to be like that. Like, that's how I
true.
feel.
But the thing is, sure, it's a style of the era, but they leaned into it.
take the
And that's what made it
take
work.
the
They leaned
time.
fully into it.
Take the time to watch Eric and Galen. Take the time to watch the latest Spider-Man Noir and give me your feedback.
Trailer, you mean?
Give me your
So
yeah.
Yeah, man.
it's gonna be on Amazon on Tuesday. It was on what MGM today.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, but I heard about somebody said it's like, if you think about the black and white elements, some people like the black and white, like Sin City, that type of feel, like the black and
There
white
we
was
That's how I'm
go.
gonna watch
There
it.
we
it
go.
it, it hits different, you know what I'm saying? Like Sin City with the
I'm not
black
gonna
and
watch in
white
color.
joint. Yeah, so some people alternated. Some people were like, I watched one episode in color, and then when I seen the flashbacks or the recap in black and white, then I watched it in black and white. People think they like the
Nah.
black and white better. So I don't know, but so think about it. It's eight
But
episodes,
it's black and white.
That's what I want to
right?
say.
So
You got a choice.
right, so you got
It
a
should
choice.
it
So watch
shouldn't
It
this.
should
been no
not be in
choice.
color.
So
Ideally, it
no,
should
no,
not
no.
be in
But watch
color,
this
but
though.
that's what they're
It's
doing.
about black and white because that fits the style of it.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's a
Exactly.
time
That's
of
what I'm
noir.
year.
Yeah,
saying.
Like, it's no color.
Like Sin City.
Fits
Like Sin City, thank you for saying that.
Right.
That's what you think when you hear Spider Noir.
Y-
But
That's
if
the
they're doing
first
it
thing
in
I
Yeah,
said.
like
color,
Sin City.
what are they
That's the
gonna
first
call
thing
it?
I
If
said.
it's in color, what
I
are they
said,
gonna call it?
I
You
told
can't call
Jesse,
it Spider Noir anymore.
Jesse said he never seen Sin City.
Now, I heard the color version is dope, but when you watch it in black and white, it hits different. It's like the Twilight Zone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Twilight Zone, bro.
Exactly.
It hit like if you watch it, if you go back and put color to the Twilight Zone, bro, like it's not gonna hit the same. Like the Twilight Zone is known for like black and white. You know what I'm saying? Like the Twilight Zone, bro. Like so, yeah. So like some people you can go back and watch both of them. That's what makes it fun about this situation. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I heard it was dope. I heard the series was dope.
Did y'all see the trailer?
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Looney Tunes. That junk is
Shit was fucking
crazy.
hard. Shit was fucking
Yeah,
hard.
Before
yeah.
before
I like Nick. Go ahead.
before we move to the next topic, Galen, are you on the Instagram panel group chat? Just want to make sure you
So
in
now it's
there.
on Instagram. Okay,
I,
because the
I got
Facebook one
Instagram. I
didn't.
got Instagram and I got Facebook.
I'm on the YouTube one, and the Facebook one didn't work. The
Okay,
link, so
it didn't
I can
work.
get on the Instagram. No, yeah, I didn't get the link for the Facebook one. It didn't work. The one I typed in from the collide from the room link. When I click
Yeah,
on collide, it didn't work.
try
Unless
to
you
see
up,
if you can
did you
click
update
that
it?
one. Yeah, I
All right.
updated it.
Oh,
Because
you
I've been
updated.
wondering
Okay.
why I didn't hear from you, my guy. Because I
Yeah, I was
reached
like,
out, you gave me email address, and I reached out to you via the email, and nothing.
okay, yeah. So I was trying to figure. I'll be hitting y'all in your back channel. Y'all will be checking y'all clubhouse messages, man. This thing is
Oh yeah,
crazy.
we do. We started. We did. I sent you a
Oh, you
message.
did? Okay. Yeah, yeah, I seen it. I was like, let me, I answered you back today. That's what's up. All right. So,
Word.
what do I
Just
need
wanted
to
to
do?
make sure.
I need to go to Instagram, or which one I need to go to?
You could just click on the link and it should just add you in.
Okay. All right.
Because
Okay.
I
Bet.
added the Instagram version. If the Facebook one doesn't work, just join into the Instagram version. Just wanted
Guy,
to
you
make
didn't know
sure.
about it? You say you just found it today.
I ain't know about that shit. I'm like, oh, I got hella messages. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I added you. I added everybody in. So we're everywhere. We're going everywhere to make sure everybody can see us.
We still.
I'm gonna
And participate and converse with us.
And just to confirm, the Instagram link is the one in your bio, right? Right now.
The Instagram link and the Facebook link is they're both in the bio, as well as
Okay.
the YouTube link, I believe.
Got you. Okay.
yes.
Yeah, I got you guys on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah. So
So
we left
um
you on, we really would have loved if you loved you on the last episode. And I'm sorry that you should got the news last minute, so you weren't able to participate.
and if anybody wants
Nah,
to
man,
chime in
it's all
about
good. Yeah. It's all good.
if anybody wants to chime in on Spider-Man Noir, I invited y'all to the stage. I would love to hear y'all critiques, y'all feedback on Spider-Man Noir before we move forward. If no one,
Also, you can drop your in comments if you don't want to talk, or if you can't, if you feel if a way about speaking up, getting your voice heard. You can also comment, and then we can do a Q&A section, or we can speak to you or address your questions or your answers or whatever you have to say there.
you can't come up. You're busy. If you're busy, cool. I did invite you to the stage just in case. If you got a few minutes, a few seconds to be able to chime in, you could. I also invited everybody to come through. I bet. Um, just want to make sure I added the people that I need to, add. I like how Yolanda has her presentation on her back channel. I love it. We're definitely gonna communicate further into that, Yolanda. Uh, so on that note, I just wanted everybody to know um, as well before we move forward with Spider-Man Noir. Just wanted to let you guys know that Spider-Man Noir is top 8 in Screen Rant. So here's
Already?
the list. Yeah, here's the
Damn.
list. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse 97. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse 95. Spider-Man Nowhere Home 93. Spider-Man 2 93. Spider-Man Homecoming 92. Spider-Man Far From Home 91. Spider-Man 90. Spider-Man Noir 86. The Amazing Spider-Man 71. Spider-Man 3 62. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 51. This is from Rotten Tomato scores. I didn't tell you I didn't tell you audience score as of yet, but
So that's
these
just
are
the
the
critics.
yeah, those are the critics. When it comes to Spider-Man Noir audience score, we're the audience, so we haven't gave a critique yet because it comes out. this Tuesday. So once this Tuesday hit, the we're gonna see if the numbers change because as of right now, we're gonna move. We're gonna also move forward to Spider-Man Noir Metacritic score. This Metacritic score, there's 17 critics that said something out of that. The 17 critics that said something. Just give me 1 second. See if I can click into it. Well, no, not me. Oh, there we go. All right. So Empire gave it 100. The Rap gave it 100. Slush Film gave it a 90. A 90. TV Guide gave it an 88. Daily Beast gave it an 85. Uh, Consequence gave it an 83. IndieWire gave it an 83. Even though you don't like them, but it's part of the Metacritic score. IGN gave it an 80. They said it's a sharp, often funny, bingy show, encored by Nicolas Cage. Go for broke performance as Ben Riley, aka the Spider. So that's from IGN. Radio Times gave it an 80. Roger Albert gave it a 75. I'm gonna link that over here. I'm gonna send you the link so you can see. So maybe you guys have some feedback on that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Just wait for the link to come through.
This Cage being in it, right? You would think that that should have boosted up because he don't like he's not like a small time movie like actor. You know what I mean? He's
No, he's big time, but the thing is, he loves acting so much. He'll act in anything. He'll even take a pay cut just so he could act. He loves being on screen.
yeah, but come on, bro. Like it has to be a banger, bro. Just because he's in it, like
Yeah.
Of Nick Cage.
fuck it. How much money did he put into it?
That's what they seem
How
like they're
much
going
money?
for.
Put into it.
But it sucks that the numbers went down because of one, two, three people said they didn't like it, and then one of them had the nerve to put a 25 right, and said that this is the same ecosystem that gave us Craven, Madam Web, Venom, Morbius films that kept mistaking supporting players novelty for the foundation of the real story. Spider-Man Noir makes the same mistake, and Cage oddball charm can't save it.
That's disrespectful.
That's what the playlist said. I don't I'm not gonna, believe in this particular narrative because this narrative it has its own opinion. I understand that you want
I'm
to say
saying they're
that.
literally saying it's at the bottom tier of all the ones that we got that was bad.
Yeah, and when it comes to Morbius wasn't that bad. Madam Web was the worst. Craven Hunter was was okay. It wasn't like, oh, Craven Hunter was the best. No, it wasn't like that. But Madam Web is the worst of the worst. But Craven and Hunter and Venom,
It's
Venom
between
was,
Madam Web and Morbius.
yeah, I could say that.
They both tie for bottom of the barrel. The bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, like
This right here
we
can't be. This right here can't be that. You know what I'm saying? It can't.
Yeah. And the best
They
thing
actually need
in
this
this
one. That's
case,
why
if
they.
there's
That's why they came with Nicolas Cage. That they need this one. That's why they're doing it.
Nick Cage, and it looks like they're literally banking on his bankability, on his charm, on his charisma, on what he brings to the role, not on the role itself, which
fact.
is kind of my personal pet peeve as well. It doesn't seem like it seems like they're using the story as a vehicle for something else. It doesn't really seem like they care about the story in and of itself. However, if Nick Cage is in the role, even if the overall performance, not overall, even if the overall thing is garbage, his performances are gonna be beloved for the most part. Because Nick Cage has cultivated a massive fan base over the years with his stellar performances in various movie roles.
Numbers to it though. What's the numbers to all of this?
Repeat.
The numbers. I know they had to I had to pay a pretty good penny to do this shit.
You want the numbers? I
Oh, you're
got you.
talking about what's the budget? What's the budget like? How much they paid the Nick Cage for the role, and
I like to put
how much
a
did they
little
pump into the
mathematics into
series?
it. I like to put a little math to it.
Okay, yeah, that's something that we're doing here as well. We haven't done it in a while.
Yeah. I got you.
Thinking like 120.
10, 10, 20.
Like 100.
Spider-Man Noir budget estimated 400 million.
100 million. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
that's the an estimated nearly
That's movie
400.
numbers right there.
Yeah,
I'm saying, bro,
let
it
me
can't be bad,
see
bro.
how much.
They put movie money into that shit.
Yes, that is true.
Fucking show that 400. Nah, you had to put some time into that. Come on, bro. If it's garbage, that's gonna be crazy to me personally. I'm gonna be really disappointed.
Oh, so I just quickly pull up some information on the character, how Spider-Noir is supposed to be. So from the comics, just for based on the quick rundown, we get at Spider-Noir, who's supposed to be Peter Benjamin Parker. It's set in the 30s in an alternate universe version of Spider-Man from Earth 90214, or also known as Marvel Noir. For the entire world full of Marvel characters, just bleak, just dark. It was created in 2009 by David Hine, Fabrice Sapolsky, and Carmine Di Giamondenico. So it's set in the Great Depression in a gritty film noir-esque New York, full of corruption, gangsters, crooked cops, and big business exploitation. The Peter that we're supposed to meet is supposed to be a young idealistic guy helping at his Aunt May's shelter for homelessness. May is she in that world she is a vocal activist against the system. His uncle Ben is brutally murdered, torn apart by um what's it called, Adrian Toomes, who in this version is the Goblin. So he's who we would know as the Vulture, but in that world he is the Goblin, and his Carnigan, the Carnigan of this Vulture Goblin hybrid. So while investigating a smuggling ring tied to a major crime lord, Norman Osborn, Peter gets bitten by an exotic supernatural spider from an ancient spider god or idol artifact. He has a vision of the spider god offering him powers, falls unconscious, emerges from a cocoon, and gains spider powers, which is what he typically has in every single version. And the main story, he becomes a vigilante Spider-Man, also known as the Spider, because of course they want to be taken more seriously. He's a hard-boiled, fedora-wearing detective type who is more willing to kill than mainstream Spider-Man. He wages a one-man war on the criminal world, targeting Norman Osborn's empire, corrupt officials, and gangsters. He typically works with people like Ben Urich, who is known for Daily Bugle, not Daily Bugle. I forgot what he writes. I guess it's Daily Bugle over in Daredevil's world. So he typically works closely with them. And he fights twisted versions of classic foes like Goblin Osborn, who is a crime boss, and just reimagined versions of whatever Spider-Man character you know, but just in a 1930s aesthetic, gangsters or monsters aesthetic. He appears in Spider-Verse, which we know, and the vibe that you're supposed to be getting from him is like the classic detective pulp fiction or whatever, or film noir, like the Maltese Falcon or Sin City vibes, like Galen mentioned, mixed with Spider-Man's personal responsibility mantra, but in a world where the system is deeply rigged and hope is scarce. He's a passionate fighter for the little guy who gets pulled into the shadows. So core rundown. He is short, dark, and stylish. So this is coming back into the motif that Jesse set up for this episode, talking about dark, right, the rise of dark superheroes. So that's the world that he's supposed to be in, dark and gritty. Which is why I was saying that the version that they seem to be going for, it might be a stray away from what he's known of in the comics. And I am fearful that because of that, they try to make it more kid friendly or more people friendly. That version that they're going to be using is going to be some generic slop that people are so accustomed to seeing already, to the point where people like that one reviewer can say this is just generic vigilante stuff that we've always been seeing. We're not really they're afraid to push the envelope. They're afraid to go further.
You saying it's not gonna be gory at all, or it's not gonna be as
That's what
like
I'm worried about. It's
exciting?
supposed to be, not necessarily the gore, but the feel.
What
The
is this gonna
feeling
be
of it
on?
should be dark. The feeling
And what is
should
this
be
gonna
like,
be on?
oh, it can go down at any moment.
It's gonna be on Disney.
I believe it's on the Sony,
Oh, okay.
but
Is it?
it's on Amazon. It's on Prime Video, and Prime Video is usually known to take it there. But regardless of whether or not Prime Video is willing to take it there, people always focus on, oh, the MCU, the MCU. So much so that when Madam Web was going down, people were saying, "Oh, congrats on being part of the MCU." When Craven was going down, people were saying, "Congrats on being a part of the MCU." When Morbius was going down, people were saying, "Oh, let's try to connect it to the MCU." Everyone's so focused on the MCU, MCU,
Oh,
MCU. No
Marvel,
one is
Marvel
worried
always
about
been on
being
some pussy shit.
themselves. No one is worried. No one's focused on being authentic. No one is focused on being genuine of a piece.
Marvel always been on some pussy shit. That's why they don't. That's why they don't do nothing from the comic books because nigga, they know this shit get gritty. So that's why they don't do that. Like they be on some pussy shit.
Agreed. And my thing is, you bought the property rights. You know what you're getting yourself into. When you know what people want to see, so just throw the damn
Exactly.
thing.
See, but
Yeah,
that's why I like DC better because they go to that point. They'll make it as gory as possible just because they already know that it is like that's what they do. Marvel does not do that. So for them to have something dark like this and then have to like even Punisher like shit's supposed to be way raw than what it is. Like So,
Yes, and I'm glad you listened to me last week, so you can know that.
so I understand. I understand. I understand what you mean. Then, so.
Mhm. Now you get my pet peeve
But I
with the
feel like
thing.
I feel like even though it's not gonna be that, it might not be that. It's still gonna be good. Like I feel like it's still gonna be good regardless. Like
Yes.
even if it don't make sense, I feel like it's still gonna be good regardless. Like it just gives you that feel.
Just to clarify, um, within the numbers of 400 million, right? Spider-Man Noir needs to pull an estimate 60 million to 80 million global viewers over its
Ooh,
initial month to be deemed an absolute success.
oh shit!
So, e- e- even pulling 25 viewer globally on its very first day, eventually crossing 100 million total views, that's good. If it if it if it's like 50%, if all 8 episodes, right, for showing to justify renewal, it typically needs a completion rate above 50%. If 60 million people watch the plot but only 15 million finish the final, it is initially flagged as a failure.
Compared to other shows,
Huh?
compared to
Yes.
other shows, what shows got 80 million or got up to 60 to 80 million?
Citradel, based on, Prime Video, Citradel, and Lord of the Rings.
Oh damn!
Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings, and Citadel.
I don't think it's gonna be that OP, bro. I'm sorry. Lord of the Rings is too OP. I'm sorry.
So with 400 million, they need at least 80 million global viewers. So hopefully they'll get that. How many? Let me see how many Prime subscribers.
But if you put 400 million, why would you need to? Well, you said the lease is 80 million, so I understand that. So it could be at like they could possibly make like 100 between 100 200 back.
Hmm. How many Prime subs? Currently, there is 240 million, 240 global subscribers. Uh, in the United States, there's 201 million members in the United States. So if they get half of the audience base, they'll be good.
Crazy.
They'll be good, because that'll
More than
roughly
good. That's more than good.
generate
Word up.
that that that'll generate revenue to 12.4 billion.
That's crazy. That's not bad.
So
But that's because they put in so
yeah, that.
much.
Hmm. So we're gonna see how uh Spider-Man Noir is gonna be tomorrow. I think tonight is the first episode that comes out. Let me see.
Like the
Wednesday
first episode.
comes out time. It comes out at 3 a.m. Comes out 3 a.m. for Prime. For Prime, it comes out Wednesday, 3 a.m. in the morning.
Crazy, yo.
So
3 a.m. Ain't nobody gonna be fucking up. That's crazy.
I'll
so
watch it tomorrow in
it'll
the
be,
It's gotta
daytime
work tomorrow.
if I get the
yeah, in the
chance to.
daytime. At least it's gonna be there. By the time you awake, it'll be there. By the time
What?
you wake up,
I've never
be
heard something coming out at 3 a.m. though.
Hey,
That's
wait,
crazy.
wait. It's gonna be it's gonna be on MGM at 3 a.m. or what?
8 g.m. I'll tell you right now, 8 g.m. 11
Cause I thought
a.m.
it.
11
Cause I thought
a.m.
it.
8 g.m.
Oh, okay.
So already
Cause
it's
I don't.
already out. It's already by tomorrow by Monday. It's gonna be out at 11 a.m. And then Wednesday comes out 3 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday.
On Amazon Prime. Okay.
Hmm.
Cause I gotta order something from Amazon, so I might just get the little Prime 7-day trial or something. I don't know.
Shit better
I'll
be
see.
hard, bro. Sorry.
Man, I know, right, bro? Like, bro, we so disappointed, bro. Everything come out be disappointing, bro. Like, I be so like, I don't even want to get hyped up for this, bro. Honestly,
That is why
Because
I
I'm
they
want to
keeping my
see.
watered down
expectations very moderate.
expectations. That's why.
I'm keeping my expectations very moderate. I know it's gonna sell for the sake of Nick Cage, and that's it.
You
The
know
story
why?
so far, I'm not hope. I'm in my head. I'm not building up the story like, oh, it's gonna be the best thing ever, like what people are saying. Oh, it's so revolutionary. Nothing of the story. It's gonna be something that we've seen already, but just through the lens of this costume
I,
and Nick Cage
I
doing
tell
it.
you,
Yes.
I tell you what. If this is if it can hang with Penguin, like the Penguin was a surprise hit, right? That was we
Yes.
had very low expectations for Penguin. There was
True.
zero
Oh, my
expectations. You know what I'm
expectations
saying?
was very low, so low. They couldn't be any lower.
But when you watched it, it was on demon time. It was on
Yeah.
straight up demon time,
Because they
and you
watered
was like,
down the
"Yo,
Yes.
this is
expectations.
crazy."
I didn't even
So
expect the ending. That's how crazy it was.
yeah,
Down your expectation.
that's what I'm saying.
It's all watered down.
Yeah,
That's why.
but yeah, Penguin. If it can somewhat kind of be like that, you know, I think we might have something, bro. We might have something. And then it's smart because Spider-Man getting ready to come out. Brand new day that's getting ready to come out, so that's gonna keep the Spider-Man thing going. So that's
Hmm.
kind of smart. So I don't know. We'll see how that. We'll see how everything play out.
On that
But
note,
but wait, as you mentioned that Galen, who's to say that it's not that there's a high chance that it might be a crash and burn in the sense that although they're putting it out while people are getting hyped for brand new day, which is like which so far the best in the trailer looks very good. People have this high expectation and anticipation for that. It's the best place, it's best time now to slide the Spider-Noir in and just set it out there, put it at 3 o'clock so that you just wake up and ta-da, there it is. I'm worried that it might be getting the same Inhumans vibe. So remember when Inhumans was coming out, when they said it was going to be a movie first before they made it into a TV show, and Vin Diesel was attached to star in it as Blackguard Boltagon or Black Bolt, and everyone was getting excited to see Vin Diesel as Black Bolt and the Inhumans on screen and whatnot. Um, Agents of Shield decided that they were going to have a whole Inhumans arc dedicated to that to promote the Inhumans movie when it comes out or to get people hyped up about the Inhumans movie when it comes out. And they did such a great job with the Inhumans show, not with the Inhumans storyline in the Agents of Shield. And by the time the movie was supposed to come out for Inhumans, it was an embarrassment because not only was it no longer a movie, it was now a TV show with the first two episodes fused into a pseudo movie for IMAX purposes, and that was garbage. And then the TV show came out for Inhumans, and that was garbage, even though people were already so hyped for Inhumans from Agents of Shield. My thing is, what if we get the
Yeah, bro.
inverse? What if we get the inverse of
But
that? We
bro,
know that Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to be hype. We know that it's going to be the bomb.
bro,
What if
bro.
Spider-Noir is just not doesn't live up to the hype? So what if it's the inverse of that Inhuman situation?
No. What I'm saying is, bro, we're talking about Spider-Man, bro. We're not
Yeah,
talking about Inhumans and all. Listen, we're talking about the biggest superhero character
yeah. Agreed.
in the movie. Like we talk about Spider Man, bro. Like this is
Yes,
about to
true.
be crazy, bro.
True. I'm just saying pattern
Yeah,
recognition. That's all I'm
yeah,
going
yeah. I
with.
got you. I got you. I got you. No, no.
Pattern
But
recognition.
here's what I will say. I'll say this: the reason why it's brilliant to release uh this in color and black and white because it's only 8 episodes. So imagine watching it in, let's say you watch it in color, and you be like, it was all right, and then you go back and watch it. That's 16 episodes. If you really think that's 16
Okay, I see
episodes,
what
bro.
you're saying. So on their
That's
end, it's
so
genius.
now yeah, it's genius, bro. Because
Okay, I
now
see
it's
what you're
like
saying. I
people
dig
are
it.
double watching it. People are gonna watch it twice.
Essentially, yeah,
People are gonna watch it twice. They're gonna be like,
that's
oh man, let
true.
me go back and watch that in black and white. Let me go back and watch it in color. Let me see if it's and so now it creates
See what they
double.
might miss the
You
second
feel?
time around,
Yeah,
the second viewership around.
yeah. Now you see what I'm
Okay,
saying? Oh, I didn't like it.
okay.
I didn't like it in color. Let me go. Let me go watch it in black and white. Oh man, it was dope in black. So now it's double viewership, bro. They're gonna hit the numbers, bro. They're gonna have a lot of numbers because people are watching it twice. They're watching it in black and white and they're watching it in color. So that's double view. Like they're gonna hit the numbers, bro. The numbers gonna be crazy.
Okay, I see. I can see that.
Yeah,
Hmm.
the numbers gonna be crazy, bro.
I hope it works. But that's not the way that I like the way that you're thinking about that from this perspective. I dig it.
I like that, you know. But on that note, I hope Spider-Man Noir hits his mark. With that being said, the next topic I do want to talk about is Batman Part Two. Batman Part Two has been giving their perspective, their vibe on that. Before I read comic book, I want to go over one that I have here. Where is it? This one. I think it's this one. Yup, this is this one. This one is 10 minutes long. Um, it's a great one from Screen Rant. They got it from bit by bit. So we're gonna definitely um comment on it, commentate on it or whatever. I would like for you guys to watch it. Even on YouTube, I would love for you guys to watch it as well. Then after that, we're gonna give our feedback on certain things that's going on in the Batman Part Two world. How, before I set up everything, how you liking the part where we're getting another Batman Part Two?
I'll let someone else go. I'll let someone else go. I've shared my thoughts a bunch of times on this. I'll let someone else take a crack at it.
What about you, Sky? What about you, Galen? How you feeling about Batman Part Two coming back?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm nervous, bro. I'm very nervous about it. Um, because the Penguin, like I said, I keep talking about the Penguin, and if you ain't seen the Penguin, anybody who hasn't seen the Penguin understands what I'm saying. It's like to keep that momentum going. It's gonna be like I like the movie The Batman with the Riddler. I thought it was a different take, but sometimes, bro, we gotta admit, bro, Batman sequels, like, you know what I'm saying, they it's a hit or a miss. We got The Dark Knight, that was a sequel. We got Batman Returns, that was a sequel. So now can we be 3 for 3? Can we get a Batman Part Two sequel that's decent?
That shit
That's
garbage.
who?
That part one was garbage, so the part two gonna be garbage.
No, I'm saying like, can we get a decent sequel?
I mean,
That's what I'm
I look at
saying.
Batman Forever and Batman Returns. That shit was lit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Can we get a decent sequel for the Batman Part Two? And
Nah,
so carrying
they fucked up on the
the
first
same type
one.
of
Like I can't expect them to have a good
no, but
second one.
no, but hold on. This is why I said, can they keep the same energy as the Penguin show? as the show with the Penguin. Can we keep that same energy?
That's crazy. I don't
With
know,
the,
man. That's because
can
first
we keep?
Batman and Penguin. I rather see like Batman and the Penguin before I seen Batman that movie. That first Batman where they had what's the name playing as Batman. Yeah, nah, bro. I ain't like that shit. It just gave me bad vibes. It gave me Joker 2 vibes.
What
Are you talking about
the
Patterson? You're talking about vampire dude?
Joker 2, the Batman,
No, no, no.
yeah,
You
yeah, the
say
vampire
you
dude,
talking about the Batman?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Robert
Yeah, I
Patterson.
don't want to see a part two of that. I'm sorry.
But that's what they're giving us.
That's for the
I've already spoken about how there are people out there in the YouTube space, the nerds that I be referencing all the time. They show these things can be done right. There is a there's two there that I like. One from Nando V Movies and another one from Troy Boyle 17, where they went in the direction of okay, how do we get Carlos Esposito? I hope I'm saying his name right. Dude who played Gus Fring in Breaking Bad. He's he's the one who people want all the time to play Mr. Freeze in Batman 2. But Nando said, okay, instead of doing taking that approach, we love the actor, we're gonna give him another challenging role, which is Dr. Hugo Strange, who is the one responsible for doing experiments on patients in Arkham Asylum. And then you have another approach where someone say, you know what, we're gonna try to see what would that look like to if Carlos Esposito was playing Victor Freeze that people been typing up so much. And both iteration that they came up with, I genuinely love seeing them. And that is why I'm saying, hey, the people are already making the stories, the nerds, give them a chance to show you what they got instead of having to fight so hard to come up with a story that might flop. And
messed up
especially
part
since
is
people
opening
already
the
don't like
storyline.
Robert Pattinson as Batman anyways.
It's not even following the storyline, so you're getting a part two of some shit that we don't even know again. Still, I feel at least.
I think it's going to be a continuation of the Penguin series. Like uh, at the end of Penguin, that series, uh, I think there was like a explosion or something happened, and now we're gonna fast forward to where it's winter time. Like the so I don't know what storyline they pulling from, but I
They,
think
but
it's
they,
gonna
they
be.
wasn't going by any Batman storyline when they made that Batman. So it's like for you to put like a continuation to it or do something extra to it, it's like what are you really doing?
It doesn't
like,
necessarily have to be a direct continuation of the Penguin story because that was Penguin's story. Maybe that story could be taking place in the background of whatever Batman had got going on. So that's just like a side quest that Batman might like
And,
chip in and to pay attention to, but it's not going to be
and,
his main thing.
and see, you got to factor in Gotham City is a character in itself. Like when you watch that series, Gotham is a character. Like that's a
Yes,
whole separate quest. Like you said, side quest. Gotham, that's a you could tell any type of story in Gotham and make it a show. Anything can go down in Gotham.
that Batman movie, bro, didn't look like any like that Batman movie, bro, didn't look like any of like the Batman that we done seen, bro. Like that
it's
shit was so different, bro. It was
it's
crazy.
not supposed to be like any Batman that we have seen. It's not supposed to be at all. It's because
Yeah, I'd rather have a Batman that I
the first one is
seen
supposed to
before
take
I had
place.
some shit that didn't make sense. Like
True,
you could have
but
gave me a Batman again. You could have gave me a Two Face in that one. Like
Hey, hey, so hold on. All
to be
right.
taking place
Yeah.
canonically. It's supposed to be taking some place after Batman Year One, about two to
you gave me
three
a
years
Team Move
after
version
Batman
of
Year One.
Batman. That's a Team Move version of Batman. You gave me a Team Move version
Exactly.
of Batman. I ain't want that.
but that's
Hold
what
on, hold
it's
on. You
supposed to
said
be.
Teen Wolf. Come on, bro.
Not
You
Teen
you
Wolf,
thought
not
the
Teen
Rope
Wolf,
as
Bat.
not
a
Teen
You
Wolf.
thought
grappling
the.
hook, bro.
Not
No,
Not Teen
no,
Wolf.
Did he
I
say
mean
no,
Teen
young,
I'm
Wolf?
not
young
doing this.
Batman, young
He had a
Batman,
rope as a grappling
young
hook.
Batman.
His fucking
Bro,
Batmobile was
come
made
on.
of recycling. Nah, I'm not with it, bro. I'm not
Yeah,
Not
doing it.
Teen
but
Wolf, bro.
Sky. This is what kind of paying attention to. Before Batman became the legend that we all know and love, he had a beginning. He had a start, and that is what this movie was what that movie was supposed to be focusing
This
on.
is his street,
And that
bro.
is why I
Like,
was saying that even in doing that, they didn't really do a good job of showcasing that. And the aesthetic was all it was mismatched and so on and so forth. But the
Hold on, hold
idea
on, hold on,
here
hold on,
what you
hold
is
on.
talking about? That was food stamp Batman.
Hold on, Scott,
we
Scott.
spoke about
Hold
it
on,
so many times. This is
hold on, hold on,
supposed to
hold on,
be
Scott. Let me get some. I just want to get a little bit of clarity from Sky. Out of
mhm.
10, what did you give the Batman movie, The Batman with Robert Pattinson? Out of 10, what was your rating on it?
For
4? Oh, okay. So now I understand why you. Okay, I didn't know you gave it a 4. I was trying to figure out. I was like,
Okay.
where's
Yours
dude
was
coming?
lower than mine. You're harsher than
I,
mine. I
bro,
had
like that. That was
I
the
was like
worst
a 4. That's
iteration to me.
crazy.
It was the worst iteration of Batman for me. I'm sorry.
no, it's not.
Nah,
Gotham
no,
is
it
the worst
wasn't.
iteration.
No, it wasn't.
Gotham is the worst iteration of
Batman
Batman.
and Robin with George
No,
Clooney.
no, no,
That
no, no,
was
no, no, no. No, Galen, that is a
man.
false equivalent.
That's your favorite movie. Come on, Nose.
No, no,
That's your favorite
no,
movie,
no,
bro.
no,
George
no, no, no,
Clooney.
no, no, no. Galen, don't do that to me. My favorite one is Batman Forever. Get it right. Batman Forever is my favorite because of what
Okay,
it does
all
for the
right,
character. However, that's not what
got
we're
you.
talking
Yeah,
about.
bro.
We're
Like,
talking
he's
about
not
That man
like
said
this
that
one.
Batman. What did you give Batman? What did you give Batman? I want to know what
We're talking
was your
about
rating on Batman?
this one. We bring up Batman.
bro. You making my head hurt, bro.
What was your rating on
This
Batman?
is outrageous, bro. Bro, this is
So you
outrageous,
thought it
Every
was
time we
good?
bring up Batman, that's what happens.
So you thought it was
Remember
good?
how crazy I went when I just
Nigga said
started,
Batman.
and here it is again.
Thought it was good?
Every time we bring up Batman, that's what happens.
Nah,
Batman
I'm not
Forever is
jocking it,
wild.
bro. I'm not
But the
jocking it,
thing
bro.
is,
Oh man.
me
This shit was
personally, I'm
really
very strict
garbage.
with Batman, so I
Come
get why
on,
I
bro.
rate it the way that I rate it.
Come on,
If
bro.
That's
anybody know
They
anything
made
about
hey,
Batman.
Batman,
let me
bro.
just
Bro,
let
they
No
made
one on the
Batman and
chat
took
podcast
away
in
is
all
as
the
chat.
stuff
strict
that
with
made him
Batman
Batman.
as I am.
All right, Sky. Sky. Let's
What's
reason
wrong?
together. Let's reason. Let's rationalize a little bit. I'm thinking that you're a Batman fan, right? Like, what was your favorite Batman movie then? Like, you could pick from
Bro,
Michael
I
Keaton.
like
You could
Batman
go
and
back to
Robin,
Adam
Batman
West.
Forever,
You can do
Batman animated
Adam West. You can do
series,
Christopher Nolan.
um,
You can do Christopher Nolan.
Batman Dark Knight Rises, Dark Knight. I don't see all the Batmans. I don't see all of
Okay,
them.
so what was your like what ones do you respect? Because you said the Batman. You
I
said
respect
this
all the
last
classics.
Batman with
Batman
Robert
Forever was
Pattinson.
fucking
Hold on,
fire. Batman and Robin was fire.
Batman
I
and
like
Robin was fire.
yeah, I loved Batman. Batman and Robin was one of the first ones where you seen all the characters,
As
like
a child.
all the old school movies. You
George
seen all the
Clooney.
characters. Yeah,
Okay, all
what?
right.
George,
What?
the
So
thing
watch
is,
this.
What?
You
Galen,
think that's better?
You
Galen,
heard what you
You think that
said?
movie?
Like,
Galen,
come on,
You think
bro.
that movie was
Galen.
better than the
Wait,
Batman with Robert
yeah,
Patterson?
Yeah, all of
wait,
those movies right there was
wait,
better than that movie, bro. Even Dark Knight
wait,
Rises. Dark Knight
wait,
Rises is way better than
Okay,
that.
that's fine. That's
wait,
fine.
Dark Knight Rises is way
wait,
better than that.
wait. Let me say something real quick.
Man, let me
As
mute up.
as much as people hate the Batman and Robin version with George Clooney,
Shit is
as
garbage,
much as and
bro.
Chris O'Donnell, as much as people hate that version, it's very comic accurate to a particular era when the comics were like that. So I can't. Me personally, as much as I get why people hate it, the hate is not overly deserved. And just so you know, people that move the ratings that would the movie got, it made Joel Schumacher so depressed it helped to kill him.
Whoever made that movie should kill themselves. Yeah, they should do that. You know
No,
why?
but
Because
he
they
got
fucked up
so
the
depressed.
bro. They took
He
away the
was so that made
identities
him
of the
so sad.
characters. They took away the identity and the
No, but
authenticities
the
of
thing
the
is, for
characters.
you, but it was very comic
What you
accurate.
mean? The nigga said, "I am
So,
vengeance." Like, come on, bro. That's some pussy shit. He said, "I
no,
am vengeance." Instead of saying, "I'm the Batman."
wait.
There was
Sky,
no good scenes to that.
Sky? Are you talking about Robert Pattinson? Are you talking about George Clooney? Because I'm confused now. Because
The
I'm
Robert
talking about George
Pattinson,
Clooney.
the one with the Twilight dude in it.
Okay, so the recent iteration, while I'm
Garbage,
currently talking
bro.
about George Clooney, the hate
I,
that the George Clooney version got is
that's
very comic
crazy, bro.
accurate. The movie was very comic accurate
I
to its
know.
time with the
Facts.
campiness and the overtopness of whatever the hell was going on there,
Facts. That shit
and
was a
that is what
classic.
Joel Schumacher was trying to lean
Hey,
into.
so wait a second, Sky. Do you prefer Ben Affleck over Robert Patterson? Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Yes.
well, me personally, yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
no. Okay, you guys prefer.
Bro, Dark
Okay,
Knight
Ben
Rises was
Affleck.
fire,
Okay,
And
bro.
the thing
The
is,
nigga faced Ra's al
no,
please
Ghul.
no,
don't,
Ben, no,
That
no,
shit
Ben,
was
no, no,
fire.
Ben
please
Affleck,
don't,
not Dark
that
Knight
I
Rises.
hate the
I'm
Ben
talking about
Affleck
Ben
version.
Affleck. Ben Affleck
Oh,
as
him as
Batman.
a oh him
Yeah, Ben
being
Affleck as
I take
Batman.
him
Yes,
before
sir.
him, bro. I'll take Ben Affleck before that other one, bro. I'm sorry. I
Robert
Ben
can't.
Patterson.
Affleck will
Okay.
beat the
He didn't
brakes
even fit
off of that dude.
bro, he didn't even fit the he didn't even fit the suit. They had to customize his head because his head was so small. Like, come on, bro. He not even fit to
That
be a Batman.
that I did not know.
Yeah, they had to customize his suit because he was too small.
So you're saying he was miscast
I'm saying that
as
fucking movie
Batman?
was mid. That movie was mid.
Respond to what Galen is saying, Sky. Respond to what he's saying. I get what
Are
you're
you
saying, but respond to what Galen is saying.
is he was miscast? Is that what you're saying? He's the wrong
I
character.
wouldn't say
Like he was the
miscast,
wrong
but
actor.
he didn't put enough character into being Batman.
Oh, you're saying he was
he didn't
miscast potentially?
no, not miscast, but I mean at least convince me
Are
that
you
you're
okay? Are
Batman.
you saying
You look like a
okay?
nigga who's
What about was the movie
playing
not
Ron
strong?
Weasley.
Like the story, it was a mystery
The
movie.
story
It had
was
the
garbage.
Riddler.
The story was
The story
completely
was okay.
garbage.
So the story was garbage. Okay.
Look how they made Riddler. The Riddler looked like mad corny, and then he wasn't even a Riddler. The nigga was making rhymes and shit like that. He wasn't even a
No, no,
Riddler.
he wasn't making rhymes. He was doing puzzles.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I'm saying they
He
took
wasn't
all
making
the
riddles. He was
they
making
took
Yeah,
puzzles.
he's called the Riddler. The dude is.
yeah,
I
but
mean, we're in Gotham City, bro. We're in Gotham City.
yeah, but they
Things
took
are
the
down bad,
characters
bro. You got weirdo. You got a lot of
instead of
weirdos
using
in
their
Gotham
the
City.
characters that we had. They took the characters that was in the show, and they took all the essence out of them. Like like he looked weird as hell, bro. Like even the Batman, even when he was fighting, none of it looked convincing to me. Like him being an orphan and that shit was like it was really messy, bro. It
The
was just too
best live
messy.
action version of the Riddler we have seen to date. Well,
This
it's
is
a toss
garbage,
up
bro.
between the version we got in Gotham and the Jim Carrey version from Batman and Batman
I'll
Forever.
take Jim Carrey version any day, bro. He looks
It's a
like the
toss up
Riddler.
between those two.
That didn't look like no Riddler. He looked like some dude that came out the asylum and just wanted to do riddles.
You know
Like
No,
what, bro?
not
no,
just that.
You know what?
He was an
no,
incel. Don't forget, he was some incel. He was doing hate crimes through Instagram.
bro.
No.
That whole
You know
Batman was
what?
weird, bro.
You know what, bro? I would like to see Christopher Nolan's Riddler. Like I was like hoping, bro. Like, but that would be an interesting take on Christopher Nolan's Riddler. Because I
Galen,
think that
if you want to
the
see that, if you want to see that, go to Nostalgia Critic. He has a whole thing on it, which I've shared with you guys in the past. Like
oh really? Okay.
yes. So Nostalgia Critic or go to channel Awesome. And Doug Walker, whose title or his nickname on the stream is called Nostalgia Critic. He has a whole playlist called Fanscription, where he takes fan ideas, like he writes these with his partners as to how these stories or these characters could have been written into that world. For example, he has one where what if Batman Forever was written by Tim Burton, and it had the person that they wanted to be originally the Riddler instead of Jim Carrey. What if they had what's dude's name? The dude who played the genie from the Aladdin, the original Aladdin. Forgot his name.
Robin Williams. Robin
Robin
Williams.
Williams, thank you. What if they got, because they originally wanted Robin Williams to be the Riddler. So he has this whole thing about what if Robin Williams was the Riddler in Tim Burton's version or in Joel Schumacher's version. And then for the Nolan trilogy, he had, okay, what if you were somehow able to bring back the Joker, the same Heath Ledger Joker, for the third installment alongside Bane? How would that have played out? And he also did that thing that you're speaking about. How would the Riddler fit into that world if he was supposed to be there, and so forth and so forth. And these are the things that I love, that unfortunately the studios who should be doing these things don't have the balls to do. And that's one of my pet peeves when I that's why I keep on
It's
saying,
not.
hey,
It's not. It's
let's
not.
go
It's not that
to
they don't have.
theirs.
It's not that they don't have the balls. It's not that they don't have the balls to do it. It's that they're not. They're not fans, right? Fans are not
True.
making these movies.
Exactly.
Fans
Which
are
is why
not
you say
making
go
these
to the
movies.
nerds. That's why I keep saying
Yeah,
go to the nerds. You can pay them less money and they will do it for a bag of peanuts just to get their names upon on the credits.
yeah, but see,
And you
here's the
can
thing
take
though. So let me ask you this: in the future, will somebody make an AI movie that will be better than what can be produced in Hollywood? And will that be a threat to Hollywood? Is AI a threat to Hollywood right now?
currently, yes. Currently, yes. And we spoke about this as well the last time when you brought it up, and we spoke about it again after the last time, the second time after you brought it up. That it could potentially be a threat because of what is called the Writers Guild. The Writers Guild will not stand for it. They will want to go on strike because they'll be saying, "Oh, this thing they're taking away our bread and butter. They're trying to not give us work. They're trying to underpay us, and on top of it, they're trying to squeeze us out of the market." And what Jesse was saying is that, hey, what me and Jesse was saying is that, hey, what if instead of trying to um fight against AI, because AI is going to take over eventually at some point anyways, well, how about we try to work with the AI? We try to find a way to use it to our advantage as the writers, as the actors, and as whomever is a part of this Writers Guild or Hollywood overall. How about we try to use this to our advantage instead of trying to see it as an enemy? Because you either, if you can't, in other words, if you can't beat them, join them. And I had given this the
Exactly.
illustration. I gave the illustration of what's it called, Moses birth in the Bible, and I made the comparison as to how they should go about it. But the point was, you see this thing as, instead of seeing this thing as a threat to you, as instead of seeing this as something that could potentially take over and push you out of the market, try to be the market, try to work with it so you still have an edge. And that's what Jesse's point was, and that's what my point was. I don't know if Jesse remembers us talking about it, but yeah, that was a long and spirited conversation.
Got you, got you, got you,
Mm.
got you. Hey man, this app is malfunctioning, bro. Like people got to leave the room and come back because you guys will go like silent, and then you got to leave the room and then come back. So I don't know what's going on with the app tonight, but anyway, I know some people kind of dropped off in the audience
Can
because
y'all
the
hear
app
me?
is. Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah,
I don't know what's happening, bro.
Also,
yeah, the
Spider.
app.
Galen, whenever you
Yeah,
get a
the app.
chance, you can check that out. If anything, I can send it to you so that you can see that as well.
Put it in the chat if you can, so I remember. It's called what? Yeah, put it in the
Right
chat
now.
if you can,
Hmm.
or put the website in the chat.
So
But yeah, Jesse, the app is kind of messing up, ain't it?
yeah, it
Yeah,
must.
like you'll be talking, nobody can hear you, and then you gotta leave and come back.
Yeah, I gotta, I
That
gotta,
junk.
I gotta
That
bust some
happened to me
more.
2 weeks ago.
I gotta bust some move real quick, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, that
Keep,
happened to
All
me
keep,
right.
2 weeks ago.
keep the,
Yeah,
keep
man.
the, keep the conversation rolling. I'll
Definitely.
keep,
Mm. Yeah, that
I
exact
think.
same thing happened to me 2 weeks ago.
Hey, Sky, did the app mess up on you?
It was 2 or 3 weeks ago that happened to me. Let's see if I can pull it up right now.
I think Sky is trying. I don't know if Sky left or not, but I was saying that the app is messing up.
AJ, welcome to the party. Well, you have anything you would like to add?
Yo. Just got into you talking about to the title.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
The best superhero story or dark superhero stories of all time.
There we go. There we go. We didn't even bring up how watch of like legacies like Watchmen plays a part in this. We didn't even bring that up. Thank you for bringing that perspective, AJ. You want to talk? You talk about it. Talk about it.
So
Oh,
Watchmen, the movie is one of the most comically accurate movies. Like if you read the comic and watched the 2008 movie, it is just almost to a T like the book, which I really appreciate. Zack Snyder, I believe, directed that one.
Yep, that was a Zack Snyder creation. But the original creator was it Frank Miller or Alan Moore? I don't remember who
Alan
it was, but
Moore.
he
Alan
Alan
Moore.
Moore. He hated it with a passion, and I get it. I get. I get the hatred for what you say over there. He's saying Zack Snyder is good. Get out of here. But yeah, Alan Moore, he hated it so much so that he decided if this is how DC is gonna be treating him, he's gonna retire. He's gonna go off to do his own thing. He doesn't want to be bothered by anything, by anyone. He doesn't want anyone to bother him, to ask him about anything at all. He's not interested in it, and so forth, because of portrayals like Zack Snyder's version of the Watchmen. And the thing is, to your credit, AJ, Watchmen is very comic accurate. However, the theme and the motif is shifted.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
also the last act, meaning the final thing, where in the comics it was a giant squid that destroyed most of New York,
Yeah,
and that is what brought people together.
yeah,
Versus now it is something to do with like something that America is themselves set off.
yeah.
I I did not like that, and the reason why, this is my personal thing with Watchmen in that regard, right? So everyone already hates America in that time period because they're seen now as a new age superhero, or not superhero, superpower are coming
Right.
up, right? If something like America already have beef with other people, they just saw them going to Vietnam and they slaughter all these people with this Manhattan Project. People already see the Manhattan Project on display. They see the devastation that America has done to their countries using the Manhattan Project, aka Dr. Manhattan. If the same Dr. Manhattan is now turned against America, why would the other countries all over the world who have been devastated by this Dr. Manhattan, why would they feel sympathy for America? So much so that they're willing to say, you know what, let's have world peace because of the devastation that happens in America versus the other countries. That never made sense to me at all.
Facts. No, I
Yes,
get
so
that.
in that regard, I believe that Zack Snyder just didn't really understand the story, and him trying to do that, I don't get it. The way that Alan Moore went about it initially with having this outer space creature in the eyes of the people, because we know that it was created by by Ozymandias or
Yeah,
Agent Wright. We know that, right? But as
yeah,
far as the public is aware, this thing is from outer space, and usually when there's infighting in a house, in this case, the world, people against each other, when they sense an outside threat, that is when they unite. But this threat didn't come from outside. This threat came from the thing that's been attacking them this whole time and dominating this whole time. So how can they see that threat now turn against um okay, you're in the house and you see a bunch of children in the house, and the children are getting beat every day by this whip, and someday somehow this whip that the parents be beating the children with gets turned against the parents, and they
mhm.
start whipping the shit out of the parents. Would the children be sorry for the parent, or would they be like in their head, in the mind, saying, "Good for you, that's what you get"? Which
Yeah.
one would
So
naturally happen?
good for you. Yeah,
Exactly. So that ending that Zack Snyder gave it, it made no sense. It was a betrayal of the story that Alan Moore wanted to tell in that regard. Yes, a
yeah.
lot of things were beat for beat comic accurate, right? But also a lot of creative decisions made by the Zack Snyder version was also weird.
Very weird. But and it's like DC, what DC did that messed them up was competing with Marvel, because once the Avengers dropped,
True.
DC automatically. Why did we get a Batman versus Superman? Why?
True.
First of all,
True.
and then
Talk
when it comes
about
to
it.
Justice League, everybody talks about the Snyderverse. Cyborg, like my whole thing is with Cyborg. Cyborg, am I lying that his best storylines is with the new Teen Titans rather than Justice League? Sarah Sims, like,
Cyborg, the heart of his version of the Justice League story.
thank God he did it. Like, my thing is like with the Zack, I'm like, bro, you arguably have one of the, well, she is arguably, she's in the top 10 strongest female in DC. Raven,
Mm-hmm.
the daughter of Trigon, Raven.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that we haven't had a Raven solo movie. If you could talk about Azarath for a whole 2 hours, her whole back, like she brought the Teen Titans together. She's the most important Teen Titan.
Here we go. Talk about it.
So
Yeah. Talk about that dark character.
if I did the DC line out, but the Batman vs Superman movie, it probably wouldn't have come out to like 2022 maybe, but definitely not 2013 when they first did it. Made
Mhm.
no sense whatsoever. They wanted to compete with Marvel because the Avengers. I'm like, bro. This started in the Avengers came out what 2012. You already
They had
had
time. They had a lot of runway to play with.
exactly like they
DC
had.
just started in 2013. And you hope to catch up to play to Marvel at this when they're ready to do their big event. And also, they wasted Darkseid because Darkseid is like an end all
Oh
be
my
all character.
god!
Darkseid and Thanos is not on the same level.
At all,
Darkseid is way above Thanos, way above.
way
Sure,
above.
sure, Thanos can wipe out half of the universe,
And that
but Darkseid affects the multiverse. You feel
I
me?
understand, but with when people don't understand about Thanos, if you don't read the original Infinity Gauntlet saga,
Mhm.
they literally because Marvel, I don't know why they couldn't have Lady Death, but there's some reason why they
Talk
couldn't.
about it.
There was some reason
Talk
why
about it.
they could not put Lady Death in Endgame or Infinity War. So
Mhm.
he's talking about wiping half, but in the comics, he did that solely to
He was a
appease Lady
simp.
Death. A
He was a
simp,
bigger simp than Sanji.
literally. But like Marvel couldn't put in Lady Death because
But guess
it's
what
so
though, AJ? Guess what?
Yeah,
We
Dark
have
Side is
we
a
have death.
god.
We have
Dark
death
Side
in
is a
Agatha
god.
all along.
Dark
Death is
Side
in
is a
Agatha
god.
all along. So what we're doing? That's the most important moment is taken away from her, but we have her in Agatha all along. And Agatha is not really supposed to have much of a story in the comics. Why? She's just the nanny to the Fantastic Four. She raises Franklin Richards. That's her whole thing. She's just an old, dried up nanny. Super powerful witch, but they only use her for to be a nanny. And it was only since WandaVision that they started giving her try to give
right. No, I definitely get that. It's just so many things in the DC universe that I just in the Marvel universe I don't like. My thing is this: like we in the 21st century, we do not have a live action adaptation of the best duo, the most known duo in comic book history, Batman
Batman
and
and
Robin.
Robin.
We don't have a live in the 21st century. We do not have a live action movie or TV show
Oh,
about the best duo.
AJ, about that, we talked about this months ago on the podcast, but
Hey,
Zack Snyder, not Zack Snyder, James Gunn, who is now the executive of DC,
Yeah,
he said that he wanted to give us a Batman Brave and the Bold storyline,
yeah, with
Batman Brave and
Damien.
the Bold thing with Damian Wayne and Bruce Wayne, which I don't like for one reason and one reason only. The whole point of Brave and the Bold is that we have this newcomer who is physically a Robin but acts like Batman, and we have the person who used to be a Robin who is now taking over the role of Batman because Batman is out of commission. That was the whole point of that. But now they say James Gunn was saying we have never seen Batman and his son before. We want to do that. But I'm like, you have to pay homage to all these characters who came before we get to Damian Wayne. It's
Exactly.
disrespectful.
Like
There's no
we
way. There's
like
no way that you're gonna be having what's his name? There's no way that you're gonna have Sam Wilson be the first Captain America. You have to show him as Falcon. Also, it's just as disrespectful to have Carol Danvers, Captain be who's supposed to be Miss Marvel, be Captain Marvel on her first rendition, especially when she is the eighth person to get the title of Captain Marvel. Seven people came before her, and the important person, they disrespected him. The person who created the legacy of the Captain Marvel name, they disrespected that character and turned him into some woman who is supposed to be giving props to or propping up Carol Danvers out of nowhere. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a duel though. I mean, there's no
Also,
one. There's no
yeah,
one gonna overshadow Batman
and
and
then to
Robin. I
make
know
matters
that.
worse, to push for in terms of the Batman and Robin dynamic. Apparently, what DC wanted to do was to have a story like what you're asking for between Tim Drake Tim
he's
Drake
the
and
third Robin.
Jason Todd.
He's the third Robin, Tim Drake.
Yeah, but they don't want the dynamic that you're asking for with the Batman and
Jason
Robin.
Todd.
They wanted to
It's the
give that
base
to
of
Tim
Jason
Drake
Todd.
and Jason
And
Todd.
yeah,
Of all people,
Drake is the best detective Robin.
Amen.
Jason
Yes.
Todd is
Talk
a
about it.
good Red Hood, especially with Red Hood and the Outlaws. I really like that. Um, like see, this is why DC kills. Like when I say kill, I mean kill in a good way. They kill the anime, they kill Marvel's animations. Like I get it, X Men '97 is cool, but bro, the Teen Titans animated Judas contract. Bro, if I, because the Teen, I'm a Teen Titan fanatic. If I wasn't like James Gunn or whatever, because is a Teen Titans live action trilogy in the process that's been
Mm.
confirmed. My thing is, I would start off with how it is when Ravens summoning them because they're the new Teen Titans. The original Teen Titans, I believe, was Robin, Dick Grayson Robin, because the new Teen Titans he was
And Speedy.
Speedy and Kid, not Kid Flash. Was it Kid Flash and Aqualad?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, 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 no.
That wasn't
That
the
was
start.
that was
The
the
starting
Young
was
Justice
just the
rendition.
regular
But the
five.
original,
They
there
added on to
was
that.
it was what's the name again? The white Aqualad, not the black one. The white one is still part
That's
of the
Young
original
Justice.
lineup of Teen
That's
Titans.
Young Justice.
okay, yeah. And the new Teen Titans is with Starfire, Raven, and all them. Yeah. So how I would do that, because really there's only like three essential storylines you really can tell with the Teen Titans. The first one, I would start with the Brother Blood.
Hmm.
That the whole Blood and Mayhem, because that ties into Raven and Trigon and Sacrifice and the cult and stuff. The second is a arc where you have to have a Batman comes in and you have to go back into all these guys past story times while going into leading in, like I will end the second one with the introduction of Terra. The second movie of the Teen Titans, at the end of the movie we get introduced to Terra, so the third trilogy can be the Judas contract,
Mm. I
which
like
I
the way
would
you think.
believe, which I believe, I will put the Judas contract as a within the top five DC storyline.
I like the way you think, man. But remember what you were saying about how Raven deserves to have her own movie because of how rich her story is.
Yes,
Did you know that they want to give Starfire a standalone movie?
she has a good storyline too. Princess Coriander, yeah, she was married
But
twice.
But
Yeah,
that
overrate,
wouldn't. Why?
but
Why do
generally
everybody
speak,
don't need
yes,
their own movie though? Everybody don't need.
true,
How do they,
very
that's
true.
true. That's true.
they don't
Not
need their
everyone
own
deserves
movie.
needs or deserves their own movie. But the thing is, Starfire's story is more of a slice of life kind of story. If you think about
She
it,
was tortured by the Citadel.
true, right? I completely agreed on all of that. But her stories generally like she doesn't really have if she has whole issues in the comics like a whole volume in the comics. I doubt that. She might have maybe like an 8 issue or 13 issue or something or 24 issues and maybe that's it. But in terms of having like a full on like enough material to make up a movie of her and her alone, I think it's a waste because her best moments are when she's in dynamic with the rest of the Teen Titans. But someone like Raven, as you're pointing out, that person now has more story to tell that affects not just her world but the rest of the DC universe as well as herself.
Raven
So
and Robin
she
are the only ones who need their own story to me.
exactly that's my point. So therefore, like if you want to give her a TV show, not her specifically a TV show, but have a TV show and then have her give her a segment for herself in said TV show, then we can talk, right? But not a full on not a full on movie or whatever for herself. I think that's a waste of time.
I think it's a waste of time doing a TV show. It's like Ironheart. Is there nobody gonna watch that? Because there you go again, giving a
Yo,
woman something where she
everyone
has
on the
to. She needs
podcast
to.
besides Galen watched it and they loved it, especially my boy Sky here. I had beef with it and he was like, no, it's the best thing ever. It's real shit. It's raw. It's gritty.
What was real?
Ironheart.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
don't need a TV. They don't need a TV series. Like a lot of things is like, see, with DC, DC has some of the best storylines. But like when it comes to comics, DC annihilates Marvel. Like when I tell people Marvel comics for DC, I tell people you cannot name the Dark Phoenix saga, and name you can't name the Dark Phoenix saga, and you can't name what's the fuck? What's the and you can't name Secret Wars. Name put what Marvel comic you can put up with into DC. Because if I put on Crisis on Infinite Earths, a lot of y'all go. Everybody's gonna fold in Marvel.
Infinity Gauntlet.
Uh,
Infinite Gauntlet, Secret Invasion, Serpent Society.
I like
Let
Serpent
me see,
Society.
Clone Wars, but Brand New Day. Not Brand New Day.
Brand New Day, and we can go wait. We can go. We can. DC has
Yeah,
a
there's
lot
you're
of
right. There's no
long,
big
good
ones. There's no big
storylines.
ones that can compete. You're right.
Yeah.
It's so
No
iconic.
matter how good World War Hulk and Planet Hulk is, because those are some of my two favorite storylines. I'm mad that
Hmm.
we don't have any live action. Only
Maybe
series.
Civil War. Maybe Civil War is as big as it gets. Maybe.
Yeah.
But Civil War, which is just one world, not even different worlds in the same universe, one world, one planet, versus Crisis on Infinite Earths. It's just
Right.
different scale.
I tell people all the time because they want to be like, "What about the Dark Phoenix saga?" I'm like, "Listen, that's your biggest one. That's one of your biggest ones. Dark Phoenix saga and Secret Wars. What's going to compete? Because like Dark Phoenix saga, people gotta understand. Jean Grey was really supposed to be the face. If you really want to be honest,
Mhm.
like if you really want to be honest, when she encapsulated the Dark Phoenix, she became the Dark Phoenix. People underestimate how powerful that was in the comic. That was part of making it the Bronze Age. Like what really set it into Bronze Age of comics was the death of Gwen Stacy. But
Mhm.
like the Dark Phoenix was like that would yeah, that added on to the modern age of comics.
Yeah, man. Real talk. Yo, you're definitely gonna have to become we love your input and your participation on this. Like real talk.
That'd be
I
Zen
love
House.
yo. Please tell me that you're gonna be here for next episode as well. Because we do this every Sunday.
Yeah, I come. I'll be in next every Sunday.
Yeah. Every Sunday. Yo.
I'm a comic book fanatic, man. Like I comic books, movies. I'm a blurred. You know,
Black
like
nerd. Yeah, I
yep,
get it.
yeah.
I
Like I
get it.
do.
And
Like
I'm
listen,
guessing you're more of a nerd than I am. I'm a fan at a distance. I don't read comics as much as the next guy. I mainly just peep in to see what's going on in the comic book community, and then I dip back out to focus on my own stuff. But I'll keep an ear and a one and half of an eye in the world just to know what is going on and what I should be paying attention to, what I should be looking out for, and so forth. So that when I speak on this and on the platform and I say, hey, there's some things I get why people love it, but it's not a good representation of what this character is all about.
facts.
I have some ideas to what I'm saying. For example, Spider-Noir. Like I was saying, people are loving and praising it for the sake that, hey, it's Nick Cage, and he's the one who's going to be here. But what I'm saying is, yo, the vibe that they're going for this thing, he should not be cracking jokes. That's one. He should not be named Ben Riley. That's two, because
Mm,
Ben Riley is from the Clone Saga, and if they
yeah,
call him Ben Riley instead of Peter Parker, you're telling me that this is not the real Peter Parker. This is not the real Spider-Man at Spider Noir at all. That's what they're getting me to think. So where is the real Spider Noir? And also it's kind of screwed up, it's messed up contractually or legally that they're going with Ben Riley instead of Peter Parker, because legally speaking, Peter Parker is not allowed to wield guns, he's not allowed to curse, so that's why they went in that direction.
yeah. It's this whole cinema, Marvel,
Mhm.
Disney, everything's to get convoluted. And one thing I don't like about the stuff like with the legalities is like once you had the Andrew Garfield Spider-Mans,
Mhm.
mind you, people that is the most comically accurate Spider-Man, if you really want to be honest.
One off. It's
Like,
up there, especially since they touched on the fact that Peter Parker's parents are secret agents. In the comics, we know that they're Shield agents, right?
yeah.
But here, the fact that they even tried to give us something about the story. Granted, it went nowhere, but they tried, and I love that they tried to do something with that storyline, which is the furthest any version of the character has ever gone.
Yes, because in the original Tobey Maguire, my criticisms, why the fuck is Mary Jane the damsel in distress all three movies? I hate that.
Yep.
Two, Spider-Man 3, it was better than people originally thought. One, Venom got perfect amount of screen time. Goblin Jr., perfect amount of screen time. Sandman,
Mhm.
perfect amount of screen time. And the amount of screen time we got, we knew that Sandman was doing everything this for his family. Venom was a jealous motherfucker in this version, not in the real comic, because it's not really comically
And we'll
accurate.
learn that it was
Spider-Man 3.
Venom's, it was Sandman's fault this whole time. It wasn't whomever Peter was blaming during that Sam Raimi trilogy. And they delivered perfectly on that.
Nah, I
Hmm.
see what you mean.
Hmm.
Like, but Spider-Man 2, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2, where I forgot what the storyline is, but he threw away the famous trash can scene.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Spider-Man No More. That's what it's called.
Yes, yes. That Spider-Man 2 plus the train scene,
Yeah.
one of the, just the greatest movies of all time, in my
And
opinion.
also they're gonna try to do the storyline back again in Brand New Day. Apparently, they're gonna try to do the storyline. They can't walk away from that storyline, so they're gonna run it back.
Ah,
We saw it in the
it's a
trailer.
good storyline, but it's like they're so. See, the thing is, I can't wait till we get a new branch of characters. But
Hmm.
with the reason why, if they told stories the correct way the first time, we wouldn't need like all these characters. Like we could have been had this like the we could have been had the death of Gwen Stacy in the. We could have had the Gwen Stacy and the Tobey Maguire Spider Mans. Gwen Stacy could have died in the first Spider Man. Nah, yeah, the Gwen Stacy because remind you he met Mary Jane in college,
Uh-huh.
and stuff. When him and Harry were roommates, that's and it touched upon that in like the first one when him and Harry were roommates and stuff. But he already know Mary Jane. But
Talk
it's just a
about
lot of
it.
these. Yeah, a lot of these like I just don't understand what's wrong besides the legality of stuff. You can still get these movies correct.
Always try to the opinion that he does on how instead of allowing legal contracts or whatever to rob us of what's true these stories could be like, and in terms of how much they limit the story when it gets translated from the books to the screen. Like, what if we just use AI for that? Because we had people like Ultra Sergeant and so on the in the YouTube scene who started that wave from back in the day, where they had these mashups of different bits and pieces of content that's been out, Marvel and DC related movies or TV shows or whatever that's out, and they try to give us somewhat of a cohesive story that people can rally behind with and remember why they fell in love with these stories to begin with in the first place. For example, you will see
Hey man, you know what? Yeah, go ahead. Go
for
ahead.
example, you will see back when Ultra Sergeant was really popping on YouTube, and Alex Smith or something like that. I don't remember the name properly, but I remember Ultra Sergeant. He had this Crisis on Infinite Earths mashup fan trailer. He had a Batman fan trailer. If Batman was a TV show on the CW, he had Justice League fan trailer before we even got this was before 2016, which is when Batman v Superman came out, and so forth and so forth. And there was a bunch of them, and the YouTube community rallied behind them, and they loved it. You saw a bunch of reactions, and just saw a bunch of DC and Marvel fans showing us and showing out why they love these things to begin with, and why they love moments like this because they realize, hey, other there are fans out there who love this thing just as much as we do, if not more. And then when you watch the movies, you don't get that same love. So Galen was saying, yo, what about using AI to try to give us the thing that we fell in love with to begin with, instead of what we've been getting.
No. First of all, I was gonna say, man, forget the fans, right? Forget what the fans want. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like that's what they all say, right? Forget the fans. We just want to make some money. And
Hmm. And that pisses me
I
off.
was I was hearing AJ talk, and I was like, you know what, bro, you're right. Because if they would have just stuck to the same story, like the storyline that works, we would be
Hmm.
a lot farther along, bro. The video, like I don't know what's going on with Sony, with Morbius, with Venom, and then certain characters can't be in certain movies, and then Kingpin can't be in Tom Holland's. We all over the place, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, we all over the place, my brother. And I think
Facts.
the fans got to spend 25 $30 to go see IMAX, whatever, popcorn, drink, Nestle Crunch,
Can y'all hear me?
the nachos. You got your old, and then
Yeah,
your
we're here,
old
Jesse.
lady.
Can y'all hear me?
You
Yeah,
know,
we can hear you. We
yeah.
can hear you,
Okay.
Jesse. And
All right,
we're
bet.
just talking about this last night. Just me and you and my wife were talking about this last night
Yeah.
about how we're paying so much money for movies in the theaters only for the content to suck when we go watch it in the theaters. So much so, Galen, that so much
They know
so
that
that
it's happening.
AMC Studios, they're selling off some of their stuff on DoorDash. They're selling popcorn and like the expensive stuff that they be selling in the theaters. They're selling them on DoorDash now.
Bruh, that's wild, bruh. But what I'm saying is this, Jesse. Did Jesse come back? Okay, I think Jesse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
App is
yeah.
Jesse's
messed.
here.
I'm back.
Oh, he okay. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. All right, there you
Yeah,
go.
Jesse's
So
here.
so 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 watch this. Forget the fans, right? We're just trying to make some money. That's the mindset of corporate. That's the mindset of Hollywood. Forget what the fans want, right? Let's just make whatever we want to make. Let's have agendas. We want to turn this character into a bisexual, like the Odyssey. They're talking about the Odyssey. They're talking about Supergirl.
Oh
They're
my
talking about,
God.
like,
I
bro,
hate that, bro.
bruh,
Like my thing is this, bro. Because I
What's good,
love art
AJ?
and literature in Troy, 2004, even though it's very inaccurate. I read the Iliad and the Odyssey. 2004, Troy, one of my favorite movies. Very inaccurate from the actual epic poem. But my thing is this: Helen of Troy, dude, she is not black. Achilles is not black. Achilles was described as a Myrmidon with Nordic features and long blonde hair by Homer. He's not black. Helen of Troy. They said she's the daughter of Zeus. She hatched from. She's perfect. They describe her perfection because the Greeks talked in metaphors. They said she was so perfect. She was hatched from an egg, or she came up as sea foam because she was so beautiful. Like dog, she was white.
Yeah.
I don't know what Christopher Nolan was smoking, but I don't want any parts of that, man. Christopher Nolan, I don't know if he's pranking us. This might be a prank.
Is it
This
what?
might
What
this
you
might
talking about? What you
be
talking about with Batman? Batman, Christopher Nolan's the
no.
number two Batman.
I'm talking about Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan coming out with the Odyssey
Oh.
and changing out all the characters. That's what we were saying. And
Oh,
like
okay.
now it's something completely different. So maybe Christopher Nolan is pranking us. I don't know.
You
But
see, the
going
thing
back to
is,
You know what's fucked up? You know what's so
mhm.
messed up? That there are black people in the Odyssey and stuff that are main characters that he you that like that are in the Iliad and Odyssey that are main characters that he could have made that are black that are still in black. Like there are three African warriors in the Odyssey that killed what those one eyed things Cyclops that killed Cyclops out there. Like they're black. They're described as black in the epic poem. But why is
bro,
Helen of Troy? Helen of Troy's not even in the Odyssey. Her story ends in the Iliad.
but
She
see, but
goes
see,
back to
but
Menelaus.
but see, here's the thing. I just brought that point up just to say, going back to what I was saying, forget the fans. We don't care what the fans want. We want the fans to pay $40 to go see IMAX. Forget what the fans want. We want to crash and burn this whole thing. We want to come out with flop after flop after flop after agenda after
But
flop.
but
Come
but
on now. Come on, Jesse.
here's
Help me out, Jesse.
here's the understanding of that, right? I get that we getting flops after flop after flops, right? We're not getting the same director with art direction. We're not getting the same writers with art directions, right? Because the Stanleys are now is not here. It's no longer here because the films that we used to watch and adore, that they're not no longer here. They're following a trend for the Gen X's and the Gen Zs, right? They're not they're
They're
not
now
they're, they're not for the millennials. like us. Because we're the millennials. Um,
Millennial, bro.
yeah, we're them. And
It's
then you
not
got
even just. It's not even about millennials. It's they're trying to reach the masses, the people who don't really typically
they're not
care
reaching
about
if they
comics to
were
begin with.
if they wanted to reach the masses, if they wanted to reach the if they wanted to reach there, Madam Web wouldn't have been Madam Web the way it came out. Joker 2 wouldn't have been
Facts.
Joker 2 if it came
Oh,
out the
Joker
way it
2
came
pissed me
out.
off.
It's-
Bro, Joker 1 was so good, you could have argued that Joaquin Phoenix is better than Heath Ledger.
Exactly. I feel you. When I first watched Joker 1, that shit got me. I was like, okay. Now when I watched Joker 2, it was like, oh, okay, they pulled the okie dokie on me. I was like, what the fuck,
Dude, they
bro?
didn't
They
mention
pulled
anything about the previous movie until the last 15 minutes in the court scene. Dog, I was sick, bro.
Yeah, and I'm like, really? You want to take it this way of trying to win a parent? Like this is what they were trying to adapt to, right? I get that they want to take the lawyer perspective, but this is how they wanted to do it. They did it twice. DC did it, and then Marvel did it again with Daredevil season 2. They did it twice. I don't know if anybody noticed, but they did it twice. The whole lawyer scenery and shit like that. If they wanted to do some good ass lawyer, they should have went to SVU or Criminal Intent or my all time favorite. Um, I forgot. There's this other one that I love. That's like lawyer and criminal things. But they did that. I don't know. You guys can hear me? I just want to make sure y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we carry you.
Okay. So with that being
Lord,
said, from Joker 2, I can understand that they wanted to take it from the lawyer aspect and all of that and try to make Joker uh reasoning of the reasons of why he went to court and why he was getting patronized and stuff like that. They wanted to the writer wanted you to understand, right, that uh the only reason why he became Joker 2 was because of his his way of being. You can't, because there's people out there that has the giggles and they can't go beyond that. They're always laughing, and then you're always wondering why they're laughing, and they may not be laughing at you. They just have that persona in them that can't be let go. I understand that from that perspective of a Joker. Granted, I didn't need to see all that. I needed to see Joker for what he is. Joker is taking over shit and laughing about it.
It's not just that. It's about the portrayal of Harley Quinn or Harleen Quinzel in the
How,
comics. The reason why if I'm AJ can back me up on this if I'm saying anything wrong.
Right.
Um, so Harley Quinn in the comics, the reason why she became the way that she was is because she was so infatuated by the Joker when she was his therapist and psychologist, and she
then
was
lean on the
Yes.
dad.
yeah in the
Lean on the
comics.
dad
In the
instead of
comics, she's
leaning
the
on to
one who
the
comes the
fucking lawyer
closest to
shit.
understanding the character. And the trying to understand the character, understand who the Joker is what broke her into who she became. And this version of Harley Quinn in what's her name again, Lady Gaga, didn't really do that. We didn't see that also.
Lady Gaga would have made it if they stuck into you know how in Joker and Holly and you know how in Harley Quinn, right? In the DCU with Heath Fletcher in the newest Quinn, but that's not Harley Quinn, right? That's supposed to be Jester in Joker 2, correct?
Did they call the character Jester? Because I didn't watch that far. I got 30 minutes in and I gave up.
Well,
Which
in Joker 2, she's supposed to be the Jester,
yeah,
not
but AJ is the one. AJ is the one who knows more about the comics than I do. So I was asking him. Am I
well.
saying anything off?
No, no, no. You're right. She was a therapist, and she got broken by Joker by trying to by I'm trying to understand him. Yeah.
Yes, and she in the comics she came the closest to understanding who the Joker is more than anybody else. So much so that in trying to understand when anybody else try to understand the Joker, they usually go to her writings. But the thing is, after a while, they end up dismissing the writings because they realize, oh, this is Harley
Yeah,
Quinn.
she
Harley
was
Quinn is
doing the
crazy.
same.
So let's not
Yeah,
take this seriously. But
yeah,
she's
she was
completely
doing.
correct in her findings. Am I right? AJ.
No, 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 no. You're right. You're right. A lot of people.
Mm,
I forgot. I can't name the storyline off
mm.
rip off the comic lines, but then there was a comic line where it was one of the missions where was it where she? I don't think she was there when she brutalized Jason. When Jason Todd was killed, but it's when
No,
him
they,
Joke.
they did that for the Zack Snyder version. That's not in the comics.
Okay, no, no, no. I'm talking about in the comics where you can really understand Joker through Harley's eyes.
Yeah.
They kill like a superhero sidekick. I don't think it's not Jason Todd. They
Mm.
beat or they brutalize one, and then Harley kind of sees Joker for who he kind of is. Kind of like if you ever read, I believe it's the Killing Joke, where you get a
Yeah,
glimpse to his background.
yeah,
Oh
You
yes.
kind of
Mm.
see that. You
Oh,
kind of see
when
that.
he assaulted Barbara Gordon.
yeah, yeah.
He
He broke
stabbed her.
up,
Yeah, yeah. He stabbed her.
paralyzed him.
When he stripped her, he shot her in the leg, stripped her and took very compromising pictures
Oh yeah, and yeah,
in,
and
in
her
a
head.
way that make it seem like yo he raped her or something.
Yeah, they can killed that nigga. Killed the Joker.
Joker was diabolical. Joker was
Yes,
very
he is.
diabolical.
Which we got none of that diabolical nature from this version of the Joker.
No,
That is
not at all.
Joaquin Phoenix. So much so that it doesn't really feel like he is the real Joker. It feels like whatever the true Joker is going to be is just a ripoff of this version. But we know that Joker is not supposed to be a ripoff of anybody. Joker is an original.
But going off of that note, what you guys feel about this Two Face?
Oh
Oh,
yeah, that's what we're supposed to be talking
I
about.
can't wait for that to come
No,
out.
it's good. It's good. I'm on beat. I just want to make sure
Thank
that
you, Jesse.
we are aware of what we're getting in Batman 2. We're getting
True.
Two Face.
Yeah,
So how y'all feeling about this type of Two Face?
I knew it because in Batman One with what's this Twilight guy? What's his name?
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson. Yeah, yeah. He people say, "Oh, that movie sucked. It was boring. It was okay, but you're missing the
It was
essence of."
serviceable.
Yeah. It was certain. This was a detective Batman. This was a
Yes.
detect. I forgot what storyline was it, but
Shit
it's the same
bad.
comic storyline of when him and Catwoman are looking at each other and it's over like the sunrise and stuff. I forgot.
Mhm,
It's a famous storyline between him and that's what the Batman one is based off of. That storyline. But
mhm,
this is a detective Batman. This is not the Dark Knight Batman. This is not Arkham Batman. This is not Batman Beyond. This is a detective Batman. So I knew Harvey Dent was gonna make his kick because Harvey Dent was a lawyer. I knew Harvey Dent was making his I thought he was gonna come in at the end of one, but now that we know he's coming in two, I knew it.
mhm. Okay,
But
but
Real
the
quick,
thing is,
AJ,
this
what did
portrayal
you think
of
of?
the of Two
Shit
Face
garbage.
by Sebastian Stan. How do you feel about that? That's what he's asking, AJ. How you
Um,
feel about this portrayal going forward? Are you excited about it or what?
I'm excited. I'm excited. I feel like
AJ,
he is going to.
I wanted to ask AJ real quick. What did you think about the Penguin series?
Oh,
Ah, what'd you think,
come
man?
on.
Come on,
I liked
AJ.
it. I liked it, but
Okay, so
but you're not gonna. It's not. I didn't like it for the way that you might think that I liked it. I liked it because
okay,
of
all right.
the subtle ambiguity and the somewhat mafia approach they took on it that was more mafia than it was in the comics.
Yep. Yep.
That's what I
You
liked
know
about
what?
the Penguin.
It kind of has that Sopranos type feel. You know, like Gotham, man. We talk about mafia. We talk about mob bosses. We talk about the Penguin, right? And so my argument was earlier before you got on here, AJ, was if they can keep that same energy for the Batman too, like the way that the Penguin season one ended,
Yes.
if they can keep that same energy, I think the Batman two might be decent. It's gonna be decent, man. Especially if they do Two Face right. They got to do Two Face right
Hmm.
because that's the legal side of it. I
They
don't
Yes.
know
can.
how much go ahead. I don't know how much the Penguin's gonna be in part two, but I think that
He will. He will.
yeah, he definitely got to be in part two. You know what I'm saying?
He just
It's
took
Christmas
over.
time. It's the winter time. It's cold. People start acting crazy when it's cold in Gotham.
Oh yes.
Ha ha.
Mr.
But
Freeze might even pop. Hey, Mr.
because it's
Freeze might
cold,
pop up
yeah,
on you.
that's what we talked about as well.
See,
We
this
spoke
is
about
why
it
I
2 weeks ago.
love Batman.
Mr.
See,
Freeze not
Batman in
popping up on me.
DC, people like he has one of the best road galleries, if not the best road gallery.
Yeah, it's
DC.
up there. It's between him, Flash, and Spider Man.
Spider, yeah. Spider-Man and Marvels, yeah, Spider-Man definitely does have a big road gallery.
It's between Batman's Spider Man and the Flash. Definitely, it's between those three.
What do
Everybody
y'all think
else, their
about?
rogues gallery not as popping.
What do y'all think about the see the Flash movie with Ezra Miller? I understand they was going through
No,
legal troubles.
that's
They
down in
screwed
the
up
totem hole. That's
Flashpoint.
down in the
Why
totem
they
hole
screw
with
up
that's down in
Flashpoint?
the
Yo,
totem hole with
Ayush.
Madam Web and
Yo,
Morbius. That's
last
top three
episode,
worst ones.
Ayush came. We had a dude on here. His name is Ayush from India, and he said that he loved it. He gave it a 7 out of 10.
Dog, Flashpoint
Four. I gave it a
is a
four,
top
bro.
five Flash comic.
What's
They
good,
like
Reggie? What's good, Lily? What's good, Darlene? If y'all want to hop in and 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 give a little feedback, that's cool. I love listening to different takes of the shit we like is Marvel and DC. I like to give it for what it's worth to the audience and to the fans that this is why I create Collide. Soon I'm gonna be changing Collide to a whole different alter ego. You know, um, I just wanted to let y'all know
You always
that
say some
often,
words. I love you so much.
you know what I'm saying? So to everybody
It's
that's
gonna be all.
watching, so for everybody that's watching and listening, I just love the connect, love the collision all the time. But on that note, when it comes to him, what Sebastian Stan, right? Sebastian Stan, I hope he can do what it takes. He played um before. I've seen him
Winter
in
Soldier.
different sh- shows. He
Yeah, the winter.
was,
Yeah, the Winter Soldier.
yeah, he played in
Mhm.
other ones too. You know what I mean? You got to look for. I look at if he's gonna play this. You know what I did. I looked at him as an actor. Looked at him as an actor to see if he can play the role. You know what I mean? Wifey told me for sure, but um, I do need to see him as an actor how he plays in different shows. Cause like, cause there's word out there that he might be the next Batman Brave and the Bold because because people are saying like, oh, he got that swag, but I don't think so. But Nas, we didn't thought about Sebastian being Batman Brave and the Bold either.
Dude, I'm not even
Just
going to
just
entertain that. I'm not even
just
entertaining it. Get that out of here. I'm
Bro,
not
how is he
even
gonna be
entertaining
Two
it.
Face and Batman?
because
How's he gonna be Batman
No,
and
because
Two
it's different.
Face?
Galen, it's two
it's a
different
different
universes.
universes.
It's two different
Different
universes.
Man, I don't.
universes.
Man,
Batman
we got
Two,
way more actors, bro.
Matt
Like, I'm
Reeves is
tired of
doing
this.
something completely
I know
different
we
from what
do,
James Gunn is
but I'm
doing.
just saying there's words out there that like trying to put him inside of the pool of actors that was already in the pool. Because like me and not me, when we heard about Brave with the Bold like 2 years ago, me and my panelists went deep of what Brave and the Bold is in the comics. We went deep to like really like, yo, who's gonna be the next Batman? Who's gonna be the, how
We
this
need a brand. We
Batman?
need a brand new face, bro. We need a brand new face or somebody
Yep.
who we
Nightwing.
haven't thought.
We need
Yeah,
Nightwing.
Yeah, I'm just letting
yeah.
y'all know because Sebastian was heard about him being Batman Part Two, so that's how I was able to put this topic together.
Here's the question. Here's the question: Is Sebastian? Harvey Dent? Is he Harvey Dent? Can he sell Harvey Dent?
That's that. I've
Yes.
Galen. I love when we're on the same wavelength because I said this
The the
several
the
episodes
the
ago.
the thing I would say is that somewhat, but I didn't see if he could take it that far because in Winter Soldier, when he was mesmerized, he sold it.
But the thing is, Jesse, I said
You
this
know
on
what I'm
the
saying?
last.
You know what I'm saying? He when he got mesmerized and fucked up and shit like that, he sold it for me as
Yeah,
No,
being
no,
the
no,
but
no,
Winter
no, no, no,
Soldier.
Jesse,
no, no. Hold on, hold on,
Jesse,
hold on, hold on, hold on. He sold Bucky. He sold Bucky first. He
exactly,
had to sell. He had to sell Bucky first.
exactly, exactly.
Yeah,
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 my whole thing
yeah.
was this. My whole thing was this. Sebastian Stan as an actor, he was best suited when he was the Winter Soldier versus when he's just being um Bucky Barnes. And the reason why I say that is because the Winter Soldier did not need to talk. And when he spoke, he sounded like a lost puppy when he spoke. And you sympathize with him. But here we have Harvey Dent, who is supposed to be a very competent, well-established, very charismatic lawyer, right? Can he
Mhm.
sell that?
That is the question, right?
See, because you got to,
Because so
yeah, you got to
far in
understand because
seeing him,
anybody,
because
any,
every
it
time
was
when you
like,
see Sebastian Stan on screen in the MCU, everyone in everyone's mind they just want him to be Winter Soldier again. Essentially, they wanted to go back to that not talking, on just on the job, on the mission, murder in the eyes.
Hydra.
That's what they want. They want the murder in the eyes. They want him to not talk. They want him to just be mowing down people. Blah blah. You feel me? They don't like when he's talking. They just want him to say, okay, when are you going back to being Winter Soldier? That's what people love about him. They don't love him for his talking. But now here he is in a role as a lawyer. A lawyer is required to talk a lot. That's how you get paid. That's what his job to talk. Can we buy him as someone who is as captivating or as charming to listen to or to watch
Okay.
win cases or whatnot as we saw
Of course, of course,
in
of
the
course.
Christopher Nolan's version in the first
Yeah,
Batman or second Batman movie?
Aaron Eckhart. Yeah.
Yes, in that version. That's what
According,
we're talking about. He already
according
set
to
the bar.
according to comicbookmovies.com, he said precisely, "I'm excited, I'm nervous, and I'm trying to keep surprising myself." He says of taking on Two Face and working with hair and makeup team who have de- devised how his disfigurement will look. It's at the ending it says it's worth noting that Stan doesn't actually mention the character himself, and there's speculation that this dual role come actually be Tommy Elliott and his masked alter ego Hush. So
The thing is, if he does play
so
Hush, that would be better because Hush don't really talk like that. Hush is more
but
about the action, and you don't really see Hush's face when he's doing his thing.
and
Just
it
like
said
you don't really see we don't see Bucky's face when he's the Winter Soldier because he's in that mode. He has the mask on. You know what timing he's on.
could this all be an attempt as a misdirection from the trades? Let us know what you think. And then Matt Reeves sent a whole bunch of, if you go to his Twitter feed, you're gonna see different gifts from Batman Part Two.
It's highly
So
likely. I've seen
You know
them do
what?
stuff like that before with the misdirect, and I hate it. But I believe they're gonna try to sell us on Sebastian Stan as Two Face instead of
What
someone else.
but
will this
don't
be?
forget, this is under Arkham Asylum. Because remember, Matt Reeves has to do an Asylum series.
That
It's
he's
not
doing that
done.
as well, or are you saying that
Oh,
he should do that?
yes.
Wait, are you
No,
saying
he's
that
doing
again? Are you
that.
saying that he's going to do it? Or are you saying that he should
That's
do it?
his. He's going to. That's his universe.
No, no, no. No.
That's Matt
Is
Reeves'
there anything
verse,
confirmed that he's going to do it?
bruh.
Or
Do I really need to go back and sit and show you the link? All right, hold on.
you said you just
Does this
said
have anything to do with? Does it
you
have
just
anything
said
to
he
do
had
with
a bunch of
Suicide
kids.
Squad?
Repeat that. Oh,
Does it have anything to
oh,
do with Suicide Squad?
no.
Okay,
Not exactly, Galen.
okay, got you. Okay,
Because just like he did the Penguin, he said that he was gonna do Arkham Asylum.
Okay,
Arkham
cool.
Asylum.
If that's the case, cool. If that's the case, cool. I'll bite. I'll bite.
Because
I
Arkham
remember.
Asylum is like crazy. Go ahead.
And that is
Yeah, that
why.
storyline is crazy.
And that is why someone like Doctor Hugo Strange would be best suited to be in that role if they're gonna go up to that part, because he primarily operates within Arkham Asylum.
DC just see because DC got going off of the actors point because beating
Hmm.
up all these actors is kind of bringing me like to the actors like because like Marvel got a big huge casting because they're doing Secret Wars and the X-Men versus Avengers, which is going to be big. Um, I feel like DC's they're too focused on their franchise characters, and they're going to do another Justice League because right now we're in Gods of Monsters with James Gunn. That's the story arc
Correct.
of Gods of Monsters, but so everything that's slated in Gods and Monsters. But I'm just spitballing here, and what's going after that? I think the next big thing they would have to do, which they could have done since we was in this whole multiverse like dilemma, was Crisis on
Hmm.
Infinite Earths.
Yeah,
They could
yeah.
like
We would.
if be like, oh man,
That would be dope. Are you talking about from the animated series that was part one through four? I think
no, no,
part.
no, 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 I'm talking about the comic storyline. Them doing a live action adaptation of that.
They tried it on the CW. That's the best we're gonna get. We're
But the
gonna just take
CW,
it or leave it. That's the best we're gonna get, my guy.
but that's like saying that Titan show is the best we're gonna get. No, I don't believe that because that Titan show was
In
trash.
our life,
That
probably in
Titan
our
show was
lifetime.
trash. That
Probably in
Titan
Whoa,
our
show
whoa,
was
whoa,
lifetime.
whoa! You
trash.
didn't like
like
Titan,
that
AJ? You
show.
They
didn't like
Yo,
had
Titans?
AJ,
a
that is the
Come on,
30
AJ.
unfortunate
You didn't like
reality of this
Titans?
thing.
they had a
That is the
AJ, you didn't
13
like
unfortunate
year old
Titans,
reality of this
bro.
Raven.
thing.
They had a
AJ, you didn't
13 year
like
old
Titans?
Raven. Bro, did you see how they did Darkseid when he started walking in the grass
It's
at the
that
start of the second season?
shockwave.
Like what? Bro,
Hey
you
man,
had
hey,
Nightwing saying fuck Batman. Like what?
Exactly. Real comic book fans, they hate Titans. Just saying.
Tight.
Oh, I
Nah.
hate Titans.
Which one?
The
he
live
talking about
action.
the DC the live action one.
Real comic book fans hate
Man, that junk was
Titans.
crazy, bro. Red Hood,
Bruh.
like man, them boys was
Bruh.
getting
Come
down.
on.
They was
Yeah,
getting
but
busy in
I
real
didn't have
comic
a
Titans.
book
pro. I didn't
fans
have a
hate that
problem.
Hey,
I
they
didn't
show.
was
have a
getting
problem
busy
watching
in
it.
Titans, boy.
I didn't have a problem watching Titans.
I know you don't.
Yeah,
I know you
they
don't.
was
Oh,
That's
getting
what I
busy.
I
said.
watched
I
it just
pre
they,
I
because
made a preface
that's
by
my
saying
favorite
real
group.
comic book fans hate that show.
But that's
Man,
real.
listen,
crazy.
The
man,
masses
that
may
Nah.
love
that's
it, but
better
real
than
comic
some
book
of the
fans
other
hate
stuff.
that show.
That was better than Titans was better
Why
than.
are you hold up, time out. Why are you claiming that the real fans hate Titans?
Because
I'm a
they
real
know that there's
fan.
so much more to the characters and to what they're giving
All right,
us
here
than
we
what they're
go, here
giving
we go,
us.
here we go, here we go, here we go. Real quick,
Time out.
go
I'm about
ahead.
to get them. I'm about to slice them up. Let me slice them
Go
up
for it.
real.
Go for it.
It's not it's not the Titans' fault that we couldn't got more seasons. It's AT&T that fucked up. We could
Wait.
have
So
got
wait. No, you stop. Are you blaming the enjoyment on the not getting more seasons? That's what you think the problem is?
yeah, definitely
yeah.
not
AJ,
more
are you hearing
seasons.
this?
Definitely not more seasons, bro.
More
When they
seasons were
Why
not
said
the
Raven was
problem.
a
The
13-year-old
story
year old
was getting
runaway
the problem was
All
girl.
getting
right,
the
hold
story
on, hold
right from
on,
the jump. That's the
hold on.
problem.
I didn't have
Titans
a
or
problem.
Gotham?
Look,
Titans or
I didn't
Gotham?
have a
Both of them
problem
are
Titans
watching it.
garbage.
or God? No, no, no.
Both of
Titans
them
or
are
Gotham?
garbage.
Titans.
I'll say
One gotta go.
Gotham.
One gotta go. One gotta go.
Both of
One
them
gotta
are
go.
garbage. They're
One gotta
Titans
go.
enjoyable
Titans or
garbage,
Titans
Gotham?
go.
right? They are
One
both
gotta
enjoyable
go.
garbage, but they're garbage
Nah,
nonetheless.
Hold
Gotham
on, hold
gotta
on. One
go.
gotta go.
Got
Titans or
got
Gotham?
Titans gotta go.
Gotham Gotham could have made it, but they didn't
Bro,
give it a
They're
chance.
the
both
2003
garbage.
the
That was better.
2003 version of the Teen Titans is better than any Titans rendition, bro.
Preach!
No, no. We talking
Teen
about live
Animated
action. We
Titans,
talking about
version
no,
Oh,
no.
we're
We
or
talking
talking
the
about
about
live
live
acting
original
now,
action.
version?
AJ. We're talking about
come
live acting.
on.
So watch this. One gotta
The
go.
original
Y'all
version?
wanna
Gotham or
watch
Titans?
the little comic book Teen Titans and shit like that? I didn't even watch it.
That's
Oh,
the
you
best.
The original
yeah.
Bro,
was
No,
fire.
You had Robin,
The
The
you had
original was
cartoon is
Robin
decent.
fire.
jumping up and doing double knee pile drivers to Slade and like, come on.
But
All right, check this out.
With Titans,
Nah,
when did
the
they
Titans
mess
was
up on?
fire.
Season three?
Hold on,
Everything,
All
bro.
of
Yeah, yeah,
it.
yeah. No, no,
everything.
no, no.
I
Hold on,
didn't.
hold on. One gotta
Like
go.
I
One
said,
gotta
I didn't
go.
have
You
a
know,
Gotham
problem
or
watching it.
Titans?
It
Titans can
wasn't
go.
like
Titans can go.
Titans can go. Okay, he said Titans can
damn.
go. He said Gotham. Gotham is the less of the worst. It's the least
they're
of the
both
worst.
garbage,
Wait,
but one is just more
Gotham?
enjoyable garbage.
Are you talking about Gotham? Gotham?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes, the
Gotham,
fire.
show
Gotham. Yeah,
Gotham.
the show
Mm,
Gotham. Yeah.
They're both
Titans
garbage.
gotta
Better.
But
go.
wait. AJ, as
It's
a
Gotham is
person
better.
who
better.
knows more,
Gotham is
AJ,
better.
AJ,
Nope.
as the person who knows more comics than all of us,
God.
give us an honest review of Titans from what
That's
you've seen up
bullshit.
to what you see.
That's bullshit.
For an honest review of Titans, I'll
Yes.
say this: take everything you know about Titans. Do a look up who's gonna have the Titans. Take out Cyborg; he's not important. Look up Raven.
Yeah,
And
that's
just
what made me stuck
do a
by to
quick
watch it.
30-second view on Raven, 30-second view on Robin,
Raven was
30-second view.
awesome.
That's all you need. Because it's not, and then everything else. Don't worry
Mm-hmm.
about the storyline. Don't worry about Deathstroke. Don't worry about Red Hood. Don't worry about any comically accurate. Just take it as a different type of spin-off show. Do not relate it to Marv Wolfman's Titans. It is a like I tell anybody if you're gonna watch Titans, consider it non-canon. Consider it non-canon.
It wasn't canon at all.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't know
only way you
that.
can enjoy it is if you shut your brain off and
DC
just try
Power
to
was in
enjoy it
it.
for
Of
what it
course
is.
it
That's the
wasn't
only way you'll
canon.
be able to enjoy it.
Of course it wasn't
And
canon.
then
DC Power was
and
in it.
only then
We
can you
know
give it
that
positive
already.
ratings, which is why I
Hmm.
said
But we
real
knew
comic
that
book
already.
fans hate the show. That was the point I was making.
Yeah, we already knew that,
Yeah.
bro.
All right. So why
Have
is
you?
Jesse and Galen like, oh, whoa, what's going
Nah,
on?
cause like from that perspective, I'm not looking at it from that
I'm a
perspective. I'm
Titan
looking
fan
at it as a
too. I
fan.
love
I know
Titan.
you're not. That's the point.
I'm a real Titan fan too. So
But I
Yeah,
got you
we weren't.
though.
Yeah, we're not
You
looking at it from that perspective.
But
yeah.
But that was.
we do
Hey.
need.
Okay. Smallville or Titans? I mean,
um,
like, what are we talking
Smallville after
about right
that.
now, bro?
That's dumb.
Smallville or
Smallville.
Dumbass
Titans?
question. No, no, that was
Smallville
dumb.
for what
That
it
is dumb.
was. Smallville, I'll give Smallville a pass because for what
I'm
Smallville was
reaching, bro.
trying to do,
I'm
it's
reaching, bro. I'm reaching,
unprecedented.
bro.
Don't do that.
That's how Green Arrow started.
Oh
Green
God.
Arrow. That's how
I'm
Don't do
Green
reaching,
that.
Arrow
bro.
started.
Don't do that.
I'm reaching,
Without
bro.
Smallville, Green Arrow wouldn't be Green Arrow.
We
True,
can all
because
we
they
can
That's true.
all
Smallville's
focus.
Green Arrow started out on Smallville and they wanted to continue that story, but they went in a different direction with Stephen Amell. So yes,
Yeah,
you're right.
especially
Green Arrow was
Prometheus.
supposed to be a spin-off of
The
Smallville originally.
Prometheus gave him run for his money. Prometheus?
Yo, see that's season 5, right?
Yes.
Yo, I hate season 5 made me hate that actor.
Nah,
No,
he's a
the thing
good
is, no,
Now,
character
no,
when
actor.
in the
they
sense
did
that he did
the
such a good
crossover
job.
though,
In the sense that
when
he did
Green
such a
Arrow
good
and
job,
Flash,
it made me hate the character. I hate the character.
when Green Arrow and Flash did the little crossover joint, that was kind of dope.
Always,
Yeah,
Him
every
and
time they cross
Flash,
up is dope. Every single
yeah, that
time.
was dope.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Every time
But
they cross over dope.
But
for like you see how sometimes good actors, right? Sometimes bad actors didn't fit, so they changed up the actor. Just as well they did with Sebastian Stan. Sebastian Stan could probably not even be Two Face, right? Just like it just said, it could be Hush. Never seen Hush before because throughout the time of me living in DC, I only seen Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman and Cyborg and Red Hood, you know, and Nightwing and Batgirl, Batwoman. So I when it comes to the other villains, of course, the Penguin is my favorite villain of all time. Uh Joker is second best. Uh I think that's pretty much it. I haven't thought about
but let's talk.
anybody
Yeah,
else.
quick.
But
But
Because for some reason you kind of trigger my thing. It's kind of like unrealistic, but You're talking about good villains and stuff. Did
Yeah.
anybody see? It's like a two-part miniseries, like only 15 minutes long each piece, where it's Hulk versus Wolverine and Hulk versus Thor.
Yo,
Yo, I seen something like that.
Dude, when I tell you that was some of, and it is brutal. It's like it's animated, but when I tell you that you have some good villains in there, but how Hulk is described, how Wolverine is shown, how Thor is shown, it is one of the most accurate, like accurate just about how like human nature is.
Oh, good. That's good. Cause I didn't think that it was that good. It was like go from that perspective like that. But
They put like yeah.
the action. I'm glad that you said something like that. Cause like I wanted to make sure someone knew it was like real comic accurate.
mm.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
like
Yo, we let
every
you know when something is comic accurate or not. We let you know. So we love. I
No,
love
but
comic
here,
accuracy
Cause
over here.
I seen it, and it was like,
AJ
yo,
loves
this is
comic
dope.
accuracy over here.
oh yeah, I
but
do love
but but
comic accuracy.
but here's the
Word.
thing though. When you're trying to bring something from the comics to the big screen, there's a
Yeah.
whole
I
lot
know
of hands
something's
in the
gonna
cookie.
give. We know that something's always gonna
There's a
give.
whole lot of hands in the cookie jar, right? So we got to think
Hmm.
about storytelling, right? Story selling. I call it story
Yes.
selling. The thing is that what makes uh, a villain a good villain? He has to have a strong story, a story arc, right? It has to be some type of
Exactly.
like, you know what I'm saying? Make you question: is he a villain? Make the audience question: is he justified for his actions? Was he done wrong? You know, these are all the
Hmm.
elements that make people gravitate towards the villain arc.
That
Like, you
Green
know,
Goblin speech, that Green
like the
Goblin
kill.
speech of Spider Man.
Yep, there you go. Killmonger, whatever. Just fill in the blanks. So the bottom line is this: is that what actually works. So here's what we got. We got Harvey Dent. We got the storyline. You know, the DA, the district attorney. You know, we got that villain arc, and then now he's a part of trying to bring justice to Gotham. And then he gets into a tragic accident with the mob. Okay, the mob, the Joker, they turn on him. Boom. So now you can understand his motivations. Like, oh man, this is sad. This is crazy. This man, he's on demon time now. So what kind of arc are we going to be able to tell in a story of the Batman Part Two with Harvey Dent? This is the things that really got to be fleshed out because the villain is just as important as the hero,
His
the
descent
so-called
to
hero.
Yes.
madness.
Yes.
You
Cause
see what I'm saying?
cause
His descent
cause
into
Harvey
madness.
Dent is a anti. It's kind of like an anti-hero, so to speak,
Yes,
right?
sir. Absolutely.
So
Because he's trying
so
to fight crime. Right. Harvey
so with
Harvey
that,
Dent is trying to bring
so
justice. He's trying to bring justice to Gotham. Go ahead.
so now bringing for argument's sake, bringing Harvey Dent or Hush. What kind of world Reeves is trying to portray here? We gotta look at it from that perspective to at least when the film comes out, we be like, yo, I was right on the money. But I was glad I was right on the money because it stuck to like maybe a little bit from the comics that I can enjoy to watch.
Yeah, I'm always gonna be wrong because I'm always gonna say, "Oh, is this?" I'm gonna be like the average person on YouTube with the YouTube breakdown videos, like, "Oh, they're doing this," and from the comics, we know that this happened here and whatnot, which is something that I still enjoy, which gets you so excited for how they're gonna portray this comic book storyline or whatever, and then it never plays out that way. Something completely different, or they
Oh
might
yeah,
Nah,
barely hint at it,
we
and
got
it
right
just
a couple
takes me
times.
out of it,
We
and it
oh
got
my
pisses me off.
gosh.
So
Nas.
I know
We
that
got a
I'm gonna
couple
be wrong.
times.
Whatever I
Nas,
think of is gonna be wrong because of that. I
nah,
just know
we got
that.
We got right a couple of times, Nas, we got right a couple of times. Like the one you pointed out with Spider-Man,
Uh huh.
right? With, I mean not Spider-Man, Superman.
Superman.
Yeah, you point that
When it
out,
was
and
you were saying that it might be Superman birthright, but
yeah,
they did Superman birthright in the sense that we get to see this footage, right? And it has something
yes,
to do with Lex. But
yeah. So
the
don't
way
count
that
yourself
but
out.
but
We got ourselves a
but
little.
but the footage that was shown is not the same message that was in Superman birthright. And AJ can back me up on this again, because you know more than I do. Superman Birthright, when that message went off, it was to let the Kryptonian parents know that, hey, Kal-El made it. The mission was successful. I'm here. You did good, and you can die in peace or whatever. It was to let you know, hey,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
safe. I'm alive. But instead, what we got is go start a harem. So, in the sense that we showed that message, that Kal-El got to see the message, finally, from his parents. He got to see the message as a grown-up, but it was false or inaccurate in that it was a joke. It was, hey, be fruitful and multiply, and those people are beneath you. Go copulate with as many of them as you can possibly have, which is, fun fact, something that General Zod from Man of Steel should have been thinking about, because he's supposed to be genetically engineered a strategist, and he's supposed to,
So that could be probably General
and
Zod
he
that's talking
failed.
to
But yeah,
him. That could be General Zod that be talking to him, and he thinking that's his parents. He
yeah,
don't know
but
what his parents look like.
in that version, they never went that way. So I'm not going to insinuate that maybe that was the goal. That's the
But
route they took. So hey,
if
we
you
have
know
to
the
judge it on
comic
its own
books,
merit.
and you're saying just pointing that out, right? You just say
Mhm.
what you said, made me point it out like that. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's good to have this type of feedback when it comes to comic books. I understand that when it comes to comic books, it's not all accuracy wise, but
Mhm.
most of DC and Marvel has kept up with a little bit of petals, rose petals, a little bit of rose petals. Not a lot of not a lot of petals to form a rose, but
Yeah.
they got little petals there.
They get pieces of the they get a pedal or two.
Yeah, it's there that hits to the comic
Mm.
books, right?
Mm.
So, before I end this topic, I do want to say that when it comes to the Punisher, when it comes to either Two Face or Hush, I don't know what type of villains we're gonna see. Hopefully, with like the question I was asking, from looking at Matt Reeves' story, what is portrayed to the comic books that you can tell what Matt Reeves' story arc will be? He got the
So
Penguin
far, we
show.
know nothing.
How? You
So
can't tell
far,
from the
as far as
comic.
we
You
know,
can't tell from the
currently,
comic. You can't tell from the comic books
no,
of
no, no.
what.
We're gonna be wrong. We can insinuate all we want, but we're gonna be wrong. That's my point.
So he didn't. So you're saying that from the Penguin show, right? It didn't
Yeah.
stuck anything in the comics.
To the best of my knowledge, there's nothing I can think of. Like, even from the breakdowns that I've been watching, there's nothing I can
Nah,
say.
from
You know
what
what?
you watched.
This. Hmm.
From what you watched, not
I,
from
I
anybody else.
told you that I didn't. I personally didn't finish it.
Oh, you didn't
I
finish the
mentioned this to
Penguin,
you. No, I never
bro.
got to it.
You gotta finish the Penguin, bro. Gotta finish the Penguin. You can't. You can't.
Nah, nah, nah. Stop,
But
stop,
AJ
stop,
knows more
stop.
than I do.
Nah, nah,
He
nah.
watched
Stop,
that
stop.
thing.
Nah, you gotta finish the Penguin, bro. Before you watch Spider-Noir or whatever else you finish watching it,
Uh
You
huh.
gotta
finish the
finish
Penguin,
Penguin.
man.
Yeah, finish
Finish the
Penguin. It's good.
finish the Penguin, bro. What is
Look,
you
AJ,
got
I'll take
yeah,
your
going,
word
we
for
good.
bro?
it. AJ
What are
told me
you
to watch it.
doing, bro?
I'll watch it. I'll take AJ's word for it.
AJ, do you think that he should finish the Penguin? I mean,
Oh my
You should
what are
definitely
we
finish the
talking about right
Penguin.
now?
You should
Like,
definitely
AJ
what are
finish
we
thinks
the
God.
talking
That's what
Penguin.
I'm
I should
about?
finish
saying.
it.
You should
Like,
definitely
what are
That's
we
finish
what
the
I'm
talking
Penguin.
about?
saying.
You, my thing
Crazy.
is, if you're a DC fan, you gotta
Mm.
watch anything about Batman's Rose Gallery. You got to. Like,
Also, that means I got to
Exactly.
watch Pennyworth as well.
what?
Yes.
Okay. It within reason,
Nah,
like
you see,
within
nah.
within reason.
With
Because think
their
about it.
reason.
Think about it. I'm not gonna tell somebody you'll go watch Gotham or go watch Joker 2.
I'll watch all the Lego Batman.
No, no. It has to be within reason. Like, or if
I'll
I
watch
say,
Crusader.
if you're a DC fan, I'll be like, okay, watch The Dark Knight, watch the Dark Knight trilogy, watch
Mm-hmm.
Joker
Mm-hmm.
1, watch Wonder Woman 2017. Don't watch 1984. Um
No.
um watch what other DC movie is good. What other DC movie?
Aquaman,
The first or the second one?
the first one.
Okay, all right.
I like the second one because
Of
it
course you
brung
do.
nah, the reason why I like the second one is because it brung out um the big grasses, the big rope, the big shit that you never seen before. Like they brung the awkwardness into it. That's why I liked it. It was like different from from watching Quantum Media or Ant-Man, because when it comes to Ant-Man, they talk about micronisms and organisms and minute isms. So from watching it from Aquaman, it gave me a better perspective of how things can be small but look giant as well.
You
Hey, you know
noticing that
what,
you didn't say anything about how things relate from the comics? You noticed that, right? You're just talking about just general viewership.
Well, no,
But
but
the question was just now, that you posed is, okay, do I see anything from the comics that
mhm.
gives me hope for what
But
they
you
did
haven't seen the
in the
penguin,
film?
so I
bro? You
can't
haven't
even.
seen the penguin,
Yes.
You
bro.
haven't seen the
Like,
Yeah, I
penguin,
haven't seen
so
it to
so
completion, but
so
you demonstrate just now, you demonstrated that you're not looking at it from the comic book perspective, you're looking at it just from a viewership perspective. That's what you just
correct.
showcased.
nah,
That's fine.
Yes,
from the comic books,
but the point, the
from the
reason
comic
why
books
you
with
had if
Aquaman 1 and 2, it stuck to the comics a little bit. I didn't know
how
that.
in
I
what
didn't
way?
know that he had a. I didn't know that he had an uncle, that far out that was bad. And then he had to beat him. He had to fight him from Aquaman
Hey,
2.
bro,
I ain't
bro,
know
I got
from
to
that deep. I don't even know if it was in the comics or not. But from him had to fight his uncle, and his uncle was like the biggest of the worst. And they forgot about that. They forgot about that scene because it was what
Oh,
it is.
someone named T4 wants to come up and talk.
Oh, where
I
I
just
got you.
saw it.
and an
Did he go?
honorable mention might be Shazam or Blue Beetle.
The
I
first
don't
one,
even
the
know.
first one,
Blue
I
the
don't know if
first
you
Beetle
should
Shazam.
was
Who wanted to
underrated
come up?
again.
Shazam and Blue Beetle, man. You know what I'm saying?
T4, but
Like,
he left.
Oh,
Blue Beetle, I was not expecting Blue Beetle to be that good. It's not
yeah,
like it was okay. It
yeah,
yeah,
was
Blue
good.
Beetle was good too.
Yeah.
yeah, Blue Beetle, Shazam. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that we can kind of say, okay, you can take it or leave it or whatever. But Penguin, not finishing Penguin, Nas, come on, bro. We got
Ah,
that's what we're trying to usher you into, like to understand the grittiness of Gotham City, the mobster, the Sopranos meets
all right.
Gotham.
Okay, how
The
about this? How about this? How
Soprano,
about this?
Tony
I'll make a deal
Soprano
with
meets
everybody.
Gotham City.
I'll make a deal with everybody right now.
Go ahead.
I will finish the Penguin
Hmm.
when Sky finishes Daredevil.
Oh no, oh Lord.
Uh, you trying to put you on, Sky.
I've been trying to get Sky to watch Daredevil since I started this
Man,
since I started the
Sky is
podcast with
sleep,
you guys.
bro. I don't even think Sky's still there, bro. I think his app malfunction, bro. If you talking Sky, we can't hear you, bro. Like the app, leave the room and come back, man, because the app is messed
Oh,
up.
Yeah.
yeah. So I'll finish it out when
Nah, bro,
Sky
don't make
watches.
it contingent upon Sky.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
make it
You got
contingent.
why
You
you
don't
just got
do.
automatically watch the
Because he don't
Penguin.
want to finish Daredevil, and Daredevil is awesome.
Uh,
Dare,
oh my God, bro.
Daredevil is a different being.
It's a whole different.
I know, but that's not the point.
The
Listen,
Daredevil don't
bro.
have nothing to
These are
do with
must
the
sees. That's the
MCU.
point. The point is
Bro, we're talking
these are
about.
No,
must
Listen,
see.
we're talking about
we're talking
Matt
about.
Reeves. We're not talking about anybody else. Matt
It doesn't
Reeves
matter.
first is
Hold on.
Penguin,
But not.
Batman 1 and 2, Arkham Asylum. That's Matt Reeves. MCU don't have Red Hood, you know, and Nightwing and Batgirl, Batwoman. So I when it comes to the other villains, of course, the Penguin is my favorite villain of all time. Uh Joker is second best. Uh I think that's pretty much it. I haven't thought about
But look,
anything
Yeah,
else.
quick,
but
But
because that, for some reason you kind of trigger my thing. It's kind of like unrealistic, but you're talking about good villains and stuff. Did
yeah.
anybody see? It's like a two-part miniseries, it's like only 15 minutes long each piece, where it's Hulk versus Wolverine and Hulk versus Thor.
Yo,
Yo, I seen something like that.
Dude, when I tell you, that was some of, and it is brutal. It's like it's animated, but when I tell you that you have some good villains in there, but how Hulk is described, how Wolverine is shown, how Thor is shown, it is one of the most accurate, like accurate just about how like human nature is.
Oh, good. That's good. Cause I didn't think that it was that good. It was like go from that perspective like that. But
They put like yeah.
the action. I'm glad that you said something like that. Cause like I wanted to make sure someone knew it was like real comic accurate.
mm.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
like
Yo, we
every
let you know when something is comic accurate or not. We let you know. So we love. I
no,
love comic
but here,
accuracy
Cause
over here.
I seen it, and it was like
AJ
it's
loves
actually
comic
dope.
accuracy over here.
oh yeah, I
but
do love
but but
comic accuracy.
but here's the
But
thing though. When you're trying to bring something from the comics to the big screen, there's a
yeah,
whole
I
lot
know
of hands
something's
in the
gotta
cookie.
give. We know that something's always gotta
There's a
give.
whole lot of hands in the cookie jar, right? So we got to think
hmm
about storytelling, right? Story selling. I call it story
yes,
selling. The thing is that what makes uh, a villain a good villain? He has to have a strong story, a story arc, right? It has to be some type of
exactly.
like, you know what I'm saying? Make you question, is he a villain? Make the audience question, is he justified for his actions? Was he done wrong? You know, these are all the
Hmm.
elements that make people gravitate towards the villain arc.
That
Like, you
Green
know,
Goblin speech, that Green
like the
Goblin
kill.
speech of Spider Man.
Yep, there you go. Killmonger, whatever. Just fill in the blanks. So the bottom line is this: is that what actually works. So here's what we got. We got Harvey Dent. We got the storyline. You know, the DA, the district attorney. You know, we got that villain arc, and then now he's a part of trying to bring justice to Gotham. And then he gets into a tragic accident with the mob. Okay, the mob, the Joker, they turn on him. Boom. So now you can understand his motivations. Like, oh man, this is sad. This is crazy. This man, he's on demon time now. So what kind of arc are we going to be able to tell in a story of the Batman Part Two with Harvey Dent? This is the things that really got to be fleshed out because the villain is just as important as the hero,
His
the
descent
so-called
into
hero.
Yes,
madness.
yes.
You
Cause
see what I'm saying?
cause
His descent
cause
into
Harvey
madness.
Dent is a anti. It's kind of like an anti-hero, so to speak,
Yes,
right?
sir. Absolutely.
So
Because he's trying
so
to fight crime. Right. Harvey
so with
Harvey
that,
Dent is trying to bring
so
justice. He's trying to bring justice to Gotham. Go ahead.
so now bringing for argument's sake, bringing Harvey Dent or Hush. What kind of world Reeves is trying to portray here? We gotta look at it from that perspective to at least when the film comes out, we be like, yo, I was right on the money. But I was glad I was right on the money because it stuck to like maybe a little bit from the comics that I can enjoy to watch.
Yeah, I'm always gonna be wrong because I'm always gonna say, "Oh, is this?" I'm gonna be like the average person on YouTube with the YouTube breakdown videos, like, "Oh, they're doing this," and from the comics, we know that this happened here and whatnot, which is something that I still enjoy, which gets you so excited for how they're gonna portray this comic book storyline or whatever, and then it never plays out that way. Something completely different, or they
Oh
might
yeah,
Nah,
barely hint at it,
we
like
got
and it
that
just
a
Black
couple
Panther.
takes me
times.
out of it,
Oh
and
We
it
my
got
pisses me
God,
off.
Nas,
So I know
read
that
it a
I'm gonna
couple
be wrong.
times.
Whatever
Nah,
I
we
think of is gonna be wrong because of that. I
nah,
just know
we got
that.
Nas, we got right a couple times, Nas. Nas, we got right a couple times. Like the one you pointed out with Spider-Man,
Uh huh.
right? With, I mean not Spider-Man, Superman.
Superman.
Yeah, you point that
When it
out,
was
and
you were saying that it might be Superman birthright, but
yeah,
they did Superman birthright in the sense that we get to see this footage, right? And it had something
yes,
to do with Lex. But
yeah. So
the
don't
way
count
that the,
yourself
but
out.
but
We got ourselves a
but
little.
but the footage that was shown is not the same message that was in Superman Birthright. And AJ can back me up on this again, because you know more than I do. Superman Birthright, when that message went off, it was to let the Kryptonian parents know that, hey, Kal-El made it. The mission was successful. I'm here. You did good, and then you can die in peace or whatever. It was to let you know, hey,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
safe. I'm alive. But instead, what we got is go start a harem. So, in a sense that we showed that message that Kal-El got to see the message finally from his parents. He got to see the message as a grown-up, but it was false or inaccurate in that it was a joke. It was, hey, be truthful and multiply, and those people are beneath you. Go copulate with as many of them as you can possibly have, which is, fun fact, something that General Zod from Man of Steel should have been thinking about, because he's supposed to be genetically engineered a strategist, and he's supposed to
So that could be probably General
and
Zod
he
that's talking
failed.
to
But yeah,
him. That could be General Zod that be talking to him, and he thinking that's his parents. He
yeah,
don't know
but
what his parents look like.
in that version, they never went that way. So I'm not going to insinuate that maybe that was the goal. That's the
But
route they took. So hey,
if
we're
you
going
know
to
the
judge it on
comic
its own
books,
merit.
and you're saying just pointing that out, right? You just say
Mhm.
what you said, made me point it out like that. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So it's good to have this type of feedback when it comes to comic books. I understand that when it comes to comic books, it's not all accuracy wise, but
Mhm.
most of DC and Marvel has kept up with a little bit of petals, rose petals, a little bit of rose petals. Not a lot of not a lot of petals to form a rose, but
yeah.
they got little petals there.
They get pieces of the they get a pedal or two.
Yeah, it's there that hits to the comic books, right?
Mm.
So, before I end this topic, I do want to say that when it comes to the Punisher, when it comes to either Two Face or Hush, I don't know what type of villains we're gonna see. Hopefully, with like the question I was asking, from looking at Matt Reeves' story, what is portrayed to the comic books that you can tell what Matt Reeves' story arc will be? He got the
So
Penguin
far, we
show.
know nothing.
How? You
So
can't tell
far,
from the
as far as
comic.
we
You
know,
can't tell from the
currently,
comic. You can't tell from the comic books
no,
of
no, no.
what.
We're gonna be wrong. We can insinuate all we want, but we're gonna be wrong. That's my point.
So he didn't. So you're saying that from the Penguin show, right? It didn't
Yeah.
stuck anything in the comics.
To the best of my knowledge, there's nothing I can think of. Like, even from the breakdowns that I've been watching, there's nothing I can
Not
say. You
from
know
what
what?
you watched.
This. Hmm.
From what you watched. Not
I,
from
I
anybody else.
told you that I didn't. I personally didn't finish it.
Oh, you didn't
I
finish the
mentioned this to
Penguin,
you. No, I never
bro.
got to it.
You gotta finish the Penguin, bro. Gotta finish the Penguin. You can't. You can't.
Nah, nah, nah. Stop,
But
stop,
AJ
stop,
knows more
stop.
than I do.
Nah, nah,
He
nah.
watched
Stop,
the
stop.
thing.
Nah, you gotta finish the Penguin, bro. Before you watch Spider-Noir or whatever else you finish watching it,
Uh
You
huh.
got to
finish the
finish
Penguin,
Penguin.
man.
Yeah, finish
Finish the
Penguin. It's good.
finish the Penguin, bro. What is
Look,
you
AJ,
got
I'll take
going
your
on,
word for
bro?
it. AJ
What are
told me
you
to watch it.
doing, bro?
I'll watch it. I'll take AJ's word for it.
AJ, do you think that he should finish the Penguin? I mean,
You should
oh
I
definitely
mean,
you
my
should
what are
definitely
we
finish the
talking about right
Penguin.
now?
You should
AJ
definitely
What are
finish
we
thinks
the
that's what
I
I'm
talking
Penguin.
should
about?
finish
saying.
it.
You should
Like,
definitely
what are
That's
finish
we
the
what I'm
talking
Penguin.
about?
saying.
You
This is
my thing
crazy.
is if you're a DC fan, you gotta
Mm.
watch anything about Batman's Rogues Gallery. You got to. Like,
Also, that means I gotta
Exactly.
watch Pennyworth as well.
What,
Yes.
okay. It within reason,
Nah,
like
you see?
within
Yeah.
Nah, nah.
within reason. Because think
Within
about it.
reason.
Think about it. I'm not gonna tell somebody you'll go watch Gotham or go watch Joker 2. No,
I'll watch all the Lego Batman.
no, no. It has to be within reason. Like, or if
I'll
I
watch
say,
Crusader.
if you're a DC fan, I'll be like, okay, watch The Dark Knight, watch the Dark Knight trilogy, watch
Mm-hmm.
Joker
Mm-hmm.
1, watch Wonder Woman 2017. Don't watch 1984. Um
No.
um watch what other DC movie is good. What other DC movie is
Aquaman,
good? The first or the second one?
the first one.
Okay, okay.
I like the second one because
Of
it
course you
brung
do.
nah, the reason why I like the second one is because they brung out um the big grasses, the big rope, the big shit that you never seen before. Like they brung the awkwardness into it. That's why I liked it. It was like different from from watching Quantum Media or Ant Man, because when it comes to Ant Man, they talk about micronisms and organisms and minute isms. So from watching it from Aquaman, it gave me a better perspective of how things can be small but look giant as well.
You
Hey, you know
noticing that
what,
you didn't say anything about how things relate from the comics? You noticed that, right? You're just talking about just general viewership.
Well, no,
But
but
the question was just now, that you posed is, okay, do I see anything from the comics that
mhm.
gives me hope for what
But
they
you
did
haven't seen the
in the
penguin,
film?
so I
bro? You
can't
haven't
even.
seen the penguin,
Yes.
You
bro.
haven't seen the
Like,
Yeah, I
penguin,
haven't seen it to completion, but
so
you demonstrate just now, you demonstrated that you're not looking at it from the comic book perspective, you're looking at it just from a viewership perspective. That's what you just
correct.
showcased.
nah.
That's fine.
Yes,
From the comic books,
but the point, the
from the
reason
comic
why
books
you
with
had this.
Aquaman 1 and 2, it stuck to the comics a little bit. I didn't know
How
that.
in
I
what
didn't
way?
know that he had a. I didn't know that he had an uncle. An uncle that far out that was bad. And then he had to beat him. He had to fight him from Aquaman
Hey,
2.
bro,
He I ain't
bro,
know
I got
from
to
that deep. I don't even know if it was in the comics or not. But from him had to fight his uncle, and his uncle was like the biggest of the worst. And they forgot about that. They forgot about that scene because it was what
Oh,
it is.
someone named T4 wants to come up and talk.
Oh, where
I
I
just
got you.
saw it.
and an
Did he go?
honorable mention might be Shazam or Blue Beetle.
The first
I don't
one,
even
the
know.
first one,
Blue
I
the
don't know
first
these
Beetle
shit.
Shazam.
was
Who wanted to
underrated,
come
dude.
up?
Shazam and Blue Beetle, man. You know what I'm saying?
T4, but
Like,
he left.
Oh,
Blue Beetle, I was not expecting Blue Beetle to be that good. It's not
yeah,
like it was okay. It
yeah,
was
yeah,
Blue
good.
Beetle was good too.
Yeah.
yeah, Blue Beetle, Blue Beetle, Shazam. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that we can kind of say, okay, you can take it or leave it or whatever. But Penguin, not finishing Penguin, Nas, come on, bro. We got
Ah,
that's what we're trying to usher you into, like to understand the grittiness of Gotham City, the mobster, the Sopranos meets
all right.
Gotham.
Okay, how
The
about this? How about this? How
Soprano,
about this?
Tony
I'll make a deal
Soprano
with
meets
everybody.
Gotham City.
I'll make a deal with everybody right now.
Go
I
ahead.
will finish the Penguin
Hmm.
when Sky finishes Daredevil.
Oh no, oh Lord.
Uh, you trying to put you on, Sky.
I've been trying to get Sky to watch Daredevil since I started this
Man,
started the
Sky is
podcast with
sleep,
you guys.
bro. I don't even think Sky's still there, bro. I think his app malfunctioned, bro. If you talking Sky, we can't hear you, bro. Like the app, leave the room and come back, man, because the app is messed
Oh
up.
Yeah.
yeah, so I'll finish it out when
Nah, bro,
Sky watches
don't make
this.
it contingent upon Sky.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
make it
You got why
We're
you
not
just got
gonna.
automatically watch the
Because he don't
Penguin.
want to finish Daredevil, and Daredevil is awesome.
uh,
Dare,
oh my God, bro.
Daredevil is a different being.
It's a whole different.
I know, but that's not the point. The point is
Listen, bro.
these are
nothing to
these are
do with
must
the
sees. That's the
MCU.
point. The point is
Bro, we're
these are
talking about.
shows must
Listen,
see.
we're talking about.
We're not talking about anybody else. Matt
It doesn't
Reeves
matter.
verse is
Hold on.
Penguin,
But not.
Batman 1 and 2, Arkham Asylum. That's Matt Reeves. MCU, don't have nothing to do with the Punisher. The
I
Punisher.
know.
So
I know.
there's no
But we're
inkling.
talking right now.
There's
We're talking
no
about
there's
viewership,
no
right?
right. There's no.
No, no,
We're
no, no,
talking
no, no, no,
about
no, no. You
Matt
know what we're talking about
Reeves.
right now? We're talking about a genuine threat. We're talking about a genuine threat. Is the Kingpin like, okay, yeah, is he a genuine threat? Like, yeah, they kind of watered him down a little bit from the comics because
Mm-hmm.
in the comics, the Kingpin was a genuine threat. In the Penguin's a genuine threat. This guy is a psychopath. This dude is he's a genius and he's crazy, bro. Like and he has a villain arc. Like I said, you got to have a strong villain arc, a backstory. That's what makes the Penguin story like, yo, is this dude genius? Is he crazy? Like that's what I'm trying to explain. So when you finish the season, you're gonna you're gonna probably be really, 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 really upset with dude. You're gonna be like, man, this is wild. That's why he's
Oh,
called the Penguin.
also, I kind of didn't really like that. From the Batman into the Penguin, he's essentially a goon. I did not really like that aspect of it, especially when I like when in the source material and in the Tim Burton version where he comes from nobility. Like, sure, he's in that mobster life, right? Sure, he's in that mafioso life, but he comes from nobility. He's from one of those uppity households where they eat with knife and fork at the table, and they say, "Could you?" And they tell the maid to pass the salt. So I kind of like that aspect of it, and instead he's just some rough, oh, that type of thing.
But was he
Yes,
like that? Was he like that in Gotham?
yes, Anna.
Because
Yes, I said it. I die on that hill.
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But
I
the
die
thing
on
is,
that hill, Anna.
you gotta think about it like this. Penguin meets the Sopranos, right? That's kind of
Hmm.
what they were
Yes,
going for.
agreed.
The Soprano, yeah. Tony
Agreed.
Soprano meets the Penguin. So there you go. So yeah, my thing is this: having a strong story that people care about, and
Hmm.
then having the narrative take you along the journey to where you, as the viewer, you sympathize with the character and what he went through, and you
True.
sympathize with his loss. And then at the end of the season, you realize this guy is the
It's
Penguin
crazy.
for a reason. That's
Yeah,
his street name. That's his gangster name. That's his name
Hmm.
yeah,
in the streets. In the streets. In the
Hmm.
yeah.
streets, they call him the Penguin for a reason
True.
because of his disability, his foot. So they
Yo,
call
this
him the
dude
Penguin
is
for a reason.
This dude is
But see, watch this.
conniving though.
But watch this. At the end of season one, you realize that everything I thought the dude had in his heart to be a good dude and all this stuff, that's not how it works. You
Yeah,
become
that's not how it works.
you become a gangster in the streets and get a name for yourself because you are actually like really him, like you really a threat,
Yeah,
like you a
agreed.
real yeah. And so that's why I
Like,
said watch the
pardon my
season,
French, but
finish. Yeah.
Penguin is one of the most unfuckwittable characters in all of Batman's rogues gallery. Like, he's like that. I know
Mm.
that.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why everybody's encouraging you and saying, you know what? Finish the
Yes.
season and then watch this. By the end of season one, he becomes the Penguin. He really is the Penguin. Like at the end of season one, you realize, yeah, this dude's the Penguin. He's a noble threat to Batman. He's a noble threat to Gotham City. He's a real threat. So anyway,
Yeah.
I land my
Yeah.
plane. I land my plane.
Yeah.
So
I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. I'm not gonna be like, oh, nah, no, 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 no. I get what you're saying, and I'm in agreement.
yeah, cause like yo, I'm just saying, for the Punisher's sake, you can't say that. If you had
Not Punisher.
said,
It was
if
Daredevil.
Daredevil, oh, you said Punisher. I heard you said Punisher,
No, it
brother.
was
Yeah.
Daredevil. It was Daredevil.
But you did
Okay.
say Punisher too, though, didn't you?
Yes.
Now
Well.
I will say that only Punisher, the Punisher that I really thought like that one dude that played the Punisher in that movie when his family died. I forgot the dude's name, the
Are you talking
actor.
about Thomas Jane?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was a crazy movie.
No, but
That
do you
movie
know,
was
Galen,
wild.
do you know that the reason why people love that version of the character isn't even for the movie? It is for the short movie that they did afterward called Dirty Laundry. Dirty Laundry is why they love Thomas Jane, not the movie itself. Dirty Laundry is
Mm,
what made people go back and watch that movie and say, you know what, he's actually nice.
mm.
because Dirty Laundry, that series on you, that's that short movie on YouTube with Thomas Jane, like showing just showing Punisher on an off day at the laundromat. That when they saw that, they're like, "Yo, this is the pun." They said this or that. They said this is Punisher, and they couldn't get enough. But the movie version, if you just like straight movie, you have to give it to. And I know y'all hate this. You have to give it to Punisher Warzone. Punisher Warzone is where it's at, baby.
Well, according to Google,
Mm-hmm.
their comic book verse is contagion.
Yes, it is in this. In this, it's in the Raimi Spider-Man's universe. That's where it is.
No, no, Matt Reeves, Batman.
Oh, sorry. What are we talking about? Second stay on topic.
I'm talking about Matt Reeves, bro.
You talk Matt Reeves and what?
Matt Reeves with Batman Part Two.
Oh yeah, but that was a we that was a given. We knew that part already. I was
Yeah,
just
but
confused because we are talking about Punisher just now, and then you said that, so I was
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
because you said Punisher, you didn't say Daredevil because you wanted to have the contingent of watching the Penguin show.
No, that was
That were
no. The Daredevil was
sir,
what was
sir,
I
sir,
said. That was Daredevil, not
sir.
Punisher.
Okay, sir.
That was I was
Sir,
saying
sir.
Sky should watch Daredevil.
I just said that, sir. I said that
Okay.
twice.
Yo,
No, but you just said Punisher.
Okay, sir. But thank you for allowing to add on Daredevil as well. I like that. You added on Daredevil, so that's two. The Punisher and the Daredevil.
I didn't say
Cool.
Punisher.
so hold
So
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Here's my question: Why
Yes.
what's
doesn't
up?
why doesn't why doesn't Daredevil season two work? Is it that the Penguin is not big of a threat, or he's not like?
You mean
Is it
Kingpin?
like it's too? Yeah, the Kingpin. Yeah,
Kingpin.
is
Yeah.
he's not as big of a threat, or is it that the woman overshadows in that story arc
Oh,
with the woman comes in and it distracts? Like I want a threat. There needs to be a
yeah, sure.
serious threat.
So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
So
why
so
you
why doesn't
yeah,
that's why you
why
want the
doesn't
Galen.
Penguin.
Daredevil
We're gonna
season
we're
two
gonna
work?
talk
Penguin is not a
about
threat?
Daredevil season two finale, but we're gonna finish up want to finish up Batman talking about
Okay, got you.
Batman situation, and so we
Hmm.
can transition to that because I really
Got you.
really really wanted to talk about Daredevil, so I'm happy you brought it up, but
Okay.
let's finish. We want to close out can't finish out our thoughts
So
on
where we
Batman
at?
before we
Where we at
transition.
right now? Are we
We're
on Clayface or no? Are we on Harvey Dent? Clayface or what? Where
Harvey,
we at?
we still on Harvey Dent, but this is
Okay.
why the
Mhm.
question. This is where the question, kind of was like trying to figure out where where we at from the comics and stuff like that. And you didn't watch, like I said, you didn't watch the Penguin. I think you should watch the Penguin so you can get a better idea of what Matt Reeves' portrayal is from the comics, right? Because it kind of helps. You may think it doesn't, but it kind of does because from the comics we're getting from DC,
Mm-hmm.
uh Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, right? It may not it may not probably be all of everything, but we're getting something. You know, if we didn't even try to even talk about the comic books from the comic books, it
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't be importance because we can tell who's fans and who's not fans, so you can be able to differentiate what's more important. That's like how Galen and AJ said, what's more
Mm-hmm.
important? Uh trends, fa- trends or fans. And this is where it gets convoluted. It gets convoluted and fans get angry at we're not getting what is deserved as a comic book to live action. When they when they miss the boat, us fans get upset. So we
Mm-hmm.
get louder. So therefore, that's why I like to stay within those paradigms. S- So lastly, the last topic that I wanted to talk about tonight was was the Punisher, right? When it comes to
Wait, we have
Punisher,
Daredevil before the Punisher, so that's two we have to talk about.
there's the Punisher. The Punisher, we do need to talk about the lore of the Punisher. The reason why I want to talk about the lore of the Punisher is because that's what the presentation was all about. And from that lore, you have the Costa crime family, the Ganucci crime family, and uh what else? I think those are only two. Those were the only two. I'm just making sure I got the only two. And the syndicates. Those are the top three. I'm gonna say it again.
Are we talking about one? Are we talking about one last kill, or like what are we talking
Yeah,
about right
we're
now?
talking about one last kill. Yep, yep,
Okay,
yep.
yeah, yeah. You guys were telling me about it, but when I started
Yeah.
seeing the reviews, I was like, I'm gonna have to give it an audience some other time, like, and just sit down and be non-biased because I'm hearing, you know, mixed things about it.
Hmm.
So, in order for me to sit down and give an audience to something, bro, like it has to really come across my radar.
You
So,
didn't watch it yet?
nah, I haven't watched it yet. Like, I wanna, like,
Watch it. It's only an hour. It's not a whole
okay,
series. It's not a whole series.
And I sped it
okay.
up because it was just too much. Ugh. I sped through it. I put it at top
You sped
1.5
through it,
speed.
okay. Yeah, because I was like, I like the reviews.
Mhm.
I've been hearing mixed reviews, and they were like, what's going on, like. So,
Yo, he did his thing though. He made that shit gory though. I tell you
Yeah,
that.
John Brentel really did his best to try to bring out whatever they wanted him to bring out in that role. But at the
Nah,
end of the day,
nah. He
hashtag not
decided
my
on making
Punisher.
this though.
did you care about his story though? Did you care about his arc, his motivations?
No, at all.
Wow.
Did you care about his motivation? Was it justified? Did you feel like you sympathize with the character? Those are the things I look at when I'm looking
No,
at
the thing
like
is,
this
you're
type of
not
movie.
supposed. You're never. This is how the character was written in the comics. You're never, ever, ever supposed to sympathize with the character at all. Like that's supposed to be someone that you just watch and just be in bewilderment. That like, wow, this nigga is crazy, and he just he's trying to fool himself with his bullshit. And he just wants to, he's trying to tell people, oh, I'm doing this because it's the right thing to do, or because, oh, you don't know my pain or what. But that's bullshit. At his core, Punisher kills people because he loves killing people. He loves a never-ending war. He's a dog who will forever be chasing his tail. As long as there are
So
people there to
that's
kill,
how.
people kill them.
Isn't that how stories be told?
But I thought he was killing the
When it
bad guys, right?
Yeah.
when the comic books, right? When the comic books, you get these short phrases, these short bubbles, right? That's how comic books are being told.
Mm.
They don't tell it where there's a narrator um talking or anything like that. They just get
But
straight
he's
to
still
the
killing the bad guys, right?
yeah,
Yes,
he's
yes,
Punisher's
still
he's
still
yeah,
killing.
he's still killing bad
yes.
guys. But why is he
Yeah.
killing bad guys? Is he killing bad guys because they're scum who need to be taken down? Or is he
Yes.
killing them or because no, see that's the thing. That's not the reason. He's killing them because he loves doing it. And they're the ones that people don't really care about like that.
But
Bruh,
you
it's
want
killing
where he
bad
doesn't
guys.
care at all. You
He's
want him
killing
to
bad guys.
Yes, he's killing bad guy, but he's not killing them like, oh, they keep bringing me back into this. No. Is he's doing it because he
They're
enjoys it. He enjoys the war.
he's doing it because they're bad guys and because his family was killed, right? Wasn't his family
yeah.
No, that's
initially?
not the reason.
What do
Okay,
you
all
mean? He
right,
was
That's
part of
not
okay,
the
all right,
reason.
There was
In the
all right,
people in
man.
it.
comics, that's not the
Okay,
reason at all.
okay, all right.
So what is it then? That's why he
Okay.
went after this. That's why you went after the crime family.
Okay, so here it goes again. So although Bernthal delivered an incredible TV performance, he gives us incredible TV, and I get that people love it, right? But and especially in Daredevil season 2, I understand it. But in the 2017 climax, that we saw, the mass shootings, the mass shooting that was going on in the headlines and whatnot, they had strong incentive to soften Frank from what he truly is in the comics to make him into a more relatable, trauma friendly or trauma drama lead. Where oh, you see that
I'm not
wait,
talking
I'm
about.
building up to something.
But I'm not
That's
talking about that. I don't care about that part. What I care about is more or less is that is he's showing the portrayal of the Punisher. I
And I'm
understand.
telling you
I
that it's
understand. I
doing
understand
this.
about everything else. Like everything else, you want him to. You want me to know that they're gonna docile him. They're gonna do this to him. They're gonna do that. We already know that.
But do you know that he doesn't care about therapy? We keep seeing him get flashbacks of his buddies from the war, or like the people that he quote unquote let down and they die.
So you don't like that part.
Because it's not representative of Frank. As far as Frank is concerned, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm not the problem at all. And only way from the way that I like to solve my problems is by killing people. Because that is killing people is my therapy. I don't need therapy. I don't need to be going to a group meeting to talk about what PTSD or whatnot. That's not him at all. Give him a gun and give him a target, and he's a happy guy.
So you
Matter of
preferred
fact,
him
Jesse.
being stayed. You preferred him being stayed in the army. Made him be a Punisher, but stay in the army because he loved to kill.
I love how you
So
hear what I'm saying, but you take away you misunderstand what I'm saying. That's how he feels. That's how Punisher feels. That's how in the comics that's what he wants. He loved being in the army. He loved being in the army and killing people so much. He changed his name from Franklin Castiglione to Frank Castle so they can serve an extra tour of war. That's why he became Frank Castle. He wasn't Frank Castle from the jump. He's Italian, and his name is Franklin Castiglione. He
mhm.
changed his name to Frank Castle so that he could enjoy some more war because he loves being in the war. He's not in the war anymore, and he feels restless. And when his family died, he was so happy. He was relieved that yes, I don't have them anymore in my life to stop me from my true love, which is killing people.
That's a
So
comic book version, right?
Yes.
yes.
Okay, yeah, yeah. You said that before, but based on the movie with your boy, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
His
they
family
basically
got
turn him
killed.
into Wolverine, wherein he doesn't really want the war, but something pulls him into it. No, Frank Castle Punishers actively seeks out the war. The war doesn't have to find him; he finds the war, but on his own,
So
unprompted.
what? So watch this. What rendition of the Punisher do you like
Punisher
the most?
Warzone.
Warzone. Okay, that guy. Okay, all right,
Yes,
got you.
That guy. I like
So
Ray
one.
Stevenson.
I like
So
how
one.
you
So
said
one. So
that.
one last kill is just pretty much like okay, because we got so many different Punishers now. We got your boy, and then we got race. Yeah, we got this guy. All right. Well, listen, man. What about the one that's
Also,
going?
also you have to take into
Go ahead.
consideration the name One Last Kill. That is a betrayal to the character of the Punisher
Right.
because there's
That's
no
a
way
fallacy.
as long as the Punisher is breathing and is alive that there's gonna be no one last kill.
So
Kiss
you're
my
saying they're
ass.
lying?
He's
They're
not about
lying.
that. He's gonna keep killing as long as there's people to be killed, and he's gonna enjoy doing it. And
That's the last
the
family.
comics,
That's the last
it,
Hey,
crime
that's like
family.
in the
Jay Z said.
comics when they
That's the
had the
last crime
storyline
family
of
though.
Punisher kills the
He
Marvel
didn't
universe,
he
he
didn't
saved.
he did a misdirect, but
Yeah, in the comics,
it's the
when they had the
family.
storyline of the one of Marvel Punisher kills the Marvel universe, the only time that you would have that quote unquote last kill is when he kills himself because of the guilt or because there's no one else to kill but himself because he knows he deserves death. But at the same time, he doesn't feel guilty about anything that he does. He feels like, hey, I'm justified. Hey, I want to kill, I kill it, I happy. So he
So that's
feels
like
he's
Jay Z.
comfortable.
That's like Jay Z saying this. That's his last album, and then he comes out with five more albums after that.
Yes, it's a betrayal. It's bullshit. Like,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
the Punisher is a hypocrite, right? The Punisher in the comics is a hypocrite. He tells people that he
Uh,
hates bad guys, but then he will work with villains on teams. Like when Baron Zemo was trying to make his version
My
of
so
a fake
so
superhero
so
group, and he
so
worked
let me
with
ask you
superheroes, super villains, and
so
so
let me
forth
ask
and
you
so forth.
this.
So we know
Let me
he's a
ask you this.
hypocrite, but at the same time, he will. There's one thing that he will not betray,
So
and
let me
that
ask,
is say, "Oh, that's my last kill, and never kill again." He's gonna keep on killing as long as there's the last person that he will ever kill is himself. So to call it
if
last kill and then at the end he's still alive, come on, man.
if the presentation was another series of the crime family that he's about to go demolish, I would prefer that because he still got to go after them and they're coming for him, right? That was that the
No, it's
Ganucci
not them
family.
coming after him. He's supposed to be going after them.
Well. He
So,
will.
so, so is the next one gonna be called One Last Kill Part Two?
Exactly, and that's kind of like it's like it's to me it's like Fast and Furious saying, "Oh, one last ride," and then they're coming up with more movies. Like, come on, man!
They got
One Last
they don't,
Kill Part Three.
It's
you
it's
never
a
know.
letdown. It's
You never know.
disrespectful.
But it's
Oh my
what when
god.
they say one last kill, it means that this is the last family though. It's a misdirect.
So again, that's
Oh,
bullshit. The Punisher would never
one
do that
last kill of the family he's killing.
Yeah, yeah,
because he shows up in Brand New Day. I'm assuming he's gonna be killing people in Brand New Day.
of course.
So how is this the
Th-
last kill?
I just explained it to you. One
And I'm
last
saying,
kill to
and
the
all I'm saying is that
family.
it's BS. That's
Hey,
all I'm saying.
is their last the people he killed was their last
The
kill.
last kill.
That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that is true.
But
That is
technically
true.
speaking, if that's the case, right?
Every
If what
hit
you're saying
he
is
hit
correct,
was the last kill.
if
Every
what you're
That
saying is
was
correct,
every
right, Galen,
yup,
Jesse, if
yup.
what you're saying is
Galen,
correct,
you
and
said
is
right. You said it
if
right,
what you're saying is
Galen.
correct,
For real though.
and their
I'm
For
the
kill
real
is the
lawyer.
though.
I'm
last
the
kill for
Punisher's
them,
lawyer. I'm the
if that
Punisher's lawyer.
if what you're saying is correct, right? If what you're saying is correct, and it's the last
Mhm.
kill for them, technically speaking, isn't every single episode or moment when we see the Punisher on screen the last kill for whomever is killing? So why did
Yes.
this one get the title and not those?
Wahoo? Wahoo?
Galen, repeat what I just said. My throat
No,
is fine.
you kind of broke out. You broke out just a little bit. I
Yeah.
can't hear what you said.
If what you're saying is correct, in that when they say one last kill, it is one last kill for those people that he killed. They can't do what they do anymore. Technically
Now they
speaking.
dead.
Exactly. So technically speaking,
Yeah, that
shouldn't
was
that
their last
title?
kill.
Yeah, so exactly. So if what you're saying is correct in what they're trying to tell us and what they're trying to give us, shouldn't technically speaking every single person that he's killed be the last kill of that person? So why this one get the title and not those?
Hey man, listen, man. We trying to
What
sell tickets, man.
tighter
We
you
trying
trying to
to we
sell?
trying to sell
We trying to
we trying to
sell,
sell
bro. Why
subscriptions, man. We gotta sell
I
yeah.
subscriptions.
know,
We
Galen.
sell
I know you
subscriptions, bro.
pointed that out. I like that you pointed that out, and I just hate that they come up with
It's
these.
all about marketing, bro.
I
Hey,
hate that
bro,
they come
this
up
is
with
Jay
these
Z's last
titles
album, man. This is
that
Jay
go
Z's last
nowhere.
album. Buy the last album before the last album.
Last
The
album.
last
Last album.
Exactly. I hate that they have these titles that go nowhere. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Jay Z rebirth, like Punisher rebirth, like rebirth, reborn, rebirth, Daredevil reborn, second birth, third birth. Listen, as long
Hmm.
as it sells and as long as they got subscribers, they can call it whatever they want to call it. They can call it poop on a stick. It's going to sell as fertilizer. It's going to be fertilizer. Fertilizer is poop. Bro,
That
listen,
is unfortunately
all
true.
sales.
That is
That is
true.
unfortunately true.
They sell manure as fertilizer, bro. Like, so come on, bro. Like, it stinks, but it sells. It stinks, but manure stinks, but it sells. It's
That is
fertilizer, my
unfortunately
brother.
true. You're so right on the money with that one.
It stinks, but it sells, brother. Trash. The
But
trash man.
you
You're
wanted
so
Yeah.
to
right on the
add
money with that.
you wanted to add something about the Punisher one last kill that we didn't
No,
notice.
it was Daredevil. How about Daredevil's series finale or season finale
Okay. Okay.
that we
Okay.
didn't talk about. Galen had some stuff that you wanted to talk about the series finale, the season finale, and I had some stuff I wanted to say about the season finale as well.
All right. Go ahead.
We started off Galen because I give myself time to breathe.
All right.
No, I haven't watched it yet. So go ahead. I'm
Oh, you didn't?
no, I haven't watched the season finale yet. Go ahead.
Okay, so 2 weeks ago there was we started talking about for folks listening in the group in the chat and on our other social media platforms. Two weeks ago on the podcast, there's some stuff that I wanted to bring up that I observed watching season two of Daredevil Born Again. That
Hmm.
for the sake of time we weren't able to do that, and I did say that hopefully by the next time we congregate to discuss this again, we don't have to worry about giving spoiler warnings because it's been 2 weeks and people would have seen it by then. See, so spoiler alert out the window. Spoiler alert. We did mention how um the folks were when they were storming the courthouse. It's reminiscent of January 6th.
Mm-hmm.
The people storming the Capitol, right? And that's as far as that went. What I did not get to talk about, however, is how there's something that I noticed from the comics with the costume design and with what the costume means versus how they translate that onto the silver screen. And that is those people storming in dressed up as the people dressed up as Daredevil, storming into the building. That was kind of major for me because in the comics, the black suit that Daredevil wears with the D on it, that is the case because he took over the hand and he was using the hand to try to maintain some peace and order in New York under the mayorship of Wilson Fisk. I don't like that the black suit doesn't
Hey,
have
hey,
that meaning. I hate that, right? And I hate that it's just spray paint. It's not an actual suit that's black. And I hate that he finally gets a D, and the D that he gets, it almost as if it doesn't carry the same weight and meaning as it should, because we didn't get the two Ds on the chest from the beginning. Now, I kind of like that in their version of things, we see that the people storming the courthouse, they would be in a sense simulating what the hand would represent in the comics in that storyline. I don't remember what the Devil's Reign is what the storyline is called from the comics. Devil's Reign,
Mm-hmm.
which is what they were trying to simulate by calling it the title of the season is Born Again, which is weird because Born Again is what Daredevil season 3 on Netflix really was. But that aside, I get what they're trying to go for with the Born Again and essentially making Wilson
hey,
Fisk out like Donald Trump
real quick,
and so forth and so
real
forth.
quick,
Yeah.
real quick. While you're talking about the hand, so the hand is going to be in Brand New Day, right?
Yes, they
So they're
are.
going to double down.
Yes, they
They're
are.
going to double down on the hand aspect in that
Mm-hmm.
movie as well, correct? So do you think
Mm-hmm.
there, because there has been some type of ties to the Spider-Man movies and Mike Murdock, what's his name?
Yes.
Not Matt Murdock.
They share
Um,
villains. They operate in the same world essentially, and they share villains. And the
correct.
villains they
Okay,
share is like they share Tombstone, I believe. They share what's his name again? The Green Goblin, and they share Wilson Fisk. The main one they share is Wilson Fisk.
got you. Okay.
So they
So
operate in the same
I'm
world.
interested to see how the hand and the Punisher and all of that is gonna be in Brand New Day, because when you go to Daredevil and you see the hand, and then now let's just say somebody watches Daredevil and they're like a casual, you know, viewer of the Daredevil, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go see Spider-Man Brand New Day and they see the hand, they're gonna be like, oh snap. They can make a connection and be like, oh wow, okay, now I get it. Like the hand is really a real threat. Like this is
True.
I learned, say I learned in Daredevil what the hand was, and now I see the hand on the big screen in the movies with Spider-Man. So now this is a legitimate, actual like threat into the storyline.
Good point, Galen. But here's the thing. If you're talking about consistency of connectivity of the Netflix world and the MCU world as we know it, it's gonna be very difficult when you remember that in Defenders, all of the hand got wiped out. So where does this new hand come from? Where does this new organization called the hand come from?
Mm,
In
okay,
Defenders, if Defenders
okay.
if Defenders is connected to the MCU, if all of what happened on Netflix is connected to the MCU in that exact same way, then when you see what happened to Defenders, that every single member of the hand was wiped out. How and you see them like show up in Spider. Not only do they show up in Spider-Man Brand New Day, but their suit looks different. Their uniform, their gi looks completely different from what it
I
would.
can answer that
It was
question.
more red,
I can answer that question.
and they
It's a
don't
brand
look
new
like
day.
ninjas.
It's a
They look
brand new
like
day.
Japanese ninjas instead of Chinese ninjas.
It's a brand new day, bro. So guess what?
True,
Your
true.
argument is irrelevant now because it's a brand new day. So there
Hey,
you
hey,
go.
hey. There, I love that joke. I love that. I love that. So my
Mm.
nerds want to say hi nerds. What's good? So my thing, the way that I reason is this. this takes place in an alternate universe. We're in the multiverse era now of the MCU. So
Oh,
I
Larry's
just,
left.
yeah, he was just passing through. Just wanted to say hi.
Oh,
I used to be in his live sometime and so forth. But um the 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 version of Daredevil and Hand and so forth that we're seeing, they don't take place in the same universe. And the proof that I have for this, which I've mentioned before, is when Wilson Fisk in Echo was retelling the story of when he killed his dad as a child, and which we saw back on in the Netflix version. The hammer that Wilson Fisk showed to Echo to Maya to say, "Hey, this is the hammer. This is the very hammer that I used to kill my dad when I was a child. Is not the same hammer that he used back in the Netflix version." So that is what I use as a personal headcanon to say, hey, these are not the same versions of the characters. The stories may be similar, but this is not the same. So I don't treat them as the same. I can still hold the Netflix version of Daredevil in high regard and try to accept this version of the Wilson Fisk and this version of the Punisher and this version of Daredevil as their own different characters with things that they went through that's similar, a similar entry point from what we saw on Netflix, but it's not the exact same thing because there's no way that those versions of the characters would be the version that they are from those shows and then come here and be something almost completely unrecognizable to what we saw to begin with. So that's my personal headcanon on that. That's how I justify it to myself. Hey, I can still give these things a watch and not feel too cringed out about it because things are not how they're not acting in line with what they've shown from other iterations like the Netflix version, or that this not gonna be, I don't have to worry about comic book accuracy or any of that to some degree. But yeah,
that
Man,
makes.
I'm gonna just I was just gonna say this in close, like for me, just my closing thing I was gonna say, bro, like is Hollywood's in trouble, bro. And the reason
agreed.
why I say that, and the reason why I say that is like I said before, AI. You got a lot of you got a lot of fans out there making their taking matters into their own hands. You got guys who went to full sale and learned how to
Sea
use all these
Dance, Sea Dance
see, yeah, yeah,
2.0.
yeah.
I love it.
See, Full Sail, man. That was like before all of this stuff, man. Full Sail was like that big school where you got to go pay like 80K, like 50,000 to go and like learn a skill in Florida and all that, and learn how to edit and learn how to do all the graphics and all that. You know, what you got to figure out is this: is that things can only go up from here, right? Because
True.
when people start losing their jobs from AI and all that stuff, those people that got fired still have the knowledge, and they're gonna be like, okay, well, we'll just create our own company. If I get
True.
fired from Meta, if I get fired from Meta, if I get fired from whatever big company or whatever, hey, I still have the knowledge. I can go and create my own stuff now. I can branch
True.
off.
Hmm.
So this is why I say this is going to be very spicy from 2026 to 2030. We might have full blown AI movies, like AI movies, man. Like what the fans want to see. People might just make the AI movies. Like, yo, we have enough AI power to where we can just make a whole AI movie that the fans actually want to see, and then that could actually be more popular than an actual movie that Hollywood could put out. And
True.
that's what we're going to be arguing against. That's what we're really going to be going up against. It's like all the regulations and laws that's going to come against, like, okay, well, yeah, you have an AI movie, but you can't make money off of it, or you don't have rights to it, or you can't it's not IP, it's not intellectual property or whatever. So it's going to be a lot of regulatory laws that's going to try to fight against creators creating their own content from AI and then being able to profit off of it. So that's where we're going, man. So
Yeah,
it's gonna be very interesting. Go ahead, brother.
yeah, that is true. Like, I'm in, I'm a computer analyst, so I'm ahead of the game. I didn't want to become a computer scientist. Computer scientist only deals with hardware and software, and me, I focus on those, but I also focus on networking and forensics. So with with that being said, I'm already ahead of the game. Out of most people that's in the AI sphere, right? So for anybody else, I suggest that you get into the AI sphere because it helps you to be better, helps you to be ahead of the game, so you won't feel like you don't have another support systems to support your family in the next 5 to 10 years. Now, I mean, the next 5 to 10 years, it's inevitable. It's already in gaming, right? In gaming, they're trying to do that. They're trying to do risk factors of not having actors due to bluntware of getting the actors there to make a storytelling driven game. I don't know if anybody knows anything about gaming, but the recent ones was Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, God of War 2, uh Death Stranding 2, Last of Us Part 2, and so on. You know, uh, and so on. That A State of Decay, Halo, um, Hi-Fi Rush. I can keep going when it comes to gaming because AI is in gaming. AI also, gaming also use actors as well. So with that, it's just that Hollywood is gonna be a
Hey,
problem.
hey,
Go
bro,
ahead.
why are you saying gaming? Like, do you think GTA 6 is gonna have AI, or like, do you think there's surprises? Do you think there's gonna be some surprises in GTA 6? Because everybody's talking about GTA 6, GTA 6. Do you think that it's gonna have some things in there that haven't been released yet? Like, that's gonna catch everybody off guard. Like, yo, it got AI in it. It got like, because there's
No,
always like something.
nobody's not gonna know that part because
Yeah, I'm just saying. Do you think
when it
GTA
nah,
6?
they're gonna have because the people that made GTA is the same people that made GTA 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. GTA 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The same
So, do you
people.
think it's gonna have AI in it? Do you think like
No,
When
no,
Grand
it's
Theft
gonna
Auto
be.
6 comes out,
Mhm.
is it gonna have AI involved in it? Like on the like when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA 6, when
Yeah, I know what
everybody's
you're
talking
talking
about this
about.
game. Yeah, everybody. No, I'm just saying for the audience.
Yeah.
Everybody is waiting on this game. And this game is supposed to be, like the biggest thing like we ever seen. Do you think it's gonna have AI in it, or will there be some surprises, or will there be like some things that we didn't consider? Because like when GTA 4 came out, that was crazy. Like with the cell phones and Nico and all, like everybody remembers that on PS3 and you play, and then GTA 5 came out, then that was like, incorporating technology like cell phones on missions and of course you had San Andreas. But the bottom line is that these video games have actually shaped the culture. Like San Andreas is the classic, Grand Theft Auto 5 of course is the classic,
Mhm.
but
But
this
they wasn't
new
made
this
by AI. They were made by
no, 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 no. I'm just saying, do
actors.
you think that the new GTA is going to have AI in there, or a surprise, like where some AI elements will be in the new Grand Theft Auto?
Some AI elements is gonna be there, but they're not gonna be there as far as where actors. They're gonna utilize it based on rendition, based on visualization, based on graphics. That's where AI is gonna be intertwined
Oh, okay,
when it comes to
okay,
software.
got you.
When it comes to actors, no. They're gonna have the actors doing the bit, doing each and every story and plot twists. The only thing AI is gonna be useful for is FPS, VRR, HDR. you know, uh, um, acceleration, AI acceleration, AI fusion. Um, those the only elements that AI is gonna have when it comes
Well,
to what
well,
happened.
they had T Grizzly. T Grizzly had his own server, right? Like a Grand Theft Auto server,
It's gonna be in there. It's gonna be in there.
and he was making, yeah, he was making a lot of money by, charging people to come on his server or whatever. It was like
Yes,
a Grand Theft
yeah, we're
Auto
going.
type. Yeah,
Those servers are already intertwined into GTA 5.
right. But what I'm saying is that will that put T Grizzly out of business?
No, they're part of the system.
Okay, got you. Okay.
G Take Two hired them to be a part of GTA 6.
Mm,
And there's other servers that uh Take Two acquired. I know because I'm part of that sphere. I'm part of I
mm.
know I know leaks, I know all that. I just don't want to talk about that.
Right.
You feel
That's a
me? So
separate room. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I got you.
I'm just letting you know I'm in the know. It's not like
Got you.
I
That's
I
why. That's
don't
why I
know.
asked you.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I asked you because I didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You're meaning you're that's what I'm saying. Like you need to, you know, hop in on Instagram, Instagram group chat or Facebook so we can continue on these conversations. These conversations is always great to have because these are the top three. These are the top three things that we just seen. Like I don't know if anybody else seen. I seen the Punisher. The Punisher made me felt like that was some good ass Philly cheesesteak. I want more. And on top of that,
Mm,
and on top of that, it's not no Philly cheesesteak. It's like the Philly cheesesteak. You get the Philly, you get the cheese on top, right? You get all the mentionables for Philly. On top of that, the chef as the fries in the hoagie. Then put the cheese on top. Then let it cook. Then let it cook some more. Mm. That's how I felt about the Punisher. You know, that's how I felt about the Punisher. When it comes to Spider-Man Noir, I hope that when it comes out this Wednesday, that it's gonna it's gonna be how I felt about the Punisher. I want to see that. You know what I'm saying? I do want to see that
eh,
when it
eh.
comes to
Nah,
Spider-Man
bro.
Noir.
I wanted to be better than. Listen, I want the reviews to be to where that it's undeniable that you gotta watch Spider-Man or
Yeah, that's
and
what a reviewer says. Like,
yeah, I wanted to be like,
Yeah, that's
bro,
what they're paid to say.
like,
Want them to
bro,
say genuinely.
no. I'm not talking
nah,
about
nah.
no. I'm talking about like no. I'm talking
Electros,
about
they're
like
not
no,
paid to
no.
say that.
It's like us trying to get
What do you
Nas to
mean?
watch the Penguin. Like I want the Punisher. I mean, not the Punisher, but
Spider-Man Noir?
yeah, I want Spider-Man New York to be like to where that we're trying to convince Nas to watch the Penguin. Like I wanted to be like on that level, like where we're like, yo,
Mm.
you gotta, bro, you ain't seen Spider-Man, bro, you ain't seen Spider-Man. Are you crazy, bro? You haven't seen. Like I wanted to be like that, bro. Like I don't want it to be like, oh
Ah,
yeah, man, you can take it or leave it. Watch it whenever you on the toilet, whenever you got
in
some
terms
free
of level
time,
of
you can watch it.
enjoyability.
You know what I'm saying? I want the junk to be
Yeah,
like, man, like, bro, you gotta watch this, bro. If you ain't watched this in black and white, if you ain't watched this yet, bro, like, what are you doing? Like,
right.
that's how I want this thing to turn out. But I mean, it's like the first Avengers. It's like there's certain movies like we all have those movies we went and watched, like the Avengers. Like everybody saw it on opening weekend. Like when the Avengers came out, it was like the build up for it. It was like everybody went to go see the Avengers. Like your grandma was in a wheelchair in the movie theater watching the event. Like, bro, everybody went to go see the Avengers when they came out, bro. Like when the Avengers first came out with Thor and everybody, man, are you crazy, bro? Everybody went. Man, it was homeless people went to go see the Avengers.
Yeah.
It was that big.
That's when it was that big, bro. Like it been building up so long, bro. Like we was like, yo, we gotta go see the Avengers, bro. Loki, all that, like, bro. Like, what was y'all like in middle school, high school, like when the Avengers
I
came
was
out?
in I was in my I was in my early, I think early middle
Avengers
20s.
Infinity War came out 2018, no? Or was it later down?
The Avengers, yeah, it was
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
it came
around
out
then.
early,
2018.
yeah. The Avengers, like with
I was
Thor,
just finished. I was
everybody
just
else.
getting out of high school.
You was just, yeah,
Mm.
everybody went to go. You remember when you what? Like you remember going to see it, bro. Like you
I was
remember going to see the Avengers.
yeah,
That's
facts.
what I'm saying, bro. The build up, the build up that Marvel did from Iron Man Part One all the way from Thor and all the movies, it built up all the way to this movie where everybody's in the same movie together. I'm there, bro. Like I'm going to see, like, bro. Everybody went to go see the Avengers, bro. Like, and so that's what I'm trying to explain is that those type of times they don't exist anymore. So now we're trying to recreate it through Avengers Doomsday. But the thing is that will Avengers Doomsday be able to capture that same element? And I don't think it has to capture that same element. Honestly,
It's the
I just think it needs
brothers. You can't you it's the brothers that made
the
the
Russos,
Avengers. Yeah.
the Russos. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but the thing is that I
So
don't
you
think
think
that
that you don't think he got it? You don't think he
no, no,
got it
no.
like
It's not.
that?
It's not that. I'm talking about inflation. Like when you think about inflation and movie ticket prices, like IMAX. First of all, Avengers Doomsday is not going to be in IMAX because
It's not
Doom,
because of it's not because of Marvel, it's because of
no,
the
no,
film industry.
Dune is going to have the IMAX, right? Dune is going to have like the IMAX theaters when Doomsday comes out. So that's like been like a big discrepancy. But the bottom line is that I don't know if it's going to be in like in Tinseltown or like in other Regal or whatever. They're going to have like, whatever XD. But the bottom line is that Dune is coming out the same time as Avengers Doomsday. So these movie ticket sales are absolutely insane, bro. It's like, so
What you said? Doom is coming out the same time as Avengers Doomsday.
yeah, Doom. Yeah, Doom 3.
Doom is Avengers Doomsday.
No, no, Doom 3
Oh,
with
Oh,
Dune. Okay.
Yeah, Doom. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Those
they're gonna
movies.
have all the IMAX. Yeah, they're gonna have all the IMAX screens. So that was like the big article that we were reading about Dune having all the IMAX screens, and when Doomsday comes out, it's not gonna be in IMAX. It's gonna have to move to another type of theater to be in HD like surround
I get you.
XD. Yeah. So the bottom line is that these ticket prices are getting kind of out of control. And so when you think about these ticket prices, bro, like people, like the Michael Jackson movie, like people went ahead and said, "Hey, man, okay, all right, I'm gonna
yo,
go
that
ahead
shit
and
making money.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get my cushion, I'm gonna clean my car out. I'm about to start finding money around like pennies, quarters, they're discontinuing pennies. Like, bro, like I gotta go find some money to get to the movie theater. Like, that's what made people. But what movie is gonna
But
come out that's gonna make you?
but the thing is, the people don't understand is that from the AMC, right? They give you a monthly subscription that you can buy and watch 4 movies a week, every week.
Yeah, but how much
It's
is that
$27 for the year.
for the year or for the month?
Yeah, for the year.
Um, I don't. Okay,
And you
all
get
right.
free popcorn and free
You okay?
refills.
What is it again? You get what?
It's a subscription, a yearly subscription
So you can
from
watch four
AMC.
movies a week. You can watch 4 movies a week
Yeah,
for $27 a year.
yeah. No, $27
Yeah,
a
bro.
month. $27 a month.
Okay. Oh, okay. A month. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like, I was like,
I'm about to
like,
double check right now before
I was like,
before I mess this up.
I was like,
I'm dead
what?
serious because I know it's one because it's
No, no,
two of
I
them.
was just making sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Because there's definitely two of them.
Hey, Nas, bro, Nas,
Yo,
you can go to the movies, man. $27 a year, bro.
dude, you call me Luffy because I'm the king of the pirates. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you can go to the movies for $27 a year, my man. Like, bro, these movies are outrageous, bro. Like, going to the movies, bro, is like it's like a real like budget. You got a budget, bro. Like light bill, gas, like, bro, you got real bills out here. Going to the movies has to be budgeted, bro.
Mm. So the cops didn't come to the store at all. Mm.
I I for the let me see here for the compare let's compare prices, compare all tiers.
Deodorant department.
Subscribe low fee monthly fee. Let me see this one. 07052.
Bro, going to the movies is like a light bill, bro. Like you gotta really budget.
27 a month. $28 a month. So you can watch
Oh, okay.
four movies every week in any state. You set up
Mm,
for the
that's
eight.
not bad though.
That's what that's what I'm
That's not
saying.
bad though.
For
Is that
for
AMC?
the
You
A
said that's
list.
AMC, right?
Yeah, that's A
Okay.
list. You get every time waive online ticket fees. 50% off on ticket on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Free daily large popcorn refills, exclusive offers and screenings. Uh, free size upgrade, waive concession service fee, no expiration on points, up to four movies every week. The A list gets it. Everybody else don't get it. Like Prime or Go or Insider.
$27
Uh,
a month is not bad though
yeah,
to go to the movies.
you get four movies every week, no upcharge for premium formats. You get Dolby Cinema and IMAX and real 3D and more for A list.
Bro, they're not marketing that right, bro. Like
That's what
they're
I'm
not
saying.
marketing
That's what I'm saying.
poor
Didn't
marketing.
yeah. And then you get the 18 for the year. You get everything except for the four times every week. So most people that has a family would do the 17.99 a year, so they can get the wave concessions fee, they can get the popcorn upgrade, the exclusive offers and screenings, you get free large popcorn refill. So you don't even have to pay for popcorn. If you get the $17 per year, you just get a popcorn for free. And you get uh birthday gifts, large popcorn and a fountain drink. And
Shoot,
and
bro.
you get the 50% off discounts for tickets, right? You get the 50% off ticket. If you do a $17 a year for a family package, you're getting
Now,
your ticket for 50% off
now what is it? You gotta pay it every month, or you gotta pay it like the whole
yearly.
time, like annual. You just pay the
No,
whole
that's
thing
the
up front.
yearly. That's the yearly part. The yearly
You pay it
part is
up front.
17. Yeah, you pay up front. The yearly part is 17.99. But if you want the monthly one, it's 27. The
No,
the
what I'm saying is that how much is it for the year? Like if you pay the
oh
annual
for the
price
year,
out,
the
yeah, out the year.
17.99 plus tax.
Yeah, that's monthly, right?
No, which one you want? The year or the month?
The year.
Okay, the year is 27.
So how much am I
Oh,
paying for
cool.
the year then? So $27 a month for a year. That's gonna be how much for the year?
Based
Like,
on based
do I
on
gotta
where
pay
you
it all
live
up
at.
front? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Do I gotta pay it all up front? Like in order to get that price? Like I gotta pay it all up front, one time payment, annual payment. Like I'm paying it all up front. Like
I mean, you could use Collide as your payment, and they'll do that for you. You know what I mean? But it's just $27 a month. If you want to like $28 a month times 12 or some shit like that, if you want to know it like
yeah,
that, it's just
yeah.
$27 a month.
All right. So I'm gonna look at I'm gonna do the math on that. I'm gonna round it up, bro. I'm gonna round it up to $30.
20, yeah, you gonna
I'm
round it
gonna
up
just
to
say
30?
30. I'm gonna say 30 times. Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm about to use my calculator, bro,
30
for
times
the sake
12,
of.
that's
So I'm gonna just say
306.
30 times.
That's
Yeah.
$336.
So $30 times 12 is 360. There
Hmm.
you go. $360. I'm good for
Yeah,
the year
that's the A
for
list.
watching movies. Yeah, that's the A list. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then
Yeah.
and then you're watching 4 movies every week.
Yeah, but what you can do is that you're gonna always be able to like, you know what I'm saying, get your
Yeah,
tickets. Hey, anybody else who it's like a timeshare, really. Like it's a timeshare concept. Like
yeah,
where, hey man, listen, man, you want some tickets? Hey, you wanna go to the movies, bro? I got the plug on the movies. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like you can use my, whatever.
yeah.
And yeah, man, people gotta figure it out, bro. Like you just gotta figure it out, man.
I mean,
Like
people
people gonna.
people who have the A list could easily say like, "Yo, you man, here's his ticket." You know what I mean? He's one of my homies. He ain't got the bread, but he's gonna on behalf of my name. But I don't want to watch this movie, so I can give him my ticket, and he could just watch this movie, even though
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I'm
watching.
saying.
Yeah,
Like, yeah,
yeah, yeah. But
it's just
they're
like
not marketing
Netflix.
it right. They're not marketing it
Yeah,
right. Like the
yeah,
17,
yeah. They're not
at least for the 17, if you got the 17 joint, at least your shit gets discounted and you get points.
exactly, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Uh,
Like, I see it all the time with YouTube creators, man. They be like, "Yo, man, just link my code. Put my code in there." And that's how the play run. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a dude, man. There was a dude. He had a YouTube channel. He was like, "Yo, man, Cash App. If you ain't got no Cash App, man, use my code." And you know, man, bro, it's just all you got to do is just marketing. Marketing is how Google is able to become a multi-billion-dollar industry is because people are paying Google to run ads, and Google is the gatekeeper of if your website gets seen or not. Google can determine if your YouTube video gets seen, because if you don't run ads to your YouTube channel, then you're probably gonna get shadow banned because YouTube is owned by Google. So, so the bottom line is that all they're doing is just, hey, if you didn't pay us, bro, we're gonna make sure that you're not seen on our platform. Like you haven't run no ads. Same thing with Facebook Me- or Meta or whatever. Like if you haven't run any ads, bro, you're just gonna be lost in the shuffle. You know what I'm saying? Like now, if you pay us, bro, we'll show other people to you. To your channel. You know what I'm saying? That's called a marketing budget. Because I'm in marketing. And that's what I tell business owners all the time. I say the biggest budget you're gonna have as a business owner is your payroll and your marketing budget. And a lot of business owners, like small businesses that I talk to, their marketing budget is so small to where that they end up going out of business or they just end up not like nobody knows they exist because they don't have a marketing budget. So what I tell them to do is I say, hey man, listen, forget your payroll, invest in your marketing first and then justify hiring people because you don't need to have a business that's not marketed. Like you're doing it backwards. You're hiring people and then trying to market. No, you need to market and see if your marketing is going to be able to bring in new clients and new customers. And then once you get too many customers, then you can hire people. You got it backwards. You're trying to make payroll without having marketing budget. Like you're not marketing. Like it's the exact opposite. You need to put everything in the
Hmm.
marketing first, and then put the rest of your money into hiring people once you get too much motion. Like once you get too many people and you start getting clients and you start getting a whole bunch of stuff, like a lot of traction, then you can justify hiring somebody. But the first thing that anybody should do when they're starting anything, they should put all their money into marketing to see if the marketing even works. Like, do you even have a real business? Like nobody, like you don't have no clients, you have no paying customers. You have no paying customers, but you spend all your money on the design, the logo, the t-shirts, and the products. The only thing you don't have is paying customers. Like, why are you investing so much in the logo when you don't even have a real business that somebody wants to spend money with? So that's what I
Why?
teach people. I just teach.
I'll tell you why. Because
Yeah.
you have to fail first in order to succeed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The filling first is very expensive, bro. You
That's
know.
lessons. That's lessons.
Yeah,
Now, I
the filling
mean,
first is very the filling first is very expensive, but then once you bump your head and you realize you need a mentor and you need somebody to kind of help you, like in whatever else you got going on, like once you hire a mentor, it'll save you so much time, so much headache. Like having a mentor and a coach is why you have a championship team. Like you have
yeah,
to have a coach. You have to have a coach. You have to have somebody who's level headed that can take people with a lot of like that's like Professor Xavier, right?
yeah,
Professor Xavier is like the head coach of the X-Men. You never saw Professor Xavier out there fighting the Sentinels and all that, but he was in a wheelchair and he was like using his mind to like like you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't out there physically fighting, but he was a huge influence on the X-Men because he was the head coach. He was like, yo, that's why I like X-Men First Class showing Professor Xavier like when he went up against Magneto and they were both trying to use their powers and they were best friends and then he got hit with that bullet and then he got paralyzed.
facts.
X-Men First Class. Like, yeah, he got paralyzed because he was but you saw like his origin story, like how he really wanted to help like the X-Men partner and do good with the military and like, hey, we mutants. And that's why I like that story so much is because it's like, dang, bro, bro, it cost you your legs, bro. Like it cost you like you had to pay a price to try to fight for the good. And then Magneto Eric, he turned the other way. It's just like what is it, Transformers One, when you know, Optimus Prime and Megatron, they were best friends. And then they both wanted to go about it two different ways.
I just
That's why I
wanted
like
to,
trans yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I just wanted to add that just on the strength, right? I have the $17 a year joint. My 4 tickets becomes $50 just the tickets because
Oh,
it's
okay, got you.
yeah 4 tickets. That's me, wifey, and the kids. That's 4 tickets. That's $50, which is not bad
Mm,
because
no, that's not bad.
I chose because I looked at which ones that they were good for like 20% off. I look at the ones that said 20% off, and two of them was like 16.99 for a ticket. So I don't understand how AMC is it. AMC is not losing in price. AMC is losing in concessions. And because with the concessions, with the people, I don't know if it's concessions or more so of set film. Because this year we had 300 and something films, and and half of them probably didn't even make the hits that people needs to keep coming to AMC. I don't know if it's a ticket issue as well, where they're not structuring their ticket for instead of having the A-listers have four, why don't you have another tier that's like $1 extra or you know what I'm saying, or $1 extra a month that will get you like two tickets or put a family plan up in there. If you had a family plan up in
But
there, drop the $27 a month to like $20 a month for the A-listers. Because if you're trying to do a family plan, if you're trying to do a family plan, it shouldn't be no higher. It shouldn't be no higher than $30, yo. Honestly, shouldn't be no higher than 30
but
bucks. If
but
you
but
go
it's
for a
poorly
family
marketed
plan,
though. But
I
listen though,
know, I
it's
know.
poorly marketed. So here's the thing: if I ran a movie theater, I would just, you know what I would do? I would just lower. Listen, if we're already gonna take a L by concessions, right? Because you gotta factor in people sneaking in their own food, their own, their own snacks and their own stuff into the movie anyway, right?
Mhm.
So you gotta factor that part in. If I was a movie theater, uh, owner, I'd be like, you know what? Let's just lower the price. This is what Costco did, right? They have $1.50 hot dog. They never changed the price. Costco. I don't know. You guys got
That's the
Costco where you
exact same
are.
thing I said to Jesse yesterday.
Yeah,
That's the same
Really?
thing
yeah,
I said.
yeah,
Gail, I love how we're
Are
on
you
the same
serious?
wavelength. I said
Are
the
you
yeah.
same
serious, bro?
thing. I said they should go
Nah,
the
bro.
Costco route. That's the
Yeah,
same
go
thing I
ahead.
said to Jesse last yesterday. Where me and him
Yo,
were chopping it up.
so you see, this
Hold
is
on.
what I
Hold
mean
on.
about the comics. This is what I'm saying about the comics. You mostly write all the mostly write all the time when we theorize on things.
So
So
wait a second. So what did I say about Costco that you guys were talking about the other day? Like
Not because we're talking about
the
how
the
expensive.
dollar fifty hot dog. That's it.
Yes,
$1.50. You get a drink and you get a hot dog for $1. That's crazy. You get $1.50 hot. No, that doesn't
and that
exist
never
in the real.
moved. They keep it that way. And that's what we're saying, yo. It's bad enough that the prices for these tickets be so outrageous for the most part, without even
mhm.
factoring that, hey, they got some deals over here that you can get a hold of before you even know that, because not many people know about the deals, right? But when you
Yeah,
think about the price of the drinks or the popcorn, the sodas, and whatnot that they be having, man,
That's what makes the movie. That's what
man,
makes the movie better. Like, listen, if
because
I own the movie
the
theater,
concessions, right? The
yeah, the
popcorn and
concessions are
the popcorn and
outrageous.
the drinks, it's like
Yeah, it's
$27 a
outrageous,
pop.
bro. Yeah,
exactly. But
and
if
we're
they
talking about
keep it
popcorn.
Costco,
I
you
can
feel
give
me?
me a I can
If
give me
they
a
have a
Philly
partnership with
cheesesteak for
Costco, let Costco
$5.
sponsor
But
all
here's the
of the
thing though.
deals.
CNC, I give me
Hold on.
I give me a Philly cheesesteak for $5 and another $1.50 for a CNC Coke. That's $7. I
Yeah,
can
but here's the thing though. Here's my
I can
logic.
go to
Here's
a
my logic.
restaurant and
Hold on, hold
buy
on.
something
Here's
for
my lot.
ten
Here's my.
bucks
But
and
hold on,
still
hold on,
be
hold on,
good.
hold on. Here's my logic though. AMC's not factoring in how many people bring and sneak in their food, right? So here's my
They
thing: is that
know.
if I already know that people are going to sneak in their food, why not just make my food prices lower to where you don't have to sneak your food in, and I just
Exactly.
make it. I just make it comparable to like the outside like, because if I'm gonna take a loss anyway, I might as well at least sell you all, like, instead of you guys having to sneak your food in, I can just make it to where it's the same prices as
Where
out
there's no
there in the
point to you have to do that.
yeah. Like
Exactly.
I
That's
don't
what
have to
that's what I
sell.
was,
I don't
I
have to
was saying to
sell
Jesse.
nobody. Popcorn doesn't cost $13 in the real world. It only costs $13 in the movie theater. Is that like popcorn? We're talking about popcorn. We're talking
Yeah,
about
the
popcorn, bro.
boxes,
Popcorn has no value.
the boxes of
Go ahead, bro.
popcorn cost like. $8, and you get like three of them.
No, popcorn actually costs uh probably like $2 to pop a kernel of popcorn, and then now they upcharge it like 3,000% to sell you pop. Like, how much does
True.
popcorn really cost in the real world? Like, it costs
Seven.
nothing,
It
bro.
costs eight
It's
eight
popcorn.
dollars.
No,
Costs
I'm talking
eight
about in the
dollars
real.
to
No, I'm talking about
In the
just in
real
the
world
real
versus
world.
the theaters, Jesse.
Yeah, in the real world versus the theaters. Like in the real world, a popcorn costs practically nothing, but in the theaters, all of a sudden now it's worth $25. Like that's crazy. Like nobody. That doesn't make any sense, bro. It's too far away from the price that it costs in the real world. Like the real world, popcorn is pretty much worth nothing. But now all of a sudden, now that I'm at the movies, now I gotta pay $13. It doesn't
Yo,
resonate with
Galen,
me,
not
bro.
just
Like
that, but at the end of
for
that, you're paying all these
convenience.
exuberant prices for these things, only to watch a movie that's subpar.
exactly. So why not if I already know listen, if I know that people are gonna be sneaking in food, I need to make the food the same price as the outside world. I don't need to mark up the prices to the point where oh, it's so ridiculously higher than the outside world where that people don't need to sneak in food anymore. They can just buy it at the movies where it's
Or not
affordable.
only that, but also to the point where they have to be selling their stuff on DoorDash.
That's wild.
Yeah, because that's what I was telling Jesse yesterday. Like, yo,
That
I
is
can't believe
wild,
IMC theaters out here selling selling their
man.
popcorn and
I used to work
sodas and
at the
whatnot
movies.
on DoorDash.
I used to work at the movies when I came out of high school, bro. That joke was off the chain, bro. I had a good time. Me and my homeboy, we
How
used
much
to.
did it used to cost?
Well, when I was working at the movies, it was like like regular admission, like $7 to go to the movies, like back in the
Yeah,
day,
that's how much it used to
like back in
cost.
the
Yeah.
2000. Yeah, it was like $7 or whatever. But like we were coming out of high school. We were still working in high school. That's like the job I had when I was in high school back in the 2000s. And I was like, yo, bro, like. Yo, we had a blast because everybody from high school, they was at the movies with us, like on the weekends. So it was like we was just ushering and we was like cleaning up like all the popcorn and all that stuff. And then we watched movies for free. And that's how I kinda got my like my little, star or whatever. And it's like I used to watch movies like after I got off work. I just sit in movie theaters because I had the schedules. Like I knew I had all the schedules, so I knew when the movies were starting. I knew what theater they were playing in, so I can go watch movies and sit in there and chill. But our job was just to make sure that after every movie, we just clean up all the popcorn. We make sure that all the seats were cleaned, and then we just threw everything over the rail into the trash can. And then if we really felt like lazy, we would just sweep it underneath the like. But me and my homeboy, we just like that's how we did. We just clean theaters, and we were like movie ushers or whatever. And then we worked behind this concession. But those were the days, right? Like we don't like nowadays, bro. Like the movie concessions that got outrageous, bro. Like it's like $20 for a combo, like a large popcorn and a drink, and if you want a piece of candy, like bro, like that ain't nobody like that is outrageous, bro. Like this is not Disneyland. So I think that the times have changed so much to where it's like if I rent a theater, bro, like it's gonna be we gotta really understand like movie theaters are getting ready to become extinct if Amazon or like Netflix don't start showing theater like movies in certain theaters, bro, because like people need a reason to go to the theaters to see a movie. And they don't need to be price gouged. So, we gotta start showing fights, we gotta start showing sports events, you know, go to the theater and see the
That's
fight.
what Netflix is doing. They're bringing
Yeah,
they're bringing wrestling back.
yeah. Why not? Why not? Because the movie theater is the last place that we have to congregate and actually, enjoy like entertainment on the big screen. So you got all these theaters and all these screens, but like they did. What was
And
it?
it's not
The
just
Netflix.
enjoying movies on the big screen, it's enjoying movies on the big screen together, laughing together, being
Like what was
surprised
it? Stranger.
together,
What was it?
having
Stranger.
that
What was it?
crowd reaction together.
Yes, sir. What was it called? Stranger
Mhm.
Things, right? Stranger Things showed the season finale in the theater, right? Stranger Things. That was kind of like a test run to see, like, okay, everybody went to go see Stranger Things in the theater. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be able to understand that the theater is the place where we all come together to watch an event. So you got all these movie theaters, but where's the content? Why is the content held
and and
hostage?
um because
Yeah, go ahead,
it's
bro. Yeah,
Hollywood.
go ahead.
It's because Hollywood is holding it back. Be like the first 2 weeks. It says it right here. I asked about the question I asked why AMC is not winning from the film. AMC loses money or makes very little profit from the films themselves because movie studios take the vast majority of initial ticket sales, while AMC is left to cover massive debt, high rent, and labor costs on its own. Even though AMC generates billions in revenue from blockbusters, its business model means the film act primarily as a tool to get you in the door rather than a direct source of profit. The number one, the disastrous studio split with a movie primarily in theater breaks box office records. AMC keeps a fraction of the cash, um, which is like the first 2 weeks, 60% to 80% of all ticket sales during a movie opening weekend. So when the week splits, only shifts to more favorable 50-50 ratio after a movie has already been out for a while. So so let's say that if a film only made 50 million, they're only getting 20 million out of the set film. If if Avengers make almost half a billion, they only make they're only making maybe 200 million, 300 million that they get to keep. Make sense?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hear you. It don't make sense, but I hear you because it don't make sense. Like because on their end it doesn't make sense. It's like they're
Isn't
forced to they're forced to, you know, take
yeah,
those numbers. Yeah, yeah, they're
yeah,
forced to do but see we gotta have other ways for the theaters to stay open, man. Like the theater is
yeah,
all we have.
that is true. The
Yeah.
CEO of AMC, the CEO of Regal has to change their paperwork. They have to change the paperwork in order for it to, be just because the paperwork that far as what they're saying from Yahoo Finance, it seems like it's a it's a 80-40 rule. What I mean by 80-40 rule is means that uh the Hollywood DC takes DC or Marvel takes 80 and then AMC takes 40%. But out of that 40%, 20% goes to marketing or 10% goes to marketing and the other 10% goes to employees. And then the concession
So
sale and then the concession sales, they're not even probably
so
up there where they need to be up there when
so
they're with their
I want you to
margins. With their
I'm
margins.
gonna
I'm
I'm gonna
I'm
say
I'm
something a little I'm gonna say something just a little controversial,
hmm
and you don't have to argue with me. You know, just let it sink in. Replace the word marketing with money laundering. Okay. So that's all I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? Replace the word marketing cost, like, you know, how quote unquote marketing, we had to pay this amount of money for marketing. Marketing is such a broad term, but why does marketing cost so much? Nobody ever questions that. Why does marketing cost so much? when we're all right here. I'm right here in front of you. Why do you have to pay to hand me a business card, or why do you have to pay to market to me when I'm right here in front of your face? Like that is the money laundering. It's an illusion.
Hmm.
Marketing is a ghost. It's like a ghost bill. It's like insurance. Insurance is the only bill you pay and you get nothing in return every month. Like you're paying car insurance or you're paying insurance for something that never breaks or whatever. But it's like it's a bill that you have to pay. Like you're paying health insurance, car insurance, but it's only in case something goes wrong. But the insurance company hopes nothing goes wrong with you,
So they can hold
and
on to your
you
money, and it's
and
illegal
you
not to
and
pay it.
right, and you hope nothing goes wrong with you, but you're paying them hoping that nothing goes wrong with you, and they're receiving your money hoping nothing goes wrong, so they don't have to pay. So it's a perfect business model.
And then when
It's that
something does go wrong, you only get back a fraction of what you gave them.
yeah, they like when something
Well,
does go wrong, they say you have to pay a premium. You have to pay a deductible, right? You got to pay if
mhm.
something does go wrong. You have to pay additional money, a deductible, and then they're gonna have their lawyers hope to pay you the least amount of money possible. So when we think about marketing budgets for these movies, I started realizing that these marketing budget, like Mandalorian, right? Mandalorian and Grogu, did it really lose money? No, it was actually a what they're doing is this. They're making these movies and they don't really care how you feel about the movie. How do you raise $100 million? How do you raise all this money to make a movie? Where is all that money coming from? This is a money. This is a
They gotta
money.
pay the
This is a
actors.
racket.
You gotta
Yeah,
pay the
yeah. We're
actors.
like where's all the money coming from though? Like when they're making these movies that they so called lose money. Mandalorian didn't
Let,
move. It
let,
didn't
let,
lose
let,
money.
let's find out right now.
And
Mandalorian didn't
if
lose.
you try to find out right
Mandalorian.
now, you're only gonna know what they want you to know, what they tell you that's what it
Yeah.
is. And how
Like
can you trust their word for what it is?
how how are they even getting the money to make these movies that lose money? No, it's not that the movie lost money. It's that the money was being washed because we don't know where the money's even coming from to begin with. Nobody knows. Like, bruh, if you spend $130 million making a movie and you make $130 million, and then they say, well, that's a loss because you made what you put it. No, man, where's all the money at?
From
How do you have
investors.
130? How do you have $130 million to make a movie?
From
Where is that money
investors.
coming from?
From
We can't we
investors.
can't we can't build we can't build apartment complexes for the homeless. We can't put any of this money towards anything else but a losing movie. Like, where's all this money going? Nobody's asking where all this money is going, bro. Like where's all this money going? How is all this money being lost? How do you have $130 million to make a movie that nobody likes, nobody wants to see, and then now all the money disappears, and then the movie lost a lot of money. Like, like, bruh, this is
You're right
crazy.
though.
I know I'm right, bro. I study this stuff. Oh, listen. I know accountants, bro. I know people who realize that, hey, listen, I don't care if the movie wins or loses. We're gonna throw all of our money in this movie, and then they say, oh yeah, the marketing, we had to pay for marketing. Well, who's the marketing people? Is it your cousin, your uncle that you're supposed to be paying for marketing for? Like all these marketing companies that you're so-called marketing with, you're spending marketing dollars with your homeboy and marketing company, and then that gets written off as a expense because it's marketing. My uncle has a marketing company. He printed up some flyers to market and put
Or
some.
a shell company.
There you go. See, all right, now you're talking. Okay, all right, bro. Never mind. All right. Hey, you know what, bro? Now you starting to talk. This shell,
And
he got a shell,
Yeah, we know this.
bro.
We know this shit. We ain't
Hey, bro,
some small devil.
all this Mandalorian and Grogu, they should have called it Baby Yoda and what's his name, Pedro Pascal. They would have been better off just calling the movie Baby Yoda and Pedro, and they probably would have made more money.
Mm.
Ma- Baby Yoda and Pedro,
Yeah,
Star
this is
Wars
the part of
story.
the conversation that OG should have been here for. Mm.
Baby Yoda and Pedro would have made a lot more money than the Mandalorian Grogu or whatever. But
They
anyway,
said it
that's all I was
wasn't. They
trying to
said
say,
it
bro.
wasn't Yoda. So
Yeah, but Grogu, nobody knows Grogu. Everybody just knows Baby Yoda. They should
hmm
have just said Baby Yoda and Mandalorian and Baby Yoda. If they would have said Baby Yoda, it would have resonated in social media. It would have hit like the hashtags. It would have hit all the Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda got a movie. Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda. Nobody knows what a Grogu is, but if you said Baby Yoda,
they were like,
oh okay,
ah,
bet.
I remember
Oh,
Yoda.
I'm going. Oh, Baby Yoda. I like Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. Because everybody knows Yoda from Star Wars. Everybody knows Yoda is a consistent name. Yoda. Yoda, Yoda, Yoda. Now you got Baby, just like in the Guardians of the Galaxy, you
Mm.
got
Groot and
what's his
Baby
name?
Groot.
Groot, baby Groot, right? Baby Groot. So it should have just been Mandalorian and Baby Yoda. That would have sold the movie. The whole movie would have made way more money, even if it was the exact same movie, just by changing the title. This is what I tell my clients. I say, listen, all you have to do is do a pre-sale of a book title. If you got a book cover and you have a book title, pre-sell the book cover and the book title. If it doesn't sell, change the book cover, change the book title. Don't change the context of the book. Forget the book. Just the only thing that how you sell a book is this: the book title and the book cover.
When people were going heavy on the drink, it wasn't much of a concern, even though they look very greedy as shit. But it was really much of a concern in terms of, oh, all this drink is going to be finished. Why? Because it's complementary anyway. That's not the means. That's not the source of income. It's the big pots with soup. So the same way, you can't. It's kind of unfair to be upscaling and overcharging on the the food in the theaters, when that really shouldn't be the main source of income anyways. You're trying to be greedy at that point. Why are you being so unnecessarily greedy? The main source of income for you guys should be the subscriptions, and like what Jesse was letting us know about, the ticket sales, when
Hmm.
movies coming about. Like I was saying, it makes no
Yes,
sense when
the
they
tickets,
upscale on
the
these
ticket,
things
the
only
tickets.
for.
The thing
Mm,
is, right? I
yeah,
would say that for them, that would be more susceptible. Would be like, oh, they need to honestly get with the Hollywoods and be like, yo, 70-30, in order for them to justify the price of the popcorn sales and the popcorn sales and the drink,
mm,
because it's the same way as any business. Like, um, why Costco is winning more than anybody, because they probably got that 70-30 split.
explain.
Like 70% goes to their to to let's say for to their vendors,
Mm.
and 30% they Costco gets to keep.
But in terms of the membership, they also have their own things where they sell in bulk, which in this case would be the equivalent of that would be where where AMC theaters, for example, have their deals where they have a bundle. You get 4 tickets for what, the 20 something dollars or $50 or whatever you were saying,
Yeah,
Jesse. So that
yeah,
would be the equivalent there. So
yeah.
when you decide that you want to be a member with AMC, you're able to get these benefits. So where you don't have to experience the hassle of paying this exuberant amount of price to get yourself a damn ticket to go watch a damn movie that you might not even enjoy because the product might be garbage overall. The quality might not be good. It might not be as it might be overhyped for the most part. So you're wasted. You spend all this amount of money for what?
You know what,
You're
bro? You know what, bro? That this is why I come on this call, bro, like to even have the audacity to have this conversation takes a lot of
It's well
balls.
needed.
It takes a
Well
lot of
needed.
balls to have this conversation, man, because some people don't have the attention span to even think beyond uh just the current circumstance. Like you
Hmm.
got to be able to really think about what do the fans love? What really put people in the seats, right? And if you own the movie theater right now, you would be trying to get all types of content, and it's so much red tape, right? Like I can't show the fight at my theater. I can't show this at my theater. I can't show that. Like what if I could watch Spider-Man Noir at the movie theater? Like what if they released it like at select screenings, you know what I'm saying, at the
true.
movie theater? Like people would be in there watching it. But I can't but we've been forced to stay at home. Go
True.
ahead. You see what I'm saying? Like, think about it, bro. We don't even have the option to watch it in the theater. And that's what makes me feel kind of like, back in the day, bro, they used to have the dollar theater. If you guys go back and look it up, they used to have a dollar movie theater where there were movies that were in the theater and then they would be released to a dollar movie theater. And then after that, it was like Blockbuster Video, and then it was like you got to go to the movie gallery or whatever and rent the movie. But they used to have a dollar movie theater back in the day where all the movies that stayed in the theater for like 2 or 3 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks, they would put them in the dollar movie theater, and you have to go to the dollar movie theater. You pay $1 and watch the movies that been in the movie theater for like 8 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That was like a real thing back in the day. And then they went to DVDs and all that stuff. VHS. But anyway, man,
Mm.
bro, let's
Yeah,
chop it
Rana
up, bro. Like,
Hassan just now was asking, "How are you?" and then you just ran away.
On the let's finish on that last note. Any last
Mm.
remarks, Galen? Any last remarks?
listen, bro. My last remarks is, bro. Like, listen, we talk about Spider Man. Like, we're gonna see how it works with Nicolas Cage. Let's stay in contact, bro. Like, let's get all the links working. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep reaching out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good conversation, brother.
And I just want to say, yo, thank you, Galen, for making it to tonight's episode of Collide. Thank you for the input that you gave. Oh, you're always an added bonus to what we got going on over here. Your insights always valuable, and we never know what you're gonna say, but when you say it, man, it needed to be said. So I appreciate that. We had special guest tonight, AJ, who came on with a lot of comic book knowledge, which we're very grateful for. We like to have a balance of average moviegoers versus people who kind of know more about the comics, so they can give share different perspectives. I I am intermediate in terms of comic book knowledge, but AJ knew way more than I did. So when he was here, I was leaning very much on him for comic book knowledge to back me up where I fell short, or to agree or to co-sign what I'm saying when I was right on the money in terms of my limited knowledge of comics. Um, Thank you for everyone who tuned in. I see right now in the room, we have Get Up, we have Jordy, Layli or Lily, you have Bird, which is a funny name, Za, shout out, Khadija, Akula, Sarah, Toja, Faith, Siddharth, Faison, and Kalu, Nayan. Thank you very much to all of you guys in the room. Um, Please be sure to tune in to us on Facebook. We all the link is here on Clubhouse to our Facebook group chat or Instagram group chat. We're still trying to do
It's
bigger
still in
and better
chat too.
things. Mhm. We're still say that again, Jesse. Very yes. It's also inside the room chat here. We
we placed some links down in the chat for those who are in on Clubhouse. So if you go into the chat, you can see the different things that we share the link to, and hopefully you can get some insights from those. Among them being, for example, I shared the links to what I was talking about in terms of transcriptions, the Riddler, and how they showcase like how they write certain characters in the style as if they were from the actual directors, so to speak. And, Jesse's putting some more links down, so please guys check them out. And as the theme for tonight was the rise of superheroes. Um, we're dealing with a lot of darkness. And I just want to say, in spite of the darkness, remember what Christ said, in that we are to be the light of the world. City set upon the hill which cannot be hid. Or in Latin, it would be Inadeque Citam Quis Occultabit. That was from my old school back in Jamaica. And Jesus went further to say, to let your light so shine before men that they will see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. And that is to say, hey, regardless of all the darkness that be in the world, and as much as we like dark superheroes, we should remember to be the light in someone else's life so that they won't have to be in darkness, or at least be in darkness alone. Be there for somebody, to help them in their dark times, to show them or guide them back to the light, because that is what the Heavenly Father would love for you to do. As we are made in His image, we're supposed to act in such manner. So thank you again to each and every single person who took time out of their day to watch us or to listen to us. We appreciate you. We hope to see you back here next week, Sunday. Same time, same place. We don't know how long or how short this is going to go. That's one of the beauties of this podcast. We never know how these things are going to turn out. We just know that by the time it's done, it would have been a beautiful. Every episode is like this. It's special. You never know what you're going to get. And when it's done, it's impactful, it's meaningful. Hey, they gave me some homework to do, which is to finish watching the Penguin show and Sky. When if anyone can just spam Sky needs to watch Daredevil in the same way, I'd appreciate that. Bebe says hi everyone, hello, hi and bye because the podcast is wrapping up now. Yeah, come next time. Early we start at 9. Yeah.
On that note, thanks for everybody for coming in. We're gonna be doing we do this every Sunday at 9. Green room starts at 8:30. That's where we do a 30-minute session of, um, getting everybody um feet wet, talk about other topics that has to do with Marvel and DC and other films that is going on that we watch separately other than DC and Marvel. Um, like I said, there's gonna be one next Sunday. There's also, I just want to let everybody else know that the name of the clubhouse might be changed too. I'm still in the process of talking to um talking to my editor, um the panelists as well to see but it's gonna remain within the same identity. I took the time to make sure that it's understood by. I just want to be able to, from the YouTube side, I want to be able to change it where I can get more noticeable. That's what Galen was talking about. You have to change the name sometimes in order to see what sticks. Maybe collage doesn't stick, but maybe another word does stick that stays in the confine of the identity of what collide is all about. So within that note, collide out.